Old man sitting in the corner with a bag in his hand.
All right.
Coming on to sit beside me, mister, won't you help me understand?
Oh, Armando, you're a good guy. You're a good guy.
Distant Korea, I ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million.
You're a good guy, mate.
Was that what you? I'm sorry. Was
I can't
playing?
fucking word.
No.
I'm gonna have to reload this.
Better Man.
Oh,
really?
That's nice.
No, it sounded just like the opening to Santeria. Old man sitting in the corner with a bag in his hand.
All right.
Coming on to sit beside me, mister, won't you help me understand? And I no, but I think I will give it a try. Wanna tell someone about it before I die. When I was a young man and I was so big and strong, had it all going for me, but I didn't know it all. Sit beside me, Lord.
what the fuck have I get myself into here?
It's going down.
Yeah. So what song is this?
Mike.
Yeah, I could hear that good.
I was. That's not you, Armando. That's talking. This is weird.
He's a junk emperor.
It's Buddy that's talking, and yet it's Armando's avatar.
Those lyrics there, man.
Oh, in fact, it's Jose DeMello. What the hell is going on here, man? I only woke up at 6 a.m. and it's 6:24 right now, and I'm seeing Armando's avatar, but it's not Armando that's talking. It's someone else. Yeah, and I can hear guitar playing. This is severely weird. Yeah. I'm actually here because I've promised that lovely girl Crystal that I'm going to sing a Johnny Cash song for her in my greatest southern accent, you know, like that. You know, yeah. I mean, I can talk better than Buddy when it comes to a southern accent. I can give it all the love in the world. Like that. I mean, it's so darn easy to I love that voice.
I ain't got no crystal ball. Well, I had $1 million.
Armando, what the hell are you on?
Was that what he was playing? No, that was an original called Better Man.
Oh, yeah, really? I'm a better man than you, buddy. I'm gonna steal your girl. I'm gonna steal your girl, man. I'm gonna steal your girl because I can talk like you, but you can't talk like me.
Old man sitting in the corner with a bag in his hand.
All right.
Coming on to sit beside me, mister, won't you help me understand? And I no, but I think I will give it a try. Wanna tell someone about it before I die. When I was a young man and I was so big and strong, had it all going for me, but I didn't know it all. Me, sit beside me, Lord. Yeah, that's one of them. Here's going down. Mike.
Yeah, I can hear that good, man.
Cool.
You sound great, man.
Yeah, this is a little piece of junk amp right here.
Hey, man, that first tune you were doing there, those lyrics there, man.
Yeah.
You got more? I like that first tune, man.
Stuff I do has to be layered, so this is
Yeah. I like the story that you got going on in the first one there, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Dave Simpson.
this is just bluesy stuff.
Promise, I'll be quiet. I won't
No,
interrupt.
no, did you get the message
Just
that I
don't mute me.
posted in the
I promise, I'll be
stream?
quiet.
No,
Yeah.
did you get the message in the chat stream? Armando Vargas is playing a recording from a previous hangout. He can't hear you. It's a recording. Michael.
All right. All right, I understand now. I understand now.
You understand?
That's why I'm hearing
If
Jose
Armando
Domino's
Vargas
voice
lets it
and
keep
Buddy's
going,
voice. Yeah, it's only Armando's avatar I can see.
if
I've
Armando
only
Vargas lets
recently
it,
woke up.
listen,
so a wee bit slow.
listen, if Armando Vargas lets
I
it keep
realise
going,
now. I realise now.
listen, if Armando Vargas lets it keep going, I play music and Jose de Mello sings, and then
Yeah, I
Buddy
know.
later on,
And,
he really
I fucking
plays.
love people playing music. I wish I could play music, but I don't have
Well,
my
no,
keyboard at hand.
we're waiting for you to
fuck.
mic up your piano. Can you do that? You keep talking about that, and we discussed you playing piano. Could you do that now, please? You keep talking about you play piano. Could you just mic that up and play that?
No, I can't. I can't play piano right now because my keyboard is up in the loft. It's hidden away. At least an hour to fucking get it. But Ronan, I'm happy just to listen to music here. You know, I'm not a guy that wants to
No, you went
perform
on
or
about
anything.
that. No, you went on about that in that previous hangout. Jose de Mello and I chatted about you, and then another hangout, someone else was chatting about you, and then I brought up that point that you said you played piano, and I said, well, maybe we can get him.
Yeah, I do play piano. I play piano. I play some saxophone. I can play.
But the piano part sounds very good because, like they talked me into playing saxophone, for example, and then Buddy plays, quite well, right? And then Hank Hill, he plays bass guitar, and Jose de Mello.
Ronan, I'd love to play piano for you. I'd love to play some keyboard for you, but I don't know any original stuff.
Well, no, that doesn't matter. No, that doesn't matter.
Copying. It would be other stuff. It would be stuff that would be copyright violation.
It's you're not playing it for money. You see, that's the difference. If you play it, you're just covering it.
And I lost my fucking title at that.
If you play for money, well, that's where it's a copyright infringement on that particular facet of the copyright law. Okay, so it's like I covered a couple of tunes, and Buddy covered a couple of tunes, and so it's no real problem. Okay, that's how that goes. So if you can just play covers, that's fine, so long as as long as you don't get paid. Okay.
On the fuck and talked about it.
See your way. You know,
Right.
I disagreed with him right out. Young man, right? I don't know any better. Right then, I thought about it. Just thought about it.
Armando, you are insane.
Hey,
I thought I
So
was
what-
bad.
You know, I
Is
like
there like a medal for that?
Nothing.
Buddy, Pervs are us?
Yeah, we have Pervs R Us. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I could have scored. Perfect.
In
That's my
6 hours' time, I'm going to be watching Celtic thrash the
but
dirty bastard Rangers,
he's not
and I'm going to be laughing and laughing and laughing,
2 weeks, maybe.
crying and crying and crying because he is a Rangers man, although he doesn't like admitting it. It's Hogmanay today,
Yeah,
and I'm going to have a drink tonight. Oh yes. To welcome the bells in. Just a couple of whiskies, nothing more than that. So if you're here at about 11:30 British time, you'll witness me singing and laughing. I think that's around 5:30 Eastern Standard Time. The majority of the people that that I talk to here are the Americans. I mean, are all on Eastern Time. Buddy and Crystal are Texan, I think.
I think Buddy's in Virginia or North Carolina, somewhere on the East Coast.
Oh, North Carolina. All right, so he's in Eastern Time as well. So
Yeah, I don't recall exactly, but I know
he
it's
sounds Texan.
I'm not positive. But
Yeah, I know, Ronan. I'm not sure myself. But he
but,
sounds Texan to me.
no, you can cover the accents quite well. I mean, you don't really have to know exactly where they're
Yeah,
from.
I mean, I can talk like Buddy if you want me
he
to talk
talk
like that.
there.
Pretty darn
Yeah,
talk
from on
like
here
a
out
southern,
yonder.
like a Texan guy like that. I mean, to me, he sounds Texan. Maybe he was born there and moved. I've got no idea.
Well, it's somewhere in the South, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's got that
It's that southern
twang,
accent.
you know, that distinctive accent.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. All those accents, still the same, not common language.
Yeah, America's full of them when you think about it. I mean, you go way up north to Minnesota. They've got. Have you ever seen the movie Fargo?
No.
It's a kind of loosely based true story, although it isn't a true story. Although it's all centered around North Dakota and Minnesota, and they kind of exaggerate the accents. So it's like a exaggerated Canadian, if you know what I mean, like a boot and all that.
Oh, yeah.
It's so funny. It's it's a black comedy because it's based on a kidnapping that goes wrong, and there's violence in it, really heavy violence, but it's also a comedy. It's you know the Coen Brothers.
I've heard of them, but I've heard of them, but I don't get the connection between the movies and the brothers.
Yeah. Well, one's a director and one's a producer, and they've done loads of films. There's one called that won the Oscar for best film. I'm just trying to remember what it's called again. Where is it? No, it's gone. It's Tommy Lee Jones is in it, and Josh Brolin, and Javier Bardem, that Mexican Oh, what's it called? No Country for Old Men. That's it.
Let's see, No Country. Okay, it's where that one man, like with kind of straight hair, is like real mean, and he's got all
Yeah,
these
yeah, and he's got
machinery.
this crazy weapon that he
Yeah, he's
uses to
kinda
kill
like
people.
creepy guy.
Oh, it's a
Yeah.
fantastic film, Ronan, isn't it? Superb film.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
That's the Coen brothers.
Oh,
They've
really?
also done Fargo, which I said, and loads of others, all the way back to the mid-80s. That's when they started. And it's like the majority of their films are like black comedies.
Oh, black. Oh,
Although
okay.
No Country
Yeah,
for
dark
Old
comedy.
Men isn't a black comedy, that's like a serious film. But the majority of their films are black comedies. You need to Google them, Ronan. If you're a film buff, you need to Google them because their films are fantastic. The Big Lebowski.
Oh, that was the Coen Brothers. The Big Lebowski.
Yeah, the Big Lebowski is a Coen Brothers film. Blood Simple. I've said Fargo. What's the other ones? The Hudsucker Proxy.
Oh.
Oh, there's at least I would say there's at least 20 films. Just Google the Coen Brothers and you'll get a list of all the films. You've probably seen some of them.
Yeah, probably have.
Not realizing that it's them that's done them, you know.
Yeah,
You've probably seen them, pal.
I probably have, but it's like if I'm watching it on television.
Yeah, you don't always look at the director. I know that myself, but I do now. I mean, because I'm a huge Stanley Kubrick fan. Single one of his films, even the ones that are really hard to get, like the ones he done in the 50s. I'm a huge Stanley Kubrick fan. I'd say him and Ingmar Bergman are my heroes. If you've ever seen any Ingmar Bergman films, my God, they will change your life, basically.
Okay, no, I've got it up. I've got it up on a Google page, and it's Coen as Coen Brothers.
Coen.
Yeah,
that's it.
No, I've got well, they started in 1984 with like Blood
Simple was the first film, yeah.
Yeah, Blood Simple, then Crime Wave. Well, there's movies, there's the films, and obviously they have a song. Then Raising Arizona, Miller's Crossing.
Yeah, Raising Arizona. Oh, that's a great movie. Ronan, honestly, see that movie. That's one of the funniest films you'll ever see in your life. It is hilarious. Nicolas Cage and Holly Hunter. It is
okay, so
absolutely brilliant.
Okay, so you've seen Crime Wave?
I haven't seen Crime Wave, no.
Okay, no, I'm just
I've seen Raising Arizona.
No, I'm just going to go down the list here, and you give me your.
Cool. I've seen Blood Simple.
Okay,
and I think that was a.
Okay, how about Miller's Crossing?
Yeah, I've seen that with Gabriel Byrne and Albert Finney.
Okay, how
that's
about
a brilliant film.
All right, how about Barton Fink?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay, how about the Hudsucker Proxy?
The Hudsucker Proxy, yeah, seen that.
Oh, yeah, man. I love it.
You find it, fellow?
Yeah, I'm ready, man. That's a lot of lyrics in this song, eh?
Oh, okay.
Armando fucking playing.
I'm just trying to memorize them, and I really do like the song for what is written there.
You had me fooled earlier on, you.
It'll be fine. Like I said, I'm going to do an opening, and when I start singing, I just go through the whole thing. And we got to repeat the chorus, every time between each verse. Okay.
Okay. You want me? You're gonna sing the opening.
Yeah, I'll sing the opening, and if you want to go through the first one, though I know that even empire has
right. Don't rub it in.
You on the chorus, right?
All right.
And you do the verses. How's that?
All right. That sounds good, man.
Okay, like I said, I'll do an opening, and then you go from there. Oh, like I said, you just jump in. Here we go.
All right, buddy. All right.
Go. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the tingle kind of morning, I'll come following you. Sing!
Oh, so I know the evening's empire has returned into stand, vanished from my hand, left me blindly here to stand, but still man not sleeping.
Weariness amazes me. I'm breathless. I'm going too fast. You want to say a little slower?
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy
No, no.
and there ain't no place I'm going to.
Okay, okay.
Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I'll come following you.
Dante, okay, we'll go Dante. Okay, here we go.
You know the lyrics, right?
Well, yes, but the thing is, I'm going to try to slow it down so you can sing it.
All right.
Okay?
All
Like
right.
I said, I'm going to do the opening. Like I said, it's purposely confusing. And then, you know. Go! Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle kind of morning, I'll come following you. Sing!
Oh, stop that, because I want to sing a real fucking Bob Dylan song.
Vanished from my hand, left me blindly here to stand, but still man not sleeping.
Weariness amazes me. I'm breathless. I'm going too fast.
Take me away on your jingle jangle mind.
Slower?
Yeah.
I felt my hand.
Carry on.
I
I'll
don't
do
need it anymore, because I'm flowing.
I want that a little more
Lead
up.
me on a wide march through the hell hailing
Let's
time.
go. Okay.
I've pissed upon my mind.
Dante. Okay, we'll go Dante. Okay, here we go.
You know the lyrics.
Love that all myself is
I wanted to
low calling.
slow it down so you can sing it.
All right.
Okay.
All
Like I
right.
said, I'm going to do the opening. Like I said, it's purposely confusing, and then
Yeah.
Purposely confused. It's a fucking song.
Go. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle kind of morning, I'll come following you. Sing!
Oh, so I know the evening's empire has returned into stand, vanished from my hand, left me blindly here to stand, but still man not sleeping.
Weariness amazes me. I'm breathless. I'm going too fast. You want to sing a little slower?
Yeah. Roland, carry on. I'll do the chorus then.
Well, no, because I want that a little more upbeat.
Okay. Okay.
But I'll slow the tempo down. Let's.
Go ahead, Dave Simpson. I guess he
Yeah,
just
I was muted there for a while, but I don't know, Ronan.
yeah. I don't know why he
It's
keeps messing things up and starting it over
I
again.
don't know. I'm not being nasty
At
or
one point,
anything.
I go through the whole song, and then I come back and I play it like an actual drug addict would be singing, with all the pain. I mean, it's just wretched, bitter pain that I play it with, And I did it another another hangout with, I think it was a Shotgun Rider,
Yeah.
and I looked up, and everybody had left because the way I was singing it sounded like a drug addict, with an actual drug addict in pain was singing, right? But I just did the so-called my commercial version on stage, but I don't know why he stopped it. So just go ahead. You want to go back to that list of the Coen brothers movies?
Yeah, man, go.
Okay. The next one was Fargo. Have you seen that one?
Yeah. Fargo is fantastic. The actress in that won the Oscar for Best Actress, Frances McDormand. I don't know if you know her.
Oh no, I'm just going through the list, listening to you. That's
She won the Oscar for Best Actress that year for a performance in Fargo.
excellent.
McDormand. She's in a few Coen Brothers films, also loads of other films, but regular, if you know what I mean.
That's cool. Okay,
Yeah,
the
she
next
won the
movie
Oscar.
was
Yeah, she won the Oscar that year for her performance in Fargo. She plays a pregnant, heavily
okay.
pregnant policewoman. Basically, as like the heroine of the film. She's the one that,
Okay.
yeah. Honestly, Ronan, if you're a film buff, you'll love this film. It's set in a really really cold. It snows every day. It's like set in like an American wilderness, Minnesota, North Dakota. Where there's basically no scenery. It's all flat.
Oh, really? No. Okay.
But
Here.
yeah, that's where it's set. Fargo, I think, is actually a real town.
Oh no.
I
Well,
think.
here on the page, it says it was nominated 7 times for the Academy Award. Won 2. It was
Yeah, it
nominated.
won. It won the best actress in some other. I think an original story. It won
Pretty
an
cool.
Oscar for.
Oh, that's pretty
I
cool.
mean, it's a fantastic movie. I think. It's nearly 20 years old. I think. Ronan, I highly recommend it, pal. It is. If you're a film fan, you'll love this because it's a great movie.
Okay. Well, no.
I mean,
When I used
Emmy
to watch
Awards are
movies.
a bit of a con when you think
Oh,
about it.
oh,
I mean, you
oh no. When I
the
used to watch
movies
movies,
that have won.
no. When I used to watch movies, I
I
had
mean,
girlfriends.
you think about some of the movies that have won Best Picture and all that, like Titanic and crap like that. But
Oh, okay.
sometimes they get it right.
Yeah. Okay. The next one was The Big Lebowski.
Yeah, seen that. That's about 10-pin bowling.
Yeah, I saw that one. It was quite funny. It was quite funny.
It's a great film, that.
Okay. The next one is 1998 with The Naked Man.
I haven't seen that one.
Okay, about old brother, where art thou?
Yeah, I've seen that with George Clooney. that's a,
Yeah,
that's a
I saw that
really good
movie.
film
I
as
saw
well.
that movie. Actually, my son recommended it to me.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
a
funny
man,
as fuck.
yeah,
It's hilarious.
some sorrow, something like that. I remember the tune. That tune was a very good tune.
Yeah,
Then
there's a load of country and western music in it.
it was very
Because they
good.
try
Very
to.
good. Okay, about okay,
It's so long for I've seen it. Oh, brother,
okay.
where art thou? It's so long for I've seen it. I think I actually seen it in the pictures. I've
Oh,
ever seen it.
okay.
I went to the actual cinema to see that with my girlfriend at the time, and I don't think I've ever seen it since. So you're talking nearly 15 years.
Okay, I feel uncomfortable now because I'm all excited.
In
So
fact, longer than that.
when I mention a movie, you say everything you want, and then you say next movie. Okay, because I feel uncomfortable because I think
Yeah,
you're
man.
finished, and you just tell me next movie when you're finished. Okay.
Yeah, man. Next movie.
Okay, next movie, The Man Who Wasn't There.
Yeah, seen that. I think that's actually a remake of what film? It's not called The Man Who Wasn't There, but it's a remake of a. I don't know if it's a Hitchcock film, but it's like a film noir, you know, like from the 50s. I'm sure it's a remake. I'm not 100% sure, Ronan, but I'm pretty sure it's a remake.
Next movie?
Yeah, man, on you go.
No, you have to tell me. I don't know when you're finished.
All right, sorry.
No,
Next movie.
It's my fault because I'm all excited, so I don't want to be interrupting you in case you remember something.
I love talking movies, man. I can talk movies all day.
Oh no, that's what I'm trying to time out right now. Right? Okay, so I'm going to go on to the next movie.
Yeah, man, you go.
Okay, okay. The next one is 2003 in Intolerable Cruelty.
I've seen that one. Nah, I've never even heard of that. Never seen that one at all. Move on to the next one.
Okay, The Lady Killers, 2004.
Yeah, that's also a remake. If you Google The Lady Killers, there's a movie in the 50s starring Alec Guinness and Herbert Lom. That's a remake of, you know, the Ealing Studios. They made a load of comedies in the 40s and 50s. British films, I mean. That's a remake. Tom Hanks is in it, I think. He plays the Alec Guinness part. And instead of an old white woman, it's an old black woman that's in the film, if I remember right. It's a remake of a Ealing comedy in the 50s, The Lady Killers. Okay, next movie, Ronan.
Paris, Je t'aime.
Sorry?
Paris, Je t'aime. It's the French pronunciation. Paris, I love you.
Moi non, français. Moi non. Moi, français, c'est merde.
Oh, I don't know how to say it, but it says segment.
I can't speak French.
Oh, okay. So, well, it says segment.
Speak a little Italian. I can speak a little Italian, but I can't. No français.
Okay, but no,
Monsieur.
but it says segment TUILERIES. I don't know how to pronounce that. But okay, let's go to the next one.
Sorry, can you say that again, Ronan?
The segment is spelled TUILERIES. I don't know what that is.
Turely.
Yeah. I don't know if you recognize it.
Yeah, that's a French word. Turely, I think that's friendship or something like that.
Okay, and then the next one is Chacun son cinema. Segment is world cinema.
Oh, so the Coen brothers done a French movie?
Well, yeah. So no, I'm just going down the list. I'm going. Okay, let's go to the next.
Yeah. I'll take your word for it. I mean, I'm not that up on every film they've done. You know, I mean, I'm a fan of their work.
Oh no, we're just enjoying the moment here. Okay, let's go to the next one. Well, then it goes to 2000.
Yeah, man, on you go.
It goes to 2007. No Country for Old Men.
Yeah, that's the film.
It was nominated 8 times and won.
That was the film that they won the Oscar for.
Yeah, they
for best movie, for best director, for best
8 nominations.
Supporting actor. Won, I think 5 or 6 Oscars for that. It's a wonderful movie. It's very, very dark.
Oh yes, I saw
Very,
that
very
movie.
dark. It's
Yes, I saw that movie.
it's all about a guy that finds money from a drug bust or something, and the assassin that's played by Javier Bardem.
Yes, I saw the movie. It's a very good movie.
Oh, and I see that weapon that he uses to kill people, Javier Bardem. I mean, it's like I don't even know what it's called. It's like a pump action thing.
That's called a shotgun.
No, it's not a shotgun,
It's
Uncle.
not a
It's
pump action shotgun.
no, it's not. It isn't a shotgun. Oh, listen, I just can't remember what it's called. But it isn't a gun per se. It isn't an actual gun
It's
that he
not a
uses
pump
to kill
action
people.
rod.
Gun. I promise you, if you've ever seen the movie, you'll know what I'm talking about. It isn't a gun. He
Okay.
doesn't. It's
Sounds as gay as the
some
Celtic
fucking
Football Club.
crazy thing that he uses. That isn't a gun.
Dude, I heard the most wussiest players of all time come from that Celtic Football Club.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go, right?
Idea what you're talking about, son.
Them
You have
football players, I
no
tell you,
idea.
man, they're weenies.
Celtic.
They need to harden up.
Celtic.
It's Celtic,
We
man.
are
I'm going to call it whatever I want. They're like a bunch of sissies
Celtic.
on there.
It's Celtic.
Celtic.
It's not Celtic. Celtic.
It's Celtic.
No, it's not. It's Celtic.
Since 1888, a bunch of
Since
sissies running
1888,
around, kicking a little ball around,
actually,
acting like they're big man.
1887, the idea
I'm gonna
came
call them
along
Celtics
by
from now
Brother
on.
Wilfred, a Maris priest. Oh, thank you, Armando. That's the weapon that he uses. And it's not a shotgun. See? It's... Thanks, Armando. It's not a shotgun. God knows what it is. It's a... There you
That's
go.
not even close to what you described.
No, I don't... The reason I couldn't describe it is because it's so fucking strange.
Have you been
I've never
drinking
seen anything
again?
like it. I couldn't describe it.
You've been drinking again?
I've seen the movie 3 or 4 times, but I can't describe Bridges to Kill. It's an air tank. There you go. I mean,
That's
have
not
you
a
ever
pump
seen anything
action.
like that
That's just
before?
a damn air tank.
Have you ever seen anything like that before?
No, I have not.
Exactly. I mean, I've never seen anything like that before either.
I
Yeah, I
wouldn't
know.
call it pump
It says he
action.
blew his head off. It does in the movie. You're just about to see that picture of that guy,
What movie is
and he
this?
blows his head away.
Oh, No Country for the Old. All right, that movie could be cool then if it blows the guy's head clean off.
The movie is immense, Uncle. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen.
Cool,
I
man.
mean, see the guy that does the killing, the assassin. He won the Oscar for Best Supporting Actor, and he thoroughly deserved it. Javier Bardem is his name.
Yeah.
I think he's in a few Woody Allen. He was in a Woody Allen film with Penelope Cruz. I think, if I remember right.
Okay. So he's some sort of a assassin, eh?
Yeah. That's his role in the film. He's an assassin, and he kills about God knows how many people in it.
So
The Josh Brolin character who finds this money for a failed drug bust, and Javier Bardem chases them all over. I won't waste it for you, but it's got a really great ending. But I won't waste it for you if you've never seen it.
no, I haven't seen it, so you better not waste it. I'm gonna check it out now. Armando
I highly
sold me when he
recommend
said that thing. He takes the
You're
guy's
a-
head
you're a
off.
film fan. I highly recommend it for you, pal, because it's a great movie.
Yeah, I gotta check it out later in the week, man.
Yeah, man. It's a movie. A really, really good movie. Yeah.
So What's with this? Let's see.
Fucking many around right now.
I keep
Movies
looking
right
at this.
now are fucking shit.
I keep looking at this Celtic Football Club emblem. Yeah, I said Celtic. That's right. Since 1888.
It's Celtic. Yeah, Celtic. But the reason why
They got a
they didn't want to
a
use
4-clover leaf. I'm going to say Celtic. I know it's supposed
it's
to
a
be
4-leaf
Celtic.
clover.
I know it's a 4-leaf. What is that? And then like you have this little upside down bats. Bats and 4-leaf clovers. I don't get it.
Well, it's just a club emblem.
Yeah?
I don't know.
Are they good or are they bad?
Oh, they're fantastic. They're running away with the Scottish League every year. They've won the league the last 5 years straight. And they're going to win it this year as well.
Oh, okay.
They're like the All Blacks of Scottish football.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So do they
They're
get to go to the
unbeatable.
Champions League then? And
Yeah, they go to the Champions League, but they get kind of found out because they've not got the amount of money that Barcelona and Real Madrid and
well, I guess they're a big deal then if they
Manchester
get to go to
United
that.
and all them. We're paupers when it comes to the Champions League.
Dude, it took me most of my life to figure out that you had to be awesome to be in the Champions League.
Well, you're only in the Champions League if you win your league in Scotland.
That's right.
But in England, you can finish 4th and get in the Champions League.
Oh, that's cheesy.
It's a wee bit unfair.
That sucks. That's sort of like when they
Italy,
form their
England,
World fucking
Spain,
Cup rugby team. That's like they
German,
pull from
Italy,
the Welsh,
England,
they pull
Spain,
from the
Germany.
Scot, and they call it the English team, and then you guys get to form your team with the leftovers.
Well, the
I wondered if they
leftovers
did
are
that
good
with
enough for
soccer
Celtic.
too.
You ask any Ranger supporter. Here,
I knew it was
Uncle,
impossible to piss you off.
we play Rangers in about 5.5 hours. And you need to watch it, man, because we're going to slaughter them. Just like we did the last time. It's like the equivalent is New Zealand versus Australia at rugby union.
Yeah.
That's the equivalent.
Oh, okay.
I know that New Zealand always thrash Australia.
Yeah, pretty much in the union department. So it kind of helps that you speak in that lingo, though, because soccer's like foreign to me, man.
I think
don't
Australia
get all the
got
different
their
leagues
asses when it comes to rugby league.
and all the structures, and it's like the world's oldest game. So that's kind of
But that's the thing about New Zealand, Uncle. They're not good at any other sport. It's rugby union or nothing.
Well, that depends on your outlook, what your definition of
No,
sport is.
I'm not having a go at New Zealand. All I'm saying is they basically put everything into rugby union.
It's not the English. I know you guys think you're good at water sports, but you're not. The Kiwis win gold.
Rowing? Yes, we are. Rowing? How many gold medals has Britain won at fucking rowing?
How many have they won since? I think our boys have set in records. Our girls too.
No. When it comes to rowing, Britain are fucking number 1.
No, you haven't checked here lately, have you?
Cycling as well.
How many gold medals did Britain win at the last Olympics? The nation's ever done.
We were third behind USA and China. We thrashed Russia.
Which rowing event are we talking? There's so many of them, and I think we have majority medals in that event.
The Cox pairs, the Cox 4s, the Cox 8s. Britain always win gold at rowing.
Yeah,
they do because of all the universities. They all do rowing. Oxford, Cambridge, whatever. They all do rowing. It's see the equivalent a Scottish university doing football or rugby. When it comes to Oxford and Cambridge, they do fucking rowing. That's why we've always been so successful at fucking rowing.
Ever heard of Hamish Bond and Eric Murray?
No. Who are they?
2016 Rio de Janeiro gold medalists in rowing, New Zealanders. So
Oh, the
Juliet Hay and Rebecca Stone. we got Mahi Drysdale.
Did New Zealand win at the last Olympics?
We win a ton of rowing and world championships and Commonwealth Games.
Fuck all.
All
when
the
it comes
time.
to the medal table,
In fact, Hamish Bond and Eric Murray are unbeatable right now. That's like
when it comes to the medals table, Uncle, use one of the relegation places.
Dude, I'm telling you,
Use one down there with Samoa and
Beijing, and Los Angeles, Seoul, Rio de Janeiro, London. I mean, it goes back to since the 80s. World Championships, that's a separate deal. That's domination.
Man. Yeah, New Zealand all the way.
Yeah, and let's talk about yachting. You know, the America's Cup, almost every boat is manned by a Kiwi. Like, if you talk sailing, hire a Kiwi. Even the skipper of Oracle was a Kiwi by the name of Russell Coots. Russell Coots is a skipper for USA's Team Oracle at the time. I don't know if he still is, but
on the fucking telly. Try watching yachting. It'll cure your fucking insomnia.
Oh, okay. Oh, I love it.
Come on, man. If you ever tried to watch fucking yachting, Jesus
all
Christ.
The time, man. It's a huge sport.
Oh, it isn't a fucking sport. It's a boat going round a fucking buoy.
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
They don't even represent countries, dude. It's like their own clubs. But people think they represent countries. The only one that does is Team New Zealand. Because we don't have enough money to compete with the rest of the world. Hey, we're pretty good at shooting too, man. We got a medal in skeet shooting, or is it trap? I don't remember which one. Hey, we only have like 4 million people in this entire island, and yet per capita we're in the top 10 in the Olympics history.
Well, per capita, Scotland, we have Andy Murray. Oh yes.
Who's Andy Murray? Let me look at his ass up.
Number 1 in the world.
Probably another flaky footballer.
No, tennis player. Number 1 in the world.
Oh, that's okay. We got number 1 golf girl in the world.
Golf girl.
That's right.
Lesbian.
Never mind Tiger Woods or whoever the hell thinks he's number 1. We got a girl that's number 1 in the world has been. Oh, that's right. IndyCar driver Scott Dixon. That's right. He's Kiwi.
Scott Dixon.
Scott Dixon, IndyCar driver champion, back to back.
IndyCar. Who the fuck watches IndyCar?
A lot of people.
Unless you come to America.
That's another worldwide thing, you know. Who likes driving fast cars?
Is
not a Scotsman either. No. Scotsman's like kicking a little ball around. Never mind fast cars, fast ladies.
Round and round in a fucking oval. Boring.
That's not even oval. They got road tracks, dude.
Round in a fucking oval.
But you know, IndyCar has road tracks now. Oh, that's right. You don't know.
Yeah, I know there's street circuits in IndyCar, but the majority of IndyCar is going round in a fucking oval. Boring as fuck.
Oh, so I was watching a footballer kick a ball in a net maybe 2 times a game.
Well, that's your opinion.
If you're lucky. A high-scoring game, what? 3 goals?
Football is the world sport. It's the most popular sport in the world by
America.
A mile.
Yeah, that's right, America.
Mile. Only in America is it hated because you call it soccer.
Soccer.
Well, they're the ones. You know, USA was the first ones to make it a league, even, and they were the ones that called it soccer before UK thought to make it a champion league.
No, it's football. It has its own football.
That's true. America likes to rename shit.
I don't understand why they call it football if they don't use their feet, apart from kicking. Why does America call football if you don't use your feet? Is its proper name? Why did they call it football if you don't use your feet? If you don't use your feet.
It's called football over there. I mean, you kick the ball to punt. You kick the ball to...
you only punt or kick for a field goal.
Yeah,
but 90% of the time, you're using your hands. You're not using your feet.
I think so.
So why call it football?
It should be called gridiron. I admit that.
I think football gave me brain damage.
I think
Football, as in American football, is fucking gay. It's like gay rugby.
yeah, I agree. I used to like gridiron, and then I educated, you know, with rugby and
Why
fell out
the
of
hell
love
do
with
they wear
football.
fucking helmets
I mean,
and all this
gridiron.
padding? Why the
I mean,
hell do
I
they wear
respect it,
helmets
though.
and
It is a
padding?
good game. I will say
Do
gridiron is a
rugby
good
players wear
game, but
helmets and padding? No.
I'm not a fan of it.
It's a contact sport, for fuck's sake. Grow up.
Well, I mean, when you talk sport, theoretically, all sports is good. It's just whether you personally like that event or not. I mean, probably the hardest sport in the world is golf. I rage quit that damn game. Even
No,
though,
the hardest sport in the world is rugby union.
well, hard men play that game, but I'd say probably the hardest game. I was going to say darts, but I think golf is probably the hardest
Yep.
one.
Well, you got to think, you know, it's pretty hard to shoot a target, that Coriolis effect.
Probably the most frustrating. I would agree with you there, Uncle, as in frustrating sport, yeah. Golf is up there.
Yeah, but I hate it. I hate that game, and I hate walking and hitting that stupid ball and then getting to that 2-foot putt and then fucking missing it after doing 18 holes. You're like, fuck this game. When do I get to smash something? Like even
I'm from
in
Scotland. We invented this
soccer,
sport.
okay, I'll call it football. You at least get the leg tackle guy sometimes to get the yellow card, right? I mean, there's some kind of contact, but
We invented golf.
golf would be cool if you had like landmines and dudes trying to tackle you while you're trying to hit the ball. But wait, that's called polo with horses. Yeah.
Speed golf.
That's a game that's
speed golf
cool.
would be
That
good.
polo with horses, man.
You've got a certain amount of time to hit your shot, or you got a boot up the arse.
Hey, what about them crazy Scotsman sports where you like throw rocks and trees and shit? Or am I thinking of Irish?
Rory McIlroy, 'cause he's
I know the evening's empire has returned into stand. Vanished from my hand. Left me blindly here to stand, but still I'm not sleeping.
Weariness amazes me. I'm branded about to fast.
Oh, sound bites from Armando. That's pretty good.
Have you guys heard the Hank Hill soundbots?
Hey, you play instruments, right?
Yeah. I suck. But I can make noises
well.
come out of them. Yeah.
Well, that's artistic, I guess. It's an expression, an attempt at being good. All right, you suck. I don't know. I haven't heard you, but if you say you suck, then I guess you suck. It's like my singing, man. I cause earthquakes. Hey, what game are you playing?
Take off. I'll speak to you later, okay?
Titanfall
Bye,
2.
Uncle Ronan, Hank, Armando.
Bye, David. Where are you going?
Yeah, man, where are you going? Okay, see ya, Dave. It was nice talking to that fella. I haven't talked to Dave for a long time. Even when he used to back in the day.
Yeah, Dave's been doing good.
Yeah, man.
Go. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle kind of morning, I'll come following you. Sing!
Oh, though I know the evening's empire has returned into stand. Vanished from my hand.
Blindly.
Left me blindly here to stand, but still I'm not sleeping.
Weariness amazes me. I'm branded about to fast.
Hey, I remember when Dave was trying to figure out what else the Kiwis are good or bad at. And I was thinking, hey, wait a minute, we just got that Joseph Parker heavyweight WBO champion in boxing. Now, if only our guys could learn how to do MMO, that would be cool. I got to catch up on this MMO, man. Those fighters are way good nowadays. I was hoping to talk a little bit more about the MMO stuff. Or is Armando not allowed to talk?
I think Armando has no ability to talk while he's playing music.
Oh, okay.
I could be
There
wrong.
were some good fights today, man. And then there were some bad ones, too. But like, I remember early 2000s UFC was kind of a lot of wrestling, like a lot of ground game back in early 2000s. I mean, they would throw a punch or kick or two and then take down. And then now I think the sport has evolved so much that once you learn pretty much your majority, it looks like the majority.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear. Oh yeah, here you are.
Oh, it usually doesn't work when I switch back and forth through the stereo mix and the microphone. Yeah, so what you think? You saw Ronan, man? I don't even like seeing girls get beat up like that. You know that?
What? Oh, I didn't see it.
Ronda.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Dude, that shit looked nasty. It looked too ugly. She wobbled all through it. I mean, it's almost like if she would have continued like that, she would have died in the ring. That's what it looked like, Hank, in a boxing match. You know how they just keep standing and they just keep taking the licks?
Yeah.
It's ding, 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 and they're just walking like they're drunk, punch drunk. That's how she would have ended up. I mean, she would eventually fall, but that's how they die, man. I ain't like that fight at all.
That was good. The ref stopped it quick like that.
Fucking saved her life, man. You know what it is?
Yeah,
to
definitely.
blood.
I mean, she just looked helpless as fuck in there. I was like, well, damn, stiff as fuck, easy to hit, and once you got that first hit in, it was pretty much stiff arm in front and move the head towards the opposite shoulder and pray you don't get, killed, and that's all she could do.
I mean, that's it. She was just trying to push her. But you know what? She abandoned her base, though. Her base is judo. She's not supposed to be in there boxing. She just got some confidence because she knocked some girl out.
And when someone starts throwing combos, man, she has no defense against it, though. It's pretty hard to throw judo when you can't even defend yourself.
I mean, she should have, man. That game plan of staying in the pocket is not a good game plan for her. That's all I'm saying.
Not at all. She's so stiff, and he needs a year or two to sit there and train on how to avoid being hit. If she wants to get in there and grapple with somebody and take them down, it's like, man, that was the easy target right off the bat. It was like, wow, that. Like, was it TJ versus that TJ? Yeah, TJ and that KO guy.
Yeah, Lineker.
Like that guy, he definitely avoided getting hit and played with him. Like he surgically took him down whenever he wanted. In fact, he programmed him. He would feint up and then would do a leg kick and then he would feint down and then boom, he takes him down. It was like, wow, that's like surgery.
TJ shocked me. TJ shocked me when he fought this guy named Rafael Dos Anjos. He had this guy was undefeated for like 9 years. And you see this little kid, he comes out the house. He came out of the Ultimate Fighter, the little tournament before you get into UFC, whatever. He didn't even make it. He just got signed by the wayside. But man, he put in work on Rafael Dos Anjos. It looked too ugly. It looked too ugly. It looked like they were just stuck in the past. Just like how Ronda looks. It looks like there's a new breed. You had said it earlier. There's a new breed of fighters that these kids are coming up 5 years old. Boxing.
The sport's evolved from when I used to watch it. Like when I said, I was surprised to hear BJ Penn still fighting. Because back in early 2000s, that guy was kind of like how they fight now. He was fast, could strike, but he really took you down and wrestled better than he struck. Now he's so fucking old, I can't believe he's still fighting. But nowadays, they're so it's like watching a different sport from early 2000 days. And Ronda looks like old school, kind of like, man, you got to defend your face if you want to throw somebody around, you know. If you're going to roll with the mat, you got to be able to stop there, because they can strike like a man. They could probably go in a boxing ring and survive. These guys they have in there.
But you know what's happening? What's happening is that the kids are getting into boxing, and they go into the MMA. The boxing thing is gonna die in a little bit. It's just gonna die.
Right. If they keep fighting the way they are today.
Right.
Because you're getting a lot of, like, there wasn't that many takedowns as much as there used to be. Like, there was a lot of ground and pound like back in the days, where now, man, their defense is good. They move good. They just strike well.
It's an art down there. You know, like a lot of people booed during those times, and I don't boo. I see the art. I see the hips change, the side mount. You know, from half guard to side mount. It all takes work. It's another physical fight down there.
Well, that's the thing too, is their transitions are way better than they used to be as well. Like back when Gracies were fighting and they were the big deal. You know, they pretty much, that's all they did was get on you and stay on you, and people were like fish out of water, or in wrestling talk, I don't know if the slang is still practical to today's wrestling, but a wet noodle on the mat. Where now everybody knows what to expect. Everybody knows the sport now. Like you said, you got 5-year-olds training in MMA. So
look, watch.
Where you better have an all-around game.
I'm gonna try to find this video of these two kids. Watch. Go ahead and keep talking. I'm gonna find this video.
Man, I was impressed with a lot of the fights today. I was like, man, if the fights were that good in the early 2000s, I probably would have stayed a fan. Because, you know, and I'm not even going to go into the 90s UFC, when it was pretty much just who's got the best martial arts, and it was just a tournament rather than an organized league. You know, back when Royce Gracie had, you know, was the king dog of that. But the early 2000s, it was you had some good fights, but you had some overall bad matchups. And I think Dana White has done a good job taking it over and evolving it to what I saw today. That was even the last pay-per-view, dude. I was pretty impressed with that Connor guy and the couple of fights I got to watch. I was like,
Dana White is the one that
fighting like that 10 years ago, 20 years ago, I would have maintained being a fan
watching
of
it.
UFC.
Right. I know, but it had to evolve. I mean, it was bought by a different company. Without Dana White, that whole UFC falls into shambles.
Yeah, man, definitely.
Yeah, because he's the one that puts the fight together. Like when he hears, he's the one that's listening to the crowd. You know what I mean? And he'll put it together for you.
Definitely.
I mean, if he can, I mean, they get hurt constantly.
Actually, that's pretty cool that I hope they sign that contract. You brought up the TJ versus is it Cody that just?
Yeah, that's the fight. They always do that. Yeah. That's another thing they do. They
that's
have
one
to.
I would like to see, because they were both smart. They obviously both trained for that specific opponent, which means they have a good camp behind them. So
right, but you also have
previous fights. They have training methods to basically get him instinctual about the other guy to what he's going to do. They had a game plan going in. You could see it, and they took him apart like surgeons.
Look, check this out. The way TJ fights, it's similar to Dominic Cruz.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't see it. The little taunting to the side. It's a little different. It's a little,
you're right, actually.
But it's similar.
TJ was a teeny fucker.
Who? TJ?
TJ.
TJ's a monster, man. Those two kids, they're friends. Those guys grew up in the same house in the Alpha Male with Uriah Favorite. Yeah, they're all friends.
Man, I want to see that. I want to see TJ versus, I think it's Cody.
You saw when TJ, I like the fact that when TJ was when the Brazilian was talking to TJ, it looked like he was speaking to him, and he just threw an elbow like, "Eat this, nigga." He's talking to. I like that part. He said? Yeah, well, I don't know what he said, but it looked like the Brazilian was talking to him, and TJ smiled at him, and then he just started punching him, and he got aggressive with him.
Yeah. Oh, that was a heated fight. The championship, though. The way he taunted,
they hated each other.
Some of the taunts, though, I was like, dude, you should have followed that up and finished them out, rather than.
That's what I didn't like about Cody. That's the only thing that I didn't like. Champions don't do that.
Yeah.
Never seen them do
He
that.
might be exposed if he wants to do that kind of thing
It was
often.
smart. It was smart. I mean, but he almost got laid out. Dominic Cruz landed a couple punches on him.
Yeah, I was going to say, I
You
saw that.
saw?
There was a couple that
Yeah,
I was like, oh, man, I don't know.
yeah.
You know, this guy's never been defeated in the octagon, and you're going to be sitting there allowing him a few hits like that. You better.
Yeah.
But
To
then
get a
now he
title shot.
he cleaned it up a bit.
But you saw that though. Look, for that kid to get a title shot, he went 10-0 in the UFC with 9 knockouts.
Yeah, that's
Like,
awesome.
man, that's the pinnacle. That's the pinnacle of manhood.
Actually, you're right. He could take that TJ guy. It was hard to judge that fight because I only ever saw the one fight, and the champion never even wanted to go to ground, and neither did Cody. So, where TJ
I was
definitely
surprised about that.
all about grounding, going to the ground. So
And he did well
know who
though.
would
Like
win, but
Dominic should have mixed it in a little bit with the wrestling, and he should have threw a lot more leg kicks. Like when I liked when TJ, you saw how many leg kicks TJ threw. That was awkward of him. That's why the commentators were saying that. That was awkward of him. That guy's a wrestler, and he's over there throwing kicks like a.
Also, it was unique for him to be throwing those leg kicks.
Yeah, he needed it in that fight because that guy throws bombs. That guy Lineker.
That's a good way to keep that guy at bay because he had the reach advantage, which also gives him great leverage when grappling. So, God, he played him like a fiddle against that.
We got the same eye though. Like you have made a comment. You said small and compact. That's perfect.
Yeah, which played into TJ's hands really.
Right.
But I was worried though because like, well, he's taking him down, he's playing with him, but it only takes one good punch from a KO artist. But he handled that though. Because towards the end I thought, oh, dude, I think it was the last 40 seconds of the fight, and he was kind of just backing off, and there was one moment when I think the guy almost clocked him, but nah, he was in full control, and that's when I said to Ronan on the keyboard that, dude, it's his fight to lose now. He would have to lose it. He controlled that fight, so it was magic, man. TJ was just fucking spot on. And because he was small and compact, and which is scary because he only needs like 8 inches to knock you out with that right. I noticed he always kept that right hand loaded. I think he's a right-hander. I only seen him fight today, but I noticed he had a lead foot, and his punch-out hand was always cocked at the shoulder. So a compact fighter like that only needs about 8 inches to knock your ass out from the shoulder to his fist to your jaw, 8 inches. And well, TJ, his movement was fucking awesome, man. I was like, dude, you better be a Connor to be that fucking accurate. So that was a good fight. I can't wait for the next event, man, to be honest. I didn't think UFC was this good. Like, I was still thinking, oh, it's like the early 2000 fights. And some of them back then were really good fights, but a majority of them, man.
Hey, Armando, you don't have it like recorded on DVR, do you? Because like when you pay-per-view it, you get to keep it on DVR for a couple days or some shit.
I wanted to show you this. You can hear me?
Yeah.
All right. What do you mean recorded on DVR? I mean, you can if you buy the pay-per-view, but I don't do that. I mean, I know where to download it from.
I ain't trying to download it. I don't want you to know illegal, but
well, you can watch all the fights on MMAcore.com, but you just can't watch it now. You'll be able to watch it like at 4 a.m. They'll start uploading it there. MMA Core. Here, I'll show you the website.
I'll tell you what I was impressed though was even though TJ, the fight was one-sided, man. He owned him, but as far as the other fighter goes, he took a badass punishment beat down when he was on his back. And I have to respect that guy for that. Because at the end of the fight, he still had a lot. Like, I think he tagged him once, and he had in the body. He did a body shot that fucking stunned him almost, TJ. And I was like, to take that kind of punishment, because he got his ass, like, I don't know how the guy survived, and then comes out in the third. I think it was the third round. He body shotted him once.
I'm pretty sure that body shot that you're speaking about is the reason why his whole game plan went out the window.
I'm pretty certain of it too. I thought I saw that correctly. I had a little teeny window with a bunch of letters over it a lot, but I saw that body shot. I was like, "Fuck, this guy has a lot of power." But
There's a
I
guy.
was still impressed at how much punishment that guy took, and still didn't seem like he was winded. Didn't throw that
No.
much power behind. I was like, "Shit,
No,
that
but
guy can take
this
a
is it.
beating." It's
Right.
too bad he's only 5 foot tall.
I mean, TJ's not going to be able to knock him out. That's not going to happen.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
right, but I mean, that body shot was everything in the fight. Everything from then on, you saw him. He didn't even throw punches anymore. Imagine, I mean, get hit in the body, imaginary, and see if you could still throw that haymaker. You can't. Your punches go away. It's like the leg kicks. Your pivot foot will just go away. Your punching power will go away.
I wish he had done
I've seen
that early in the fight. I
countless
think
times.
being a striker, I got to remember MMA is way different because you have to worry. He's a bigger, taller fighter, and you have to. I think he knows he's a ground guy. He's a wrestler, so it's not like you can just walk up and start boxing to the body, and he's only 5 foot. But I was wishing that he would have rocked his ass early in the fight with a few body shots because, like you said, those things will open up a lot of problems.
Dude, Cody could have killed.
Sort of like those leg shots they do. I got to keep remembering that too because those things are fucking weird, man. They turn your legs into jelly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine it. It's like walking with your knee trembling.
Yeah. Plus, every time that you see the guy even go to kick, you start turning your leg into a defense posture.
Yeah, and you're worried about it the whole
immediately
time.
takes your mobility away. So
It takes everything away. It
yeah,
takes
exactly.
there's this guy named Pedro Rizzo, and he was talking about that. It takes everything away. It's like, dude, he would leg kick a person 2 times and fight somebody for 3 rounds and just demolish him. Boxer, doesn't matter who it is.
I'm glad you brought that name up because that was one fighter I used to really enjoy watching because of those leg kicks. That dude
Pedro
was
Rizzo,
probably one of the hardest kickers I've ever seen.
Nasty. You'll hear that shit like I think he hit trees with that shit. I think he was chopping trees down. Yeah.
That guy was. I seen him like body rock a dude in the gut with that, and it just changed the whole fight.
And dude, that guy's leg kicks are impressive. I mean, I haven't seen him yet. That guy Jose Aldo, they got knocked out by Conor McGregor, was the last true leg kicker. Besides that, nobody's doing that shit anymore.
Yeah, it's although nowadays the fighters seem so much quicker than they were, 20 years ago too. So I can see kind of I don't know. TJ's leg kicks were pretty okay. I would say it's a lot quicker now. So if you go for a leg kick and you get caught out, yeah, it's a different game now. I have to watch more fights before I really talk about those kicks now. Because like you just said, I didn't really think about that you see a lot less leg kicks nowadays. But they're so much quicker too. You don't want to be on one leg when they go for that shoot, man.
If you land a leg kick correctly, it's a game changer because, like me, I would be a powerful, heavy striker. But if you kick my inner tendon on my knee, I can't put much weight on it. Therefore, my heavy striking goes out the window. And my speed even more goes out the window. So now I'm a big, slow target. Even
more so, you're manipulated. You could be manipulated now. I could feint a kick to your knee, and you're going to go straight into a defensive posture against it. And then that becomes predictable. So now I know what I can do against you. So I can line up a new combo against you, and then basically what TJ did, basically in his fight. That's exactly what he did to that guy. I can't remember his name, man.
Lineker, Robert Lineker.
Yeah, that's him.
But what I was gonna tell you, another thing. Where I've seen somebody lose a fight too. Well, I mean, this guy lost his fight, and this guy was far more superior than him. I'm not gonna even mention names because it doesn't matter. But he went for a guillotine, and he put all his strength in it. Dude, that guy was jelly armed for the entire remaining of the fight, and lost the fight because he just overextended on the. Man. That happens. It happens. Those leg kicks just gotta land right. A lot of people has been scared also because of Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva was known for his leg kicks.
Oh, he was a beast too. Yep.
Yeah,
but his fighters I know.
His legs got snapped in the middle in the middle of the cage, nasty. And Chris Weidman basically gave out the trick to it. And the trick to it is to bend your knee a little bit and put the knee towards the opponent's foot. So when it comes, it snaps in half. It's an injury. Yeah, snaps in half. But I mean, that's the reason why they're scared of them leg kicks. Because to check it, when you check it, that shit can end up working against you.
Dude,
Hold on, look,
the other impressive moment
I
for
want
me.
to show you. I want to show you these kids, but go ahead and keep talking. I'm gonna show you these kids though.
Okay, the other impressive moment in the fight that I don't remember which fight. I think it was one of the. I don't think I got their names, but I finally got Ronan to get me a link, and I finally got to start watching it. And there was a point when the guy was on his back, and then somehow he gets a rear naked. Well, it wasn't a rear naked. Well, I don't remember what the hell the chokehold was, but I really thought he sunk it in on the guy. I was like, okay, sleepy time. And then the fucking feed on this guy, whoever was. Oh, shit. Hold on.
That shit reminds me of cartoons when I was a kid, man. Fucking love that song.
Where's my mute button?
That was like my first introduction to classical music. You know, that shit right there. The old school cartoons, man, the music. Then when I was a teenager, I discovered it like after I got injured in football. That shit, like, classical music, like, opened me up like a flower blossoming. I'm a rare desert flower. I just watched, what was her name, Holly Holm? I don't think she could take Nunez.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, Holly Holm? Nah, fuck. Well, I remember when Armando asked Ronan about who she fought last, referring to Ronda when she got beat because he referred to her previously. I knew the answer to that. But see, that person that you just mentioned, she's lost every fight after that one. It's like, man, that chick.
Yep.
Anyway. Damn, look at these kids, man. What music were we talking about? Classical or?
Fuck yeah, I love classical music. It was your ringtone that sparked that conversation.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I love classical music.
Yeah, I like a lot of different types too. Like right now, I'm cranking out the old school jazz, mainly this Buddy Rich dude. Someone showed me this movie called Whiplash, and I was like, one of the drum solos reminded me so much of Buddy Rich that I'm going back and revisiting that Buddy Rich because he was before my time as well. So, but his jazz drumming was just fucking awesome. And look at these kids, man! It's like crazy.
Ronda had
Like I would have never guessed back when I saw the UFC #1 and to turn into, proper combat.
Ronda had her chin up in the air. Hands down, chin up. And that last punch to the orbital.
Well, the good thing that I can see from even 10 years ago to 20 years ago is they're taking all the great disciplines and taking the best, most practical parts of them and combining them into one big effective tool that. Huh, that's cool. Oh, they're gonna even fight in their little octagon.
Nunez is jacked, man. She's buff looking.
Really? Okay.
Oh, they both got the undercut, do they? Interesting. Or wait, does she? She looks like she did her hair like her hair. That's weird. Man, Pride didn't give a fuck about weight class, did they?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're a little hot and steady.
My nigga.
Feedback too. So what do you think about like the beard, and the long hair? Like the long hair is a disadvantage, the beard is an advantage, because when you got a beard, like you punch somebody, the glove is going to slide across the beard hair. If you got a clean shave, it's going to like pull the skin and drag it sideways, so you're likely to cut without the beard, and it adds a little extra padding too. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it should be shaved.
What
Or
the hell are you
trimmed.
talking about? Wait, a
Or
beard
extremely
prevents
trimmed out.
cuts?
Well, it depends. You already know people exaggerate their beards. Like a big ass beard, imagine that's just disgusting.
Well, big ass beard
Yeah, it's got to be
ain't much
trimmed.
padding for a good punch, but you can disguise where your chin is.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah,
but he was
so.
talking about the small things, like it would slide off the chin, like on the ground. Yeah, but when it finds its contact, yeah, there's no sliding, but I think it does give a little padding, maybe slightly, no.
Well, it is a buffer. It's just like if you dye your hair like hot pink, like what's his name used to. I mean, that's just a target. Like no matter how fucked up your eye
Well,
is, you can see
for me,
somebody
the
with
problem
hot
with a
pink hair.
beard. For me, the problem with the beard in the octagon is you could use it as an unofficial eye gouge. So if you go in with a clinch, or if you go on the ground, you get some beard in your eye. That sucks.
Yeah, that should have scratched your whole shit up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there should be long beards in MMA or the octagon or if you're pride fighting. I don't know if that league's still around, but pride fighting they actually fight in a
Let's
a
measure the
ring.
beard. How about the Kimbo Slice beard?
Oh shit! I
Well,
forgot about him. Let me
that's
look
all
him
the
up.
hair he had, though.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that beard. I had a problem with
I don't
Roy
think that
Nelson's
beard's a
beard.
problem. I don't think he used it either. He just liked to. I didn't see many of his fights, but he just liked to beat, like punch
Yeah,
and ground pound, I guess.
he used to knock niggas out.
So I don't know. I don't think his beard was a problem.
I think his timing was a problem. The dude got into MMA at 30-something years old.
Well, I don't know. His beard could be a problem if he. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that he lasted too long in the UFC though. Really, did he?
That guy's dead.
Yeah, I know that. He died early age too.
Yeah.
He did more. He was more bare knuckle guy and stuff like that.
I mean, you know what? That's another thing. I like fights to be sanctioned. I don't like those little raw bare knuckle fights. I don't think that could be measured as being great. It's a lot of things that can happen. Like all rules go biting and everything like this. I don't know. I like the rules.
Yeah, that's not, a sport. That's warfare. If you're poking people in the eye and groin shot, that's warfare. You're trying to defend your life or something, But the way that
What happens with? Go ahead. My bad, man.
it's all right. The way that it's sported out in the UFC, where there's certain rules, that makes it a sport, I think. Because if there's fouls, and like you can't just go in there and headbutt people, and
Right.
it's
Right.
different.
It has I mean, they have a couple of ridiculous rules. The 12-6 elbow.
Yep.
They have no knee to a ground opponent. I think those should be opened up. But I don't. But the knee to the ground opponent could be a little. It could get really bad, man. And imagine having somebody inside mount and lifting up that knee and dropping it on their face. It causes a lot of damage.
Well, the other problem you have with a knee while grounded is that if they're at the top, they can drive your neck into your spine.
Right. Yeah, that opens up soccer kicks and everything.
Yeah, I don't. That's the other thing I liked. You know, the old rules were pretty simple and dumb because it allowed for a lot of, apart from eye gouging and groin shots, you pretty much were able to do a lot of different things that made it sucky. And where I do like a lot of the new rules too. That surprised me too. That some of the rules some of the ways they fought, and I had to do a quick Google on what's kind of legal. And I thought, oh, that makes sense because, like I said, I didn't like the idea of knees to the head, especially coming from vertical. Especially because you also want your fighters to continue fighting, making money, and us fans want to continue to watch our fighters the way we like to watch our fighters. Now, if they start having niggling injuries that don't show up until a year later because, vertebrae number 20 something or other got crushed because,
Right.
It starts impacting their ability to fight, and that's something people don't really take account for either. Is that even though they seem to have won that fight, they may have developed a niggling injury they don't know about until months later. And
Right.
spinal arthritis is one of them that could happen if you start allowing head strikes on the ground. And yeah, no, it's a good sport. I'm impressed, man.
I
they
love
definitely
it.
made it a better thing than it used to be.
I think it's the best sport. I love it. I think that's the pinnacle of walking around and saying who the man is. Like, I don't give a fuck how many yards you get catching. I don't care how many goals you score. None of it. You gotta have that belt. Or even in boxing, even in boxing, that heavyweight strap is.
Well, I like
pinnacle.
boxing too, but it's got different rules and of engagement and different disciplines, and it's not comparable. It's only like a piece of, it's only a piece of what MMA is, required. But, they specialize in that one piece, and that's all they're allowed to do. Where in MMA, you need, part of that, you need a bit of Thai boxing. You definitely need a good ground game. And, and I'm not going to talk defense because you need a defense against all of them, or else you're not going to be good at MMA at all. From what I've seen today, it was like you better be good at everything. Where in the old days, you could just be a great wrestler and just avoid the one or two strikes, take the guy down, and it's over. I mean, it was a long process for the guy on the ground being a wet noodle on the mat, but nowadays, they're able to defend well too on the ground, upstairs, downstairs. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff.
I'm pissed off because Matt Montreal was one of my favorite UFC fighters, and he got fired for saying something. I don't even know what he said, but apparently it was something politically incorrect. And he was a great fighter. He came from the old gridiron football, and he was pretty badass.
Yeah, there's always going to be some bullshit in professional sports. Some political agenda or some match fixing here and there, but all you can really do as a fan is just appreciate the ones you got to witness and understand that even in the business world or hangouts world, you're going to have some sort of political fallout that will disappoint you. But how far I don't know. I'm just rambling now, really, because I know I got to go in a few minutes. So. I haven't been on the mic for fucking eons.
That's what makes it cool as fuck, though. What was I gonna say? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, check this out, though. What do you guys think about the women fighting, though? I mean, now that we see it, I don't even like it, and I actually feel like I was right before. I don't think it should be done.
I don't mind it at all. I thought it was awesome. I don't find it awesome that fight went the way it did. That kind of sucked, but it shows you that they're just as capable of combatants as well. And, I'm used to that over here. In rugby, the girls go out and kick ass. They go out there and knock each other's heads off in a rugby match. The girls, they do. Even in the military, they pump that shotgun out in the Navy, and they go out there and join the guys. And but
I think that raises up suspicion on a man fighting a woman.
That sucks. I have zero desire to see that because you have a clear weight advantage and a clear reach advantage.
There's more advantages than that.
I don't care what women say with this equal rights crap. And I'm like, well, if you want 100% equal rights, then they better start doing professional boxing against men and professional MMA against men. And
See, but it raised up the
that's taking it
boundary.
too far.
You
But I
know
do
what?
think
But that's
that they
illegal.
deserve their own league.
Exactly.
Like, I don't want to ever see a woman versus man fight that.
Not even in a fight. I won't even want to see football women versus men unless it's playing around.
Exactly. I don't want
Right.
to see that at all. I just think, you might have the rare occasion you got some chick that kicks a dude's ass, but that's more likely what's going to happen, or what more likely would be is an untrained bar guy versus a professional athlete, MMA fighter chick or a 10th degree black belt, Thai kickboxer who happens to also be a 5th degree Brazilian jiu-jitsu MMA professional fighter lady versus some drunken bar guy. Yeah, I can already pick you the lady going to beat that guy down. But,
Right.
You have professional MMA guy versus professional woman fighter. There's only one way that's going to end, man. I don't give a shit what women are going to say. The woman's going to get beat down.
Yeah, she's going to get slammed on her neck.
I'm not even trying to be sexist. It's just kind of reality. The speed, hand-eye dexterity, and the muscle mass and all that bullshit. It's not comparable.
I think it just raises up speculation, That's the reason that door being open raises up speculation. Because I've already seen it before. Like, they went on a big rant about Ronda fighting Floyd because they were the same, and because of the mismatch.
Oh, that's stupid already. I don't. I mean, I have zero desire to even want to see that fight.
Zero.
Yeah, especially when Nunez, I think that's her name, we all saw that fight. Imagine what
I saw that coming, though. You know that? Like, man, Ring Rust is a motherfucker. She didn't fight for like a year and some change. Man, you just can't just get up and be there. She should have never even taken that fight.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I was expecting Nunez to be like one of those undercard fighters, the lower rankers, so she could ease herself back into the sport. But after watching that, Nunez must be one of them top teners.
Yeah, no, she's a tough one. Everybody saw her coming up. But about Ronda's awkward too, because she lost to Holly Holmes by a head kick. Then
yeah, exactly.
She leaves.
She got throttled leading up to that head kick, though. You know what I mean? It wasn't like it was just the head kick that did it all.
She should have fought the girl that head kicked her, and she went around the system. And when the girl lost her belt, she came back. You know what I mean? She would have cheated. It would have been too much for one lifespan.
Yeah. And now, if there was a rematch, like let's pretend she beat Nunez, right? Let's pretend that happened. Like, the only thing I'm disappointed about is everybody wanted. Well, I suppose the injury kind of killed that. It takes a long time to heal from an injury like that. But I think a lot of people would have liked to see that rematch. But now, who gives a shit? I don't even want to see Ronda get in the octagon.
Yeah, I don't want to see her fight again. It's out of her. I mean, the fact that she tried to cheat life.
Yeah.
And the MMA gods didn't give it to her. She should get the fuck out of there. Buck out and dodge.
Yeah.
Those are too
start
vicious.
Slow, man. Start with a low ranking. I think she needed.
But we all saw it, though. I mean, my girl says it all the time. She fights a striker and she's dead. She has no hands.
And that's weird because I used to have arguments with a buddy of mine. He was some black belt. I forgot. A Shotogan karate dude that used to travel around the world and competed a lot in this karate shit. And I'm like, dude, a wrestler, if he gets in on you, man, you have no point of leverage. You have no, and he knows, and I know, and a friend of mine was trying to argue that no, he would. I'm like, if the wrestler gets in on him, he has no chance. He has no way. He has no space and distance to create proper technique to knock the motherfucker out. He's going to be on the ground at point blank, and he knew it. That's why he was also taking jiu-jitsu, with him and his son.
Right. Yeah,
It's
no,
just
if you
not.
don't take some sort
But,
of, go ahead, go ahead.
but I'm surprised that she's judo lady and she can't even make it into her. You're right. She's abandoned judo. She wants.
She abandoned it. She's there all
You
posted
need to
up
get
like
in,
she's some kind
wrap
of
the bitch
boxer
up so
because
you can't throw a single fucking punch and just take her down, and that's that. But in today's sport, though, their defenses, it's not like they can just cruise on in, wrap the motherfucker up, and take him to the mat. Some of them have great, well, I don't know. We didn't even see that. That fight was so.
no, and
I
you
wish I
see
never
her
saw that
legs. Ronda's legs
fight.
are made for kicking.
Yeah.
You don't see them little stubby ass legs. She didn't do nothing. She's there
Yeah.
trying to box. It's just, I mean,
That looked
it's
like amateur meets professional in that fight.
exactly,
That was
and it wasn't
terrible.
supposed to be that. Yeah, it
Yeah.
shouldn't have been that. Even though we all know her stand up is amateur, everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Right? She's not. I mean, she knocked one girl out. And I guess her mind got cluttered.
I'm thinking that too. I'm thinking she's got a bad camp, man.
I like the way she looks though. Tell me how that white skin
Oh,
looks on that
yes.
blue. On that blue, nigga, blue looks good on white girls, man.
Yeah, definitely. She must have a bad camp behind her or something. I don't know. That was because we didn't even get to find out if Nunez had a good ground, takedown defense. Man, it was just punch, 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 out, gone. Okay, oh
A lesbian too, man. I mean, I've never doubted the lesbian race to get the belt, but there's no homosexuals that ever gonna get that belt from the men. They gotta cross too many men, man. If I see that, I'll stop watching UFC. No, a faggot ass nigga cannot get that belt. Dog.
Speaking of that,
There's too many
I was
delinquents he
trying to
has
bring
to
up.
go through, man.
You heard about the transgender who cut off his penis and tried to say he was a woman so he could
Yeah,
fight?
for the MMA. Yeah, he didn't get sanctioned though. Fucking clown. The guy's a clown. That guy trained all that shit for nothing.
dude, I love combat sports. That's why I love fencing.
Me
I love
too.
boxing. I love fucking MMA now. Well, the way they
That
do it
MMA,
now is so dominant.
if it's dragging you like that, dog, the MMA is gonna be the shit. It's still a baby. Dog, it's still a baby. It's only 20 years old. How long is football? And it got sold for $6.4 billion or some shit. A baby still. The only thing I see getting that shit fucked up if you start getting a bunch of Rodney Kings in there, and if you start talking about
That's what I worry about. I mean,
Yeah.
boxing's been ruined by that. And combat evolves over time, and even martial arts evolved because back in the Stone Ages of time, you weren't supposed to teach a white guy, or and this style had to be done this specific way to follow this example of some fucking mythological animal or technique. And over
Right.
time, people just made things more and more practical that made more sense in a real fucking situation. And MMA is the ultimate epitome of that.
Exactly. That's
It's
what I
like,
was
well,
telling some.
get rid of all this bullshit circular motion kung fu bullshit that never works. Get rid of some of this and that from boxing that doesn't quite work in a situation where you're getting taken down, and make it practical and yeah, it's.
And it
I
can
mean, I
still be
understand that about MMA, but
and it can still be glorious because I like the art of the fact of just using hands and the distance and you know what I mean. Like I think Pernell Whitaker was one of the best flamboyant eye graph catching, eye catching boxer.
yeah,
Like, oh, okay, that looks cool. I think that's what TJ Dillashaw did to you when you were speaking about him. You're like, damn, this guy moves. I like the way he moves.
yeah.
But it's just the closing of the distance, the boxing and MMA, everything is just. I think Connor is the only man that has that whole little system figured out. Like they're stuck in a stance that Connor is lining up and hitting him bullseye 24/7. Like if you watch him, Connor's nasty. You heard?
Yeah, his
Connor is
accuracy is
nasty.
scary.
He is scary nasty. He would knock a heavyweight out. Like if he has no intimidation or nothing, just a liner down the middle, he'll knock anybody out.
I agree. I mean, I've seen it. I got a buddy of mine, like I said, he's pretty badass, and you know, he's knocking dudes out twice the size and shit. You know, and if you hit the right way with an accurate, you knock any some bitch out. But then, you know, it's easy to say that in a street situation or an amateur level, even though he is semi-professional in his day. But then when you put the two equal athletes at that caliber in the ring, and it's just scary how dominantly accurate Connor's strikes are, because you know they're training just as much as he is at that level, and he's just got that fucking gift that's like, okay, this guy's gonna move in on me. His right shoulder may drop here with his left leg there, which means his chin will be right there. Bam, over. Right. It's weird. It's like you know, when you talk about that Star Wars Jedi mind shit. That's what he's using almost. It's like shit slows down, and then here we go. Bam, that's what I wanted.
There you go. It's kind of like he doesn't know when it's coming neither, right?
Yeah, it's like
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
That's a guy I wouldn't want to fight either.
To me. I love that shit. That's the pinnacle of all entertainments for me. It's a fight one-on-one.
Yeah,
it has to be that whole team sport thing. It's enjoyable. I liked it when I was young. I liked boxing too, but this MMA shit is. I see this shit flourishing, being the greatest thing to be.
Well, if it continues,
I also think it's safe.
I have to agree. Like I like boxing, but most of the fights I saw today were much more entertaining than boxing.
The bottom up, dude. In that fight, you can see a great fight. You can see a great fight in the prelims.
Yeah, the only
you can see that one John Jones, like all those guys that you mentioned. They all started on prelims at 6:30 in the afternoon. Nobody watching.
I like those fights too, man.
I love prelims.
I didn't get home till I got home a little late and then discovered the channel and was like, fuck. Because I knew it was today. I knew UFC was today. And I was like, fuck, where's that Armando guy? You'll have that shit. And then as soon as I got here, dude, I was like, okay, who's got the fucking, I didn't even say hi. I was like, who's got the website so I can watch it? I didn't even say hi on chat. I was just pretty much like, give me a link to the fights.
Yeah, I love that shit, man. That shit is fun.
Yeah, my stepson, he's up from out of town, and he's like fucking went and bought us a feed, and then I'm sitting there going, okay, hurry up, I want to watch the fights. I get back, where the fuck's the link? Because of all the guys that know it, it's gonna be you and all the guys in your fucking chat room. So I got to watch the fights, but unfortunately, I missed half the event. But oh well, I got to see a couple of really good fights.
Yeah, every single time there's a fight, I mean, I know they start at 10. Everybody has this mind function that they start at 10, but they start like at 6:30.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think it was guys before MMA was even a sport or even televised, even before the first one, there was guys like Mike Tyson where they almost they kind of taught me to watch the undercard fights, because with Tyson back in his prime, you didn't have a choice. This fight was over in 30 seconds in the first round or whatever. And so you saw much more fighting in the early undercards, they called them. So that's when I started falling in love with the undercard fights or the prelim fights that were on, HBO. But then to watch your pay-per-views, you had to start ordering pay-per-view. But I was like, well, I'm having much more fun watching these HBO fights because they actually go more than 2 fucking rounds. And the fights are a little more balanced than fucking having a guy defend his belt against some fucking cheesemo. Where I'm glad to see that seems like it's changing in the MMA as well, even though I like what TJ said, is that guy's been ducking me because I've been sitting here fighting rank 2 guys for ages. When is that guy going to give me my title shot back? I want to get my belt back. I don't know if that's true what he said, because I'm a new fan. I guess I can call myself a new fan because I stopped watching MMA in mid-2000s.
The difference between, I'm sorry, real fast. Back in the day when you was watching it, now there's a shitload of hype. and people bumping their gums. It's kind of gotten like wrestling. I just like watching between the bells. That's all I care about.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to hype. I mean, that's
You just like
that's one
watching
thing I do
what?
like about sports here is that the hype isn't is they don't really even hype shit. It's like you want to watch it, pay for it, or get your channel. Or I notice in America they definitely market. They market the NBA, they market the NFL, they market the MLB, NHL, UFC. It's like you have a billion ads that lead up to the event. That if it's a pay-per-view, even like wrestling, you'll see ad after ad after ad after ad. By the time you even get to the fucking event, I'm like, I never pay attention to those. I'm like, well, yeah, I don't know. Plus, I hate when they try to invent. The thing about sports media too that always pisses me off is they try to invent shit that doesn't exist. In other words, they try to tabloid out shit that's not there. Like, it didn't surprise me when Armando talked about that other fighter being friends with that other fighter, and then they fucking beat the shit out of each other in the fight. It's like, well, that's kind of how sport really was back when I played and did stuff, and I don't know. But the media is going to hype it out that they're bitter enemies and
Yeah, you know
all
what?
this bullshit.
I wouldn't fight
It's
my
all Vegas
friend,
too,
You
The
know
bookies got to make their money.
I wouldn't fight a friend though, regardless.
Oh, I got to get going, guys. All right, New Year's Eve is about to happen.
Later.
Well,
All right, have a good one.
hours.
Does my mic work?
Yeah,
Yep.
your mic works. I'll see you guys
All right, boom.
probably
All
tomorrow.
right, later.
Maybe we can start talk more fights.
Yeah.
Take care.
All right, see you.
Hey, those MMA fights, dude. There's which UFC was it? There was a UFC that BJ Penn was fighting Cal Uno, some Chinese guy,
Okay.
and GSP was also fighting Matt. That was the best UFC I've ever seen. I think it was like 40 or 50 something. It was when they were all young. Like you see BJ Penn young there with the almost the receding hairline look. Now he's all bald and shit. So that guy ended that fight with a flying knee and won the belt, licking his gloves.
Yeah, I remember that.
Awesome.
Yeah,
That
yes.
guy
What I like
BJ
to watch.
pop kissed. He pop kissed Matt Hughes. That nigga beat him and he went up to him and he kissed him in his mouth.
Yeah, I don't like it when they do that shit.
Nigga kissed him in his mouth. That shit's on record. What's up, Ronan, man? Ronan's over there. He was happy because he kept making a right pick, not knowing any stats, not knowing any like how can you promote yourself? Ronan is that is Ronan's problem, Hank. You know that?
That he promotes himself.
He taps himself on his shoulder. It's like, yeah, that's right. I did this. I created this. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm the one. Who does that, man? Huh?
I don't know, man. Some people do that.
I think the devil does that. Never seen Jesus do that. I think the devil does everything opposite to what Jesus does. Everything.
Yeah, I think so too.
Right? Everything. It's the opposite. It's real easy to tell. They're willing to say erroneous things. Erroneous. I made Ronan say gay was good. He said it was good because it was natural. It's nature.
It's in nature, but it's also
No, he
in nature
called
to
it
grow
good.
your.
No, the problem is that we could have the conversation and debate about everything, but he ended up calling it good.
Yeah, I don't think it's good.
Right.
But
Right. Right.
They say after like years and years of
It's
anal
right.
sex, you lose the ability to clench your muscle. So, like, dudes have to wear tampons.
Yeah,
Like,
I
when I
agree
found
with you.
that shit out, oh,
Yeah, that was good. That was a good example with a simple example with the
of how
sodomy question.
it's not natural.
Ronan's not biting. So that girl Nunez is over here disrespecting the fuck out of Ronda. She said that they asked her, "Do you think Ronda's gonna retire from here?" And she said, "Yes, I think she's gonna retire. She can't take my punches. She wants to do it again. The same thing will happen." It's fucked up.
Yeah. I bet she's on top of the world right now, but she'll fall eventually.
They all do, huh?
Yep, every single one.
Why, man? I mean, look, Floyd did it. Floyd kind of did it as far as record. Like we were talking about, you know,
Yeah.
generations upon generations. He did it.
Hmm.
Yeah, not
Silva
even Connor
almost
could say
went.
that. Connor's lost before. Connor lost
Right.
twice.
Silva almost went undefeated. So did
Nah, he lost twice. He lost twice a long time ago in Pride. He just had a long. He had a 16 winning streak with the belt, which was a big deal. And no, I think it was 8 or 16. I don't know, but he was champion for like over a decade. But he had losses. He he lost to a disqualification because he kicked somebody in the face while being on his back, and he lost to a heel hook, some leg submission.
yep. So I can't remember the dude's name, but back in Pride, there used to be this one dude who was knocking people out with an axe kick. And for those of you who don't know, you put your leg really high up in the air, and then you come down like a cheerleader, sort of, and
From
use
12 to 6.
gravity. Yeah, 12 to 6. You use gravity to bust him in the face with it. And this dude was knocking out everybody with the same kick. And it was, almost like a cheerleader putting her leg up in the air and just bringing it down, hitting people in the face with it.
You know what's funny? That technique being mastered by someone that should have worked right now in the UFC. They don't see that one coming.
Yeah, when people get really good at one thing, like Krokoff, he used to be really good at that high kick. He was
Left high
knocking
kick.
people. Yes.
No, he called one leg hospital, the other one cemetery.
Yeah.
Cold blooded killer, man. That white guy.
Yeah, dude. I remember when Gabriel Gonzaga knocked him out with a high left kick. Dude.
Same leg, same everything.
Yes.
Crazy. That shit was nuts. Hey, I remember when he did it to Wanderlei Silva. He crushed my dreams in those era.
Oh,
I was like,
dude. Silva's
no.
one of my favorite.
Yeah, he crushed me though that day.
Yeah, Silva's awesome, dude. I'm a big fan of Wanderlei Silva. Because he was just there to brawl. Like, it didn't matter if he's getting punched, he's punching you back. And they called him the Axe Murderer, and I think that was like, one of the.
And then it got stupid. Then that style got stupid. He got knocked out a few times. He got knocked out by Dan Henderson and Crow Cop. He shouldn't have even fought Crow Cop. That shit. It was a listen. Crow Cop, I think, came in there 2+. You know, all right. And that guy was a middleweight. That guy was fighting at 185.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the time. I mean, there's a fight. There's a fight that happened a long time ago with Lyoto Machida and BJ Penn at light heavyweight. That's why BJ was the shit. That guy's like anywhere, anytime, as long as it's for money, right?
Yeah, Hawaiians, they're known for being like brawlers, like they just want to fight. And then it's kind of like you're on an island. You know, what can you do? You want to go to L.A.? No, we can't fucking drive to L.A. You know, so what are we gonna do? You know, let's go fucking fight. You know, what else can you do? So Hawaiians, they're like known for that shit. And this one dude, Mark Hunt, he's a Samoan. I think he's from New Zealand. Mark Hunt's one of my favorite fighters. He's been getting his ass kicked lately, though.
That's another one. No, but that's another one. Anywhere, anytime.
Yep, he's one of my favorites.
Yeah, he was hilarious. That guy was pissed. You haven't seen it? He was pissed against Brock Lesnar because the organization let him fight even though they knew he was on steroids because he had popped dirty a couple weeks before. So he went on a rampage. He got pissed. Yeah.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar beat his ass too, didn't he?
Well, the problem is that all right, getting popped for steroids is one thing, but the fact that he was offered the fight even though he was dirty because he just came out of wrestling, and then I think somebody fell out and they put him in there like a week into the UFC event, and even there's this reporter that basically said the news before the UFC did, and he got exiled out of the arenas. He got banned from there for a little bit. But anyways, I mean, it's a whole story. But that guy, what's his name?
Mark Hunt.
Mark Hunt. Mark Hunt and Brock Lesnar fought on the UFC 200, I think it was. You recall that one?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Right. Well, in that fight right there, Mark Brock Lesnar got popped for steroids. And then I guess Mark Hunt had some inside scoop that they been knew he was on steroids. And he was hot when they offered him the fight, and then they should go to jail and be prosecuted. And he went that road. You know what I mean? I think Mark Hunt is a G.
Yeah, there's certain fighters, you know, that it's hard to like. You know, like Bones Jones, all that fucking talent. And he, you know, preacher's son, you know, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And he just fucks up, man. Like that dude was phenomenal with those spinning elbows.
Yeah, it's just landed here and there, you know. Hey, something happens when you hit that top. Something happens when you recognize you're the lightweight, heavyweight champ, or you know any weight. Something happens when you think you're the best.
Yeah, I used to think I was the best till I fought a counterpuncher.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You know, I find things awkward, man. You know, I think this whole thing is one spiritual journey, and I don't mean it's spiritual like in metaphysical. I mean that word dictates your path, you know, and where you're going. So, man, you just gotta say the right things, you know. And I mean, that's what a car dealership, a car salesman is. You know, they just say the right things. They find out your taste or your mood or whatever, and it's a war of words, man. That's all it is. You know what? And it's
Yeah, I
funny
don't trust
that.
car salesmen at all.
Well, say that again.
I don't trust car dealers. They suck, dude.
Yeah, I know they have a bad stigma, but I was just only pointing out their talent. You know, dude. You
Yeah,
know,
they analyze people and see what you like. Yeah.
well, their talent, like just the things they have to look at every day. You know. So what I'm just saying is that that's how I view the whole Bible. You know that the whole Bible, I see it through talents. Like I see Adam plowing the seed, right, and naming the animals. Doing both jobs, Hank. All right. Let's say there's two jobs. Let's just boil it down to two jobs:
Right.
planting seed and herding and multiplying the animals. Then he has two sons. And if you notice, the Bible tells you that one was a tiller of the ground and the other one raised cattle. Listen, the difference between those two jobs is that one was hardworking and the other one wasn't. The the hardest job goes to the first son. You know that? But
Right.
he just has to wait. He has to wait a long time in order to get his fruits back. So when he waits a long time, he didn't give up his first. That's what happened to Cain. And that
You
shit
know,
happens to any man. You know that? That happens to you and us. That happens to any of us.
you know why it's the first son? It's because at your younger age, you make a better copy of yourself when you procreate. So the first son is going to be the best
It
copy.
seems like it's the best, but there's a problem with that. There's a problem. Like, I think the book is a lot meaner than what it seems. Like, a lot of bad things happen. All right, but the first son, dude, listen, it wasn't Adam's son.
Okay, you're talking about the serpent seed theory.
I'm not saying no theory. I'm saying that the way I view the book, I see God. I only hear or want to believe what God says, regardless if it's against my own ideologies. So God says that thy seed would be, let me see, thy seed shall bruise his heel.
Oh, Genesis 3.
How does thy seed would be split? I forgot how it says it, and I should know. I just don't have to. Just came out of MMA talk. You know what? I'm gonna go find it. You want me to go find it?
Got my book right here.
You know where
Genesis.
it's at?
Yeah, Genesis 3.
Yeah, pretty much. Thy seed will be. I will
Satan's
split
deception.
thy
And the
seed
serpent
from.
was more subtle
Yeah,
than any other
yeah.
beast. 2. And the woman said to the serpent, 3. Fruit of the tree, 4. This is the oldest trick in the book. And the serpent said to the woman, Ye shall not surely die.
Right.
Hath God said it? All right, let's see. And the eyes of them both opened. Let's see.
I will put enmity in between your seed and thy seed and her seed, something like that. I would put enmity would be the word in there as well, right?
And Yahweh Elohim, or the Lord your God, said unto the serpent, Because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle, and above every beast of the field. Upon the belly thou shalt go, and dust thou shalt eat all the days of your life.
That's hunger. That's starving. That's working. That's working to eat.
Right.
That's what that means, right? All right, go ahead.
And I will put enmity,
There you go.
enmity between
Wait,
thee and the woman.
what? Who is he speaking to right there? First of all,
Looked like he was talking to the devil
exactly.
or
Perfect.
the serpent.
Right. So now go look at the definition. Look, I'm gonna go look at the definition of enmity, but we could just be
The
on the same
definition of
page.
enmity is hostility or hatred.
Okay. I'll put
Hostility or
hatred
hatred.
between
So,
thy seed and her seed. I will put. I was. That's a split, though, right? That's a division.
right.
Not well. It wouldn't be kill you,
I will
right?
put hatred
Ronan thinks it's kill
he
you.
and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed,
Hey,
head, and
let me
thou
ask you
shalt
something.
bruise his heel.
Okay, so you want me to chime in?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. You're not supposed to be talking yet.
Well, yeah, I know I've been listening all along, and I've been having like fun. But okay, Mike out.
Okay, so I will put hatred between the woman's seed and the devil's seed, right?
And the serpent seed, yeah.
All right. So the serpent seed, the woman's seed, and the serpent seed. Woman's seed and the serpent seed. So there's two seeds. Obviously, these two seeds is Cain and Abel. And then the woman says, "I have gotten a man from the Lord," right? and then she
And then
again
what?
bared. Yeah, in the Bible it says that that Adam knew Eve, and when Eve gave birth to Cain, she quoted, "I have gotten a man from the Lord." Means that she had loved that son, or she got one from the Lord, or we got to find out what is Lord. Is Lord God to you? Is it God's?
No.
Boom,
Let's
boom.
see.
So
Where did it say that?
we see people creating characters and titles, right? And then man inhabiting those titles. You're gonna call me God. You're gonna call me Lord, right?
Well, I mean, technically, your wife could call you Lord, but
Right.
I'm not going to call you Lord because you don't rule over me. You rule over your woman, according to the Bible. Genesis 3, it says that, she's going to serve the man. So she could call you Lord, and it would kind of be like a cutesy little respect type thing, like, yes, my Lord, like kind of like some people say, shiny shoes, massa, just joking around.
Do you
But
think
she could say
do
it
you
in a
think there's a group
serious
of
way, too.
people? You know what I think it is? I think it's a group of people that are real popular amongst the crowd in the lower area. And then I also see people on top ruling these people, but they have little snitches here and there. Even some of their own are snitching on them. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, I think the whole look here. I'll bold it up. I think the Bible is written about the black people, right? Right?
Okay.
And there's no book written about the Europeans.
Yeah, there's European writings. Most of it's oral tradition, but that's how the Bible started out. It was oral too. I think the black people were really good
I
at
think
hiding their records.
I think people came back, right, and seen hieroglyphics and little different things and analyzed, and then one day they understood what it all meant. And what they did is that they visualized those hieroglyphics. Like, let's say, for instance, when you draw the eye symbol, your eye, like a little circle, a sideways vagina, right? Little circle in the middle.
Yeah,
That eye turns into one. So
01. Yeah, I get it.
it, and from there it just keeps unraveling. I think we spent the whole lifetime in 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we stayed on 9, and that would be your BC era. You see, that's the reason why. Look, one thing that I noticed with these scientists and Ronan and all this shit is that all they do is add a bunch of zeros to the answer of things that cannot be known. And this is when I fall out. You know, you know what it is to
Add,
say.
add zero like a placeholder.
Well, you know what it is to say that the sun will die in 6 billion years.
What it is to say it. I don't know.
What
What is
is that?
it?
Like, how far? No, I'm
Presumption.
just saying. How far has your soul gone that you're willing to just lie to the whole world like that, telling me that you can convince me that we came from monkeys? No, we ain't gonna buy that shit. Ain't nobody's gonna buy that shit, Ronan.
Oh, so you want me to speak, or I'm just being spoken down to? Is that correct? And you want to say friend? This is the
You are my friend,
hypocrisy
though.
you're proving
You're
to
my.
me. This is the hypocrisy you and
I
everybody else is proving to me. So you're just going to talk
have you ever
down to
seen
me,
Planet?
and I mic out, mic out.
Have you ever seen Rise of the Apes? I am the main character.
I have seen Rise of the Planet of the Apes. And if you were the main character, you would be teaching people to stick together no matter what. Because that's what his message was, many apes strong. Fascism is not necessarily a bad
No,
thing.
Ronan.
Like,
Ronan is Caesar. I am the. I am. James Franco was his name. I'm that white guy, but you guys keep painting us white in Hollywood, of course. Ronan is the champ. Listen, I think the whole idea of the mockery of evolution, of saying that we come from monkeys, is just derailing from the fact that you came out of black people, and those are the humans that you popped out from. I don't know why you keep saying monkeys though. I don't think the white people want the black people to know that. I just wonder why.
So just to get this clear, I'm just supposed to shut up and y'all make up things that I can't obviously question.
Well, you make erroneous. Oh, you
I
make
have
stupid.
provided the
You make
evidence.
stupid claims.
Then
You,
you're being
you
that
say that the
hypocrite
sun could
again,
change your
and you
complexion.
say, a friend, this you're proving why
Weather
I
doesn't
don't
change your
use the
complexion.
word
Listen, I have
friend.
pictures. I
You and
have pictures
everybody
of the
else
white
involved,
race
because you don't man up.
walking on
That's
all
the name of the
fours.
difference of it all.
I got pictures of
Mike
white
out.
people walking on all.
I mean,
Listen,
I'm just trying to say that I'm here and listening.
I
Anyway,
got
Mike
pictures
out.
of white people fucking dogs.
I hope you don't.
Madonna's known for fucking dogs.
No, y'all are just talking so you can justify your narrative, and you cannot, and you fear anybody questioning your positions. That's why it's so cool for me to look this good, Mike out.
No, I don't fear people question my narrative. That's why I was hanging out in the debate room.
Hey,
I wanted my narrative to be challenged so I could refine it. Steel sharpens steel.
Then why don't you interrupt Armando Vargas and tell him, hey, let's hear Ronan Canucci out?
because then you stop. But
Like I said,
everybody knows.
everybody
Everybody
proves
knows.
why I like not being
Everybody,
anybody's
listen,
friend.
listen. Everybody knows that Hank is civil. Interruption is not his style, and neither it is mine. You just throw the word interruption at everyone.
Yeah, I was sitting here reading this word tetragrammatron.
Aren't you the one that basically made the classic statement, shut up, to me? And that's
I don't know, but the
interrupting
Bible
when I'm
says,
trying to
Bible,
explain something.
hey,
You're the
that's
one. You're the one
biblical.
leading
That's
to
biblical. It's only
like you're doing
you
now. You
talking
don't want
about.
to hear me out. You just interrupt me. You prove that
That
you're
was
a hypocrite. Like I
that's
said, I
word.
called you a
That's
hypocrite.
verbal. That's verbal
Proving it
judo.
now. That's
I
the
think the word.
difference.
Listen,
And
I use the word.
I enjoy it immensely. It's not that you're new to my life. I've had
Listen,
plenty
I
of
use.
people like you in my life, man. Yeah, it's like,
That's not true.
dude, it's like, wow,
That's
it's
not
just
true.
simple enough.
You're a
You know,
liar. You have never
no,
met
I'm
no one
not.
like
I
me.
can name one, two. How many people do you want me to name
Why
that
don't
I've
you
known
name me a person
historically in
that's
my
similar to
life?
me? Name
And
me
I'd
a
love to
person.
introduce them to you because they'd be your friend.
No,
You know,
name me
all
a
you
human
hypocrites
being.
can gang up together, but I'm the one that's gonna save your lives, like I've done before.
Name me
Mike
a
out.
human being that is equal to me that you've met in your entire life. Give me a name. You can't.
So you want me to name the hypocrites that are equal to you?
No,
Okay.
name me a man that is similar to me that you have met in your life.
Hypocrites, condescending hypocrites.
No, those are stupid
Yeah, I
labels.
know plenty of those people.
I could call you
So
a hypocrite as
plenty of
well.
those
I could
real
call you
life
a
people.
hypocrite.
You know them.
Listen,
Adam
listen.
Dwyer.
If you want to be
Adam Dwyer
extreme,
is one of them. Perfect example right there. Lyserg,
well, he is
another
like
perfect
me.
example. Another
Oh,
condescending hypocrite.
you got people on a
Jay
list.
Tudor. Hey man, I can name them on both sides of the aisle. That's the idea. They're all just like you because you're just like them. That's the difference.
Damn,
You're just like
that's
them.
offensive.
You're no better than they are because they
Yes, I
interrupt
am.
me too.
I'm better than you.
No, because you're in the majority. You're with the rest of that crowd. And
What do
Hank
you
Hill's
mean?
going to
What
play along because he
crowd?
don't want to get his head cut off. That's the difference. That's how it happens historically. I can explain that, but you don't want to hear it.
Hold up.
Mike out.
Listen. We have a foundation, and our foundation built your great empire that you live on right now. This whole thing was created out of the same foundation that we believe in. You have went into another realm, right? You say God doesn't exist. Our book is written that says only a fool says God doesn't exist. You have to
See,
have done.
there you go,
Listen, let
twisting
me
my
finish
words
talking.
again.
You see,
There you go,
me.
twisting my
You
words again
interrupt.
to
I'm just saying,
justify
like,
your weak.
what I'm saying is that
your
listen,
tenuous
as long as
narrative.
As long as
That's 3
as long
syllables.
as
You
you
should
walk
understand
this,
that.
as long as you walk this life that you have right now, right?
What about
And
this life I have right now? I've enjoyed it
and
so far.
I read this book, I know who you are.
You don't know who I am because I don't believe in that book. I can't
You
be
don't need
part
to
of that
believe in it.
narrative.
You don't
I
need to
can't
believe.
see that. I'm
Listen,
not in that
your
field
life is written.
of thought.
Your life is written in that book, and I can see you. I can
You
see.
can't. You
I can
can't.
see you.
You can't
I can see
say
that you're
that.
willing.
Your savior basically is telling you not to say that, but you do. That's that's where you make yourself a
Why does my
hypocrite
savior?
again, along with everybody else that's agreeing with you and disagrees with you, like Lysurge.
No,
That's
what
where
I'm
you
saying.
all are wrong, and I can prove it that you
What
don't
I'm
like
saying
it,
is
and
that.
that's fun for me because hey, I sleep
What I'm
well.
saying is that
You know,
what
I'm not
comes out of
holding
your mouth.
anything back. I don't hold anything back.
What
You
I'm
know,
saying is that what you're saying out of your mouth is wrong.
you can't prove it because I can prove you wrong.
That's
You
a
can't
lie.
prove it to me. You would have proven it to me.
You're a
You
liar.
never did. When we started
Listen,
chatting
when
on
you try to
Newsmax,
prove me wrong,
you had to basically
you go
just
to
hold your
Babylon
tongue.
town.
You know,
When you
you
try to
had to
prove me
hold
wrong,
your tongue.
you want to use the word hope instead of faith. You're the only one caught up in a
In reality,
whirlwind.
I'm caught up in reality. I'm caught up in reality,
Yeah,
okay?
right.
And I like it. I like it.
You like it because it fits your skin, man.
No, because
All
I
that shit.
contribute far more. I contribute far more in reality than you do with mixing reality and your fantasy faith. Do you understand that?
That's a lie because the only
No,
thing we have in
no,
common.
no, no.
Listen. Let's base everything. Let's base everything on what we have in common with the fact that we're all on computers.
Okay, we all are using computers, but we have different ideas.
Well, what are we talking about contributing? What have you contributed?
On this computer, recently, as of recent, I can say,
No.
I can
Not
say,
as
I can
recent.
say, I can,
Not as
I can
recent.
go back to my channel and name two people, I don't remember the names right now, that have thanked me for helping them in their lives, and that's why they're subscribed. You know, I have no content, Armando Vargas, and I have 30 subscribers. Explain that to me.
That's what I mean. Like
That's right. You know why they subscribe to me? Because
you
of what I
brushing your
say
shoulders.
and how
You
I've
brushing.
helped them.
You tap.
You
Listen, this is
understand
what
that?
I'm telling you. This is
Because
what I'm
I'm
telling you.
popular, not because I'm, you know,
This is what I'm telling you. All right, listen. Relax. These are the
fun.
things that you do wrong. I'm gonna show you what you do wrong. Okay? Tapping yourself on your own back looks stupid, doesn't it? Or it does to you.
How am I tapping myself on my own back when you ask?
Telling me the people.
When you
Telling me that
imply
I could
that I
name.
should be
I
showing
don't
you
remember the
evidence
name right now
of
of the
what my
two.
reality has contributed, how could I be tapping myself on my back when you
tapping yourself
imply
on the
that I
back.
should show you evidence of what I've done to help people on this computer? Just
Come
on this
on,
computer.
man.
I'm not
Come
talking about the
on, man. Like
previous
I think you lost your
decades that have
mind.
existed. I'm
I
not
think you
talking
lost
about that.
your mind.
I'm talking about something you can verify right now. Right now.
The
Right
problem
now.
is that
Verify
what are
it.
we talking
I
about?
have
Packy?
no
Are we talking about
content.
honest Packy?
You understand that?
Are we talking
And
about
that's why
honest
you're
Packy?
talking over me because you're realizing that I do
Are
have
we
a
talking
point.
about
You
honest
can't
Packy?
handle it, just like everybody
Are we
else.
talking about honest Packy?
No, I didn't mention Honest Packy, but since you
All
brought
right,
him up,
so
you took the
put it
credit
like
for
this. Put it
helping
like
him
this.
with his stutter.
Put it
You
like
took
this.
that credit, and Honest Packy called
Oh
you out on
man,
it,
that's
and you're
just
not
a
man enough to
trolling
admit
method.
it. I didn't bring up Honest Packy,
Trolling
Danny.
method,
You
man.
just did. I said people who subscribe to me. There's two people that I don't know that remember their names right now, and I helped those two people.
All right,
I
so
did
those
not
people
mention
don't exist
Honest
until
Pakistani.
you give me
He's
their
not
name.
included in the two people
Listen.
that I
All
do
right, now
remember when I see their names.
First off, look. First off, I want to hear from those two people tell me the same thing you told them.
Well, why don't you go to my channel, look at my subscribers, and you look them up, right? You find them all.
Nah, man, get the fuck out of here.
And all of them will tell you the same thing. Like the people
Like
that told you the same thing when you went to the other
look,
hangouts, and
what I'm
they
trying to
brought my
teach you
name
here-
up. You didn't bring my
teach
name
something.
up. You
I'm
didn't
trying to-
mention my name.
I'm
They
trying to
mentioned
teach you
my name.
something.
They mentioned
trying
Ronald Kanushi, and they said nothing
Oh, you're
wrong because
fucking
you would have brought
weird,
it
man.
back
You're
here
fucking
and spread
awkward
it
and
all
weird.
over your page, all over the hangout. See, that's the
That's
difference,
just
and I
fucking
know it.
weird.
It's called triangulation. Try to figure that one out because it's easy
That's
enough if you
fucking
understand
weird,
basic
dog.
math. You know, that's the point.
You the
That's
type
the
of
whole
guy.
point.
You the type of guy who'll give
And
somebody
you just
the
want
whole.
to deny it because you want to deny it, and everybody's your
What I'm
friend.
saying is,
Good.
you give
You can
charity.
stick with your
You give
friends.
charity
You
with
can
an
stick with your
open
friends.
mic
I
and a
like my
camera.
reality much better. Thank you.
Hey, you give charity, nigga, with an open mic and a camera.
I do a lot of things that you don't know, and a lot of things that are far better than you could ever imagine. And that's just it. I don't brag about it. I don't take credit for somebody else's work. I don't take credit for somebody else's work like you took credit for helping Honest Pakistani with a stutter. I'm the one that helped him, and you're not man enough.
You're
to
a liar. That's a lie.
Well, ask him. Ask him the next time he comes around. I'll tell you what. I'll
show you how.
The next time I see him,
Why don't you shut your mouth and I
and
will
guess
show you
what?
how.
There were other people in the
Shut your mouth.
panel
Shut your mouth.
that are
I'm gonna tell
witnesses.
you. All right, now be quiet. It's my turn to talk. Shut up.
They don't like me because they
Shut
believe in
up.
God.
I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened.
No, go, make it up. Go ahead.
And you would agree. And you would agree. Pakistani had a shyness on jumping on the mic, right? And he had a stutter, and then we started making fun of him, and then he stopped jumping on the mic. And I spoke to Pakistani, dog, and I told him that shit didn't matter. You see what I'm saying? So the whole crying and the whole thing and the whole acting that you helped him with the stutter, everything is trolling. He still has his stutter. You're fucking streaming something that is something so small. That's what I don't understand from you. You are extreming it. You know you are. There you go.
No, you're basically jumping around trying to justify your point. And I'm not saying anything because you're interrupting me like you do now, and
Yes
you
or
don't
no?
want to hear it out because
Does Packy, that's
you
what I'm
know
saying. Does
what
Packy
I
still have
am
his stutter?
saying is accurate, and that's why
No, what I'm telling you is that
interrupting
does
me
Packy has
and
his stutter?
talking
Did you
over
cure
me.
his stutter?
If you notice, I
See,
listen
to
to you
fucking act like
the
that and
whole
eat it
time
up
through.
and act
But
like
when
you
I
did
start
something,
talking,
that shit is
you
fucking
interrupt me.
stupid, man.
You only
You're
prove
too
my
old for that
point.
shit.
You only
Shit is
prove my
fucking
point.
stupid, man.
You only
I think
prove
you're
my
serious,
That's all
by
you
the way.
do. That's all you really do. That's all you really do. And you try to
Dude,
play
it's
it off like
stupid
picking
kid.
on honest Pakistani,
I
humiliating the
pick
man.
on him.
You
You're a
talk
fucking hypocrite.
like
You're a
humiliating the
liar,
man,
dog.
helped him. That's
You're a liar, nigga.
that must be. I don't know if you could understand it. I guess it would be embarrassing, but humiliating that man because of his stutter. How petty can you be?
Yeah, fucking right,
Are
dog.
you? And Hank's not going to jump in. Oh no, he wants out of it. He wants to stay neutral. But if he'd ever man up,
Look,
maybe
y'all's arguments
consider him.
between y'all,
There
man.
you
I
go.
ain't got no problem with Packy.
I think this is Ronan's way of trolling, man.
Jump in, Hank. Jump
I've
in.
never.
He didn't jump you. He didn't jump you when you said you married a stripper. And all of a sudden, I remember that
What?
pause. It was a
You see?
hard pause.
You see?
And he
All
didn't
right,
man
he's
up
the
on
devil
that.
right now.
And
You
you
saw
can be
that?
friends, okay? You can be friends. I don't want any part of your game.
But what I'm
You
saying,
understand that?
see
The
what
both
I'm
of you.
saying?
Do you
That's the
understand
reason
that?
why.
I don't want
That's the
any
reason
part
why
of
I
that
was telling
friend
you.
game because it comes
didn't
up
wanna
like
hear it.
you're doing now. The both of you, Mike out.
Saw that? And it wasn't
Rick,
even because of me. It was because I was like, no, don't do that because that shit comes back and they try to, and just like how that devil's done that shit a couple times now, Hank.
All I gotta say, yeah, I hear you. All I gotta say
right.
is, I'm sitting here reading my Bible and kind of listening to you guys at the same time, and I've never made fun of Packy over his stutter, and I know how that is because
Moses
I grew
had a
up with a
stutter. Great men have stutters.
Did you interrupt, Hank? Did you interrupt those hypocrites for being so petty and condescending to honest Pakistani? No, you stood there silent. And it's embarrassing as
What do
what
you mean,
Armando
man?
Vargas is
I
doing.
defended
And
Packy.
you don't
I
want to
defended
play it.
Packy.
You don't
I
want to
defended
man up
Packy when
either.
Packy-
That's
when
fine.
Packy went
That's
against
fine.
Ebert.
I accept it. I don't
Hey,
like
I
it, but I
crushed-
accept it. You understand that?
I crushed
Do you
the whole
both
thing,
understand
man.
that?
You
I
don't know-
accept
you don't know
it. I
what
don't have to
happened.
like it.
You don't know
but
what
I
happened.
accept
All
it.
right, shut
I'm not
up.
gonna try
Shut
to
up,
change
demon.
you.
Hey, shut your mouth, demon.
You see it? You know what I mean? You
Shut
keep
up.
proving my point. Thank you, Mike out.
All right. Hey, listen. First off, when everybody was making fun of Packy, is because Ebrink set it off. All right. Ebring set it off, and then it was just
I
a
wasn't trying
joking
to get
joke.
involved in that.
Well, why didn't you stop him?
All right,
Why
no,
didn't you stop him?
relax,
You piled
relax.
on.
Let me
You piled
continue,
on.
you fucking idiot. Let me
You
continue.
piled on. Like
Listen,
wolves
listen.
that
I'm gonna
you
tell
are.
you. I'm
You
gonna tell
piled
you.
on,
I'm
didn't
gonna tell
you?
you. No, because
Yeah,
I've
you
never
piled
found that
on.
funny.
Oh, look at me.
I
I'm
have
cool
never.
like everybody else. I'm gonna
I have
make fun
never.
of the weak guy.
Shut the fuck
How much of a
up, my
coward are
nigga.
you? That's
Hey,
a
listen.
big question. All of
I have
you.
never.
Cowards are all of you.
I
Friend.
have
I'm
never.
not your
I have.
friend.
I have
I'm not
never
friends
found
with
that
cowards.
funny.
I'm not friends with cowards. Do you understand that? You
All right.
hypocrite.
Yeah, I understand. Hey, look.
Okay, that's the difference. Mike out.
Right, Mike, out, you fucking demon. Hey, listen. I have never found that stutter thing funny, ever.
You're
Yeah, me
being a
neither.
hypocrite again.
So,
You
what I'm
typing
telling
in
you.
chat.
No, I'm
PPP
just letting you
Packy.
know. I'm just letting you know that when
Packy.
Packy,
And
listen,
you play it. No.
when E-Brink
Guess
started,
what? That's between you and your
listen, it's
God.
just this. Shut
You don't
up,
have to
shut
ask
up.
forgiveness
I
from me.
noticed,
I
I
don't
noticed
talk
that
to hypocrites
Packy,
like that.
no, I noticed that Packy has a bendable sense of humor. So I just play around with little things. Like I would have never done what you just did right now, according to Hank or or Racy, what you did the other day as well. Hank, you know what this guy did? He goes to
What's
me.
up?
He goes to me. You see all that whatever happened, to a lady. He goes he goes to me. Where's your God now? Where's your God now? I was like, what? Fuck. While she was there spilling her, talking about some personal things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What is that, man? What the fuck is that called? I've never
It's called
seen that.
hypocrisy. Exactly what you're doing
No,
now.
it's
Exactly what you're doing now by jumping on Pakistani. Why didn't you correct Ebrinks? Why
all
didn't
right.
Hank come in
All right.
and correct
Now what
Ebrinks?
happened with
Or
Hebrew?
you,
All
or
right, let's go
you,
back to that.
or you,
That,
when
that
you
was
become
shocking to
that
me.
type of
But
hypocrite.
anyways,
Huh?
hey, listen.
Where's
All
your
right, listen.
God now?
All right,
You don't live up to the
let me
word.
finish the story. Look, and then
I
Ebrinks was
haven't met
mocking
any
him.
one of you that does that.
No,
Not one of you lives up to the words that you speak. You
Ebrinks was
can read the
mocking
words.
him. Look,
You can, we feel
Ebrinks.
great because we're talking about Jesus, but you don't live up to those words.
Yeah,
That's
right.
the
You
difference.
hoe ass
When you
nigga.
do that, I might listen.
So this old puss ass nigga, man. Hey,
But,
listen.
yeah,
I'm
that's
telling
right.
you.
That's right.
I'm telling you.
That's right. You're
Hey,
interrupting
look,
me. That's
listen.
right. Mike out.
I'm telling you, when Ebrinks was trying to roast Packy, I was like, yeah, but Moses stuttered, and then we opened up the book, and that shut up the whole thing. I know Packy got a rise out of that. You know that? I know that guy felt he walked tall that day.
You don't
I
understand what
broke
you're
out the
talking
book.
about. You don't understand what you're talking about.
What I'm telling you is that that's when
You do not
Packy,
understand
when I
what you are
opened up the book.
talking about.
Hey, you understand what I'm saying?
Mike
Look,
out.
the first bully of the stutter, right, was silenced with the scriptures, and that man Packy walked standing tall, and he didn't give a fuck about his stutter. That's what happened, my nigga.
Your friends will agree with you, okay? I don't. Mike out.
Hey, listen, you're my friend as well, man. We're all friends here.
No.
Me, you, and Hank are all friends.
No,
Yes, we
I
are.
don't want you. I
Oh,
don't want
yes,
you to
we
be my
are.
friend.
Well,
I
that's
don't
not
want hypocrites like
upon
you
your
around
that's not
me.
upon your decision.
I don't
though.
want hypocrites like you around me.
You're not
Not
gonna make
one
that
of you.
decision.
Not one of you. I don't want anyone. And I learned that as a teenager. Do you understand that? I'm 62 years
Hey.
of age, and you keep
listen.
proving the same point that I've known the decades in between. It doesn't change my perspective because of you making up these things and
What are you
avoiding the
talking
reality
about exactly?
that you
Are you
know
talking
is
about that
there.
Jesus
All you're
exists?
doing is playing politics with me. That's all you're doing.
Are you telling me
Like
that Jesus
everybody else.
exists?
You know better. You know better. If you talk or are silent, guess what? That makes a difference. You got to talk at the right time, be silent at the right time, and you have to
Right.
say the right things when you do it. But you don't.
Well,
And the
sometimes.
rest of these hypocrites don't. And until that day comes, and it will not, I guarantee you, guess what? I call no one friend. Mike out.
It's okay, man. One day you're gonna call me a friend because I said so. Watch.
Hold your ears.
Watch.
Well, the Bible says try to be a peacemaker, and I don't think there was no making peace between Packy and Ebrinks that day. So
that
I was
day.
just gonna.
Yeah, but Mr. Vargas carried it on, and he carried it on
Oh,
before.
but
He
what
just
I'm
made the
saying
point
is
because he
that what
discovered
I'm
something in
saying
the
what I'm
Bible
saying is
or
that
through some
Packy.
research. After
Listen,
that, he continues.
hey,
Guess
listen.
what?
Let me
He
ask
didn't
you something.
change his course. So guess
Let
what?
me ask you
I
something.
call no one friend
Right.
Mike out.
Listen, Roland. All right. First of all, you're not the one that gravitates people here. I am the the nucleus of the whole cell, right? You're not gonna say that Packy dislikes me, man. So why are you telling me Packy's trolling with you? He is extreming, and he's just he has an act. There's a little, beta act that he does, and that's it. And you're there taking it like you're performing miracles at the same time I'm performing miracles. How dare you, man? How fucking dare you? I know what's going on. You think I'm not smarter than you?
I didn't say anything about intelligence.
No, I'm just saying.
I
You
did
treat
not
me.
say
You
anything
treat me.
about
You,
intelligence. See,
what
there
I'm
you go.
telling you. What I'm
There you
telling
go.
you is
It's
that
called a
you
gish.
don't believe in the way I.
It's called a gish.
You don't like the fact that I
G-I-S-H.
humble people.
Gallop, as a horse
Listen,
gallops.
you're the one that messed up the things with Adam too. You know that?
Well,
He pour bombs.
no.
He
I was
snipes.
silent. I was
He's
silent when he
very
went off and
calm.
spoke
He's not even pour
and then
bombing or
came back
sniping.
and sniped
And
you. I was silent.
you're a
I was
liar.
silent.
You're a liar, dog. You're a
And
liar.
there was a couple of times, I did argue with him, but that was after the fact. After you
throw
kept
gas.
inviting him back, after he sniped you and gay porn bombed you, and you're wanting to treat everybody like a project, it's not working. It's not working. Or I'll tell you what, bring him
It is
back,
working.
and they'll porn bomb you again. I can guarantee it.
Well, I'm not.
That's
Well,
easy enough.
look. Hey, we're all learning here, man. Why do you blaspheme? Why do you blaspheme against me constantly?
You're not God. How could it be
I know,
blasphemy?
but you can still blaspheme me, man. I can still.
What does
yeah.
what? I'm gonna look it up. I'll look
Go
it up.
look it up, you fucking demon.
Oh yeah, because I know the definition, but I'm gonna go with the
go
definition
look
right
it up.
now, not some antiquated, archaic definition that you like to use or refer to.
That's fucked up. Archaic. Hey, that nigga tried me though, right?
Blasphemy. Noun, the act or offense of speaking sacrilegiously about God or sacred things. So you're God now? You're God now. Now you're claiming to be God.
I'm sacred, nigga.
Your name is Armando, not Jesus.
No, you shouldn't be lying on me,
That's
nigga.
what it says right here.
I don't lie on you.
I know what it means, but I'm reading it right there. You can find it. You want me to post the link? I'll post the link. That, like I said, you hypocrites are the same. You're all the same. It's right there. Blasphemy, noun, the act or offense of speaking sacrilegiously about God or sacred things, profane talk. And you're saying I'm blaspheming you? You're God now?
There you go.
This is where Hank Hill should interrupt and call you out, but he's not going to because he plays those politics of silence.
You can blaspheme on people.
You hypocrite.
You can blaspheme on people, man.
Holy shit, I just realized my name meant
you don't even know what God is. God is a collective unit.
We'll put it this way. You have no evidence of it, and based on your claims and talk, it's nonsense to believe in it.
God is one and all at the same time.
It's nonsense. I just looked it up. It's God. You blaspheme again. You're God now? So you're God now. Is that what you're saying?
But I'm sacred.
That was a question, by the way. Is that what you're saying?
No,
because
my
I'm
name
so
is
called
sacred.
Blaspheming you.
Yeah,
you're now
my
God.
name is sacred, though.
You're God now.
No, that's not what blasphemy means.
Well, that's what you just said.
All right. How about this?
How about this? Now you're changing the topic.
How about let's read it? How about let's read the dictionary in the Bible?
Fun with this.
Let's use it in a sentence. Let's use it in a sentence, Demon.
You use it in a sentence.
Of course.
That's the point. I don't use that word because one, I don't believe in God.
Shut up. Demon.
Okay, Mike out.
All right. Matthew 12:31 says, "Wherefore I say unto you, all manner of sin and blasphemy shall be forgiven unto men, but the blasphemy against the Holy Ghost shall not be forgiven unto men." What is the blasphemy of the Holy Ghost? What does that mean? It's what you're doing.
No, in other words, you just claimed you were the Holy Ghost. Is that what you
No,
just? That's what you just.
no,
That's
no,
exactly
no.
what you
You
just tried
see,
to
you
tell me.
misunderstood
That you
already.
were God and you're the
That's
Holy
what happens
Ghost,
when an unbeliever
and you're the
doesn't.
Holy Ghost. Now you're God and the Holy Ghost. Okay, I got it.
Matthew
Fine,
12, what?
fine,
All of that is the same thing.
fine.
But
I got it. Right. So you
Matthew
believe yourself to
12:31.
be God. Got it.
Oh, you lost it,
That's
man.
exactly what you
There's no
just said.
helping you, man.
That's
Matthew what?
exactly what you just said.
Matthew 12:31. 31. But you want to find something interesting? I don't even know what 33 says, but I bet you the verse 33 matches with the reason why Jesus died.
It was a number of factors that led up to Jesus's
Look, check this
crucifixion.
out. And it says,
Do not understand what you're
look,
talking about. And
look how
I
the
don't
tree
believe in
recognizes.
God. Do you understand that? I read the book out of respect, okay? And I understand what it says, and you all deny it, use it in out of context, obviously, and try to impose it on others without knowing what you're talking about. And you
All
don't
right.
even exercise the words that are there to
No,
guide
you're
your life.
extreming the
And
word
that's the difference
blasphemy.
right
That's
there.
what you're
The
doing.
main difference.
No,
Let me
you're
see. Well, it
extreming
won't
the word
happen. My
blasphemy.
apologies. I
It's
apologize.
blasphemy.
There's no way you're
It's,
going to do it. You are all
listen, it's
hypocrites.
blasphemy. It's blasphemy for, well, they called it blasphemous for Jesus claiming to be the Son of God because they knew he was God himself. It's claiming the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So you're a confused individual. You can't be an unbeliever and understand these things. And it's written in the book as well, though. That's one of the things I like about Paul. He explained that very well. Ronan, you're the type of person that you will probably change the story as time goes along, which makes you a liar. Hey, but verse 33
All
says,
right. Blasphemy in the Greek, Strong's Hebrew. 988 from Blasphemos, 989. Vilification, especially against God. So, blasphemy, evil speaking, or
especially
railing.
against God. You see what I'm saying? But blasphemy would be lying on your fellow man.
To rail on, to revile, or to speak evil of. To defame.
Yeah. Defame. There you go. That's a good one. Blasphemy will be defaming somebody. They mean a lot of things, man. It's a lot of words for a lot of meanings, but it's all the same spirit as far as meaning. Obviously, Ronan makes me ponder on that because he is fucking extreme. Like the dude will really have an argument because I say faith and he wants to say hope, and it's both the same exact fucking word.
To speak impiously. I don't even know what that means. I gotta look it up.
You see, now this is intelligent what we're doing. Word lookup, nigga.
Impiously. That's a new one for me.
Impiously. Pi would be split. Impiously would probably be undivided. Not showing respect or reverence, especially for a God, of a person or act, wicked, unholy, ungodly, profane, blasphemous, irrelevant. No, sacrilegious, immoral, Oh, it means blasphemous.
That's right. I really dig the book. I know that not everybody likes it, but for me, it has a positive effect on my life because I'll put it to you like this: my wife, she loves Christmas, and she talks about giving money away, and to me, that's crazy talk. What you're gonna take hard-earned money and just give it to people, like even the ones that don't deserve it? But it's because I realize that giving is good, and I don't have it in me to just give away money. I grew up poor, still am poor. It's kind of affected me. I'm a product of my environment. Like I'm thinking, okay, we might be starving next week. Why are you going to give away some money? That's our cushion. But Christmas time, I just like give up completely on the whole money thing. Like I give it all to her. Like during Christmas, she's in charge of the bills and all that stuff. And we're in debt right now, not major debt like credit card debt, but we owe a few people like $20 here and $10 there, which to me is debt. I got to get rid of that debt. I got to wipe it out and get back in the positive. I don't like being in the red at all, ever. But I guess once a year, it's okay. Let her have fun. It makes her happy. But without this book, I'd be like, I'm getting myself a Christmas present. Fuck them kids. I mean, that's just how I am. I'm greedy, like naturally greedy. Guess because I was doing without a lot growing up. And I guess I feel like, what birthday? I only know about my birthday, Get me a game. Fuck everybody else. That's how I am naturally. Like Christmas present, something. Get myself something I don't need before I get somebody something that they need, I'm greedy. And I know it's true because when I get drunk, like really drunk, like um drunk enough to say Southern Comfort, yeah, when I'm that drunk, like I listen to what I say because I'm reflecting. I admit that I'm greedy, and I know that I'm a greedy person. Greedy with my time, greedy with my money, greedy with my attention. I'm greedy, and this book helps me to fight that demon. Not literally, like, well, figuratively, it helps me fight that demon.
That demon you keep referring to, it's the words that you're about to say, like in the future sense, that you haven't said yet, that you haven't even pondered the potential of being evil.
Right, I'm resisting
Right?
it. Yeah, I'm resisting
That's
it.
what
I'm trying not
you're
to be.
resisting that. So
Right.
they think that it's a mythological creature or soul inhabitor inside of your body that tells you what to say, and they're like, it's your own mind, but they don't understand because Ronan is a fool. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I
Whatever.
was with
I'll
you
try
when you
again
said
later.
Roman's a fool, and I was like, what?
Ronan is a fool. Anyone that says God doesn't exist is a fucking idiot. Um, we could say that and be right.
Yeah, I do remember somewhere the man who hath said there is no God is a fool, something like that.
I never said that. You all are twisting my words again.
No, I'm just trying to remember scripture. I'm not
Well,
quoting you.
no, but Armando Vargas brought it up, and if you heard me explain it before, and I'm pretty sure you have, you aren't being a peacemaker. You are siding with the sword, the whip, and the gun. To be direct, the point being
Well, with
is
words,
I
right?
said You have
Verbal
no
judo.
evidence. I never said there is no God. And
Well,
atheists walk
evidence would
away
be something
from
that
the
you could hold
idea.
in. But can you describe the word evidence?
Evidence,
Something that
evidence.
you
Yes,
test.
I'll give you an example of evidence.
No,
You
no,
come
not
up
an
to, you
example.
come up
No,
to
no,
me,
no. Listen to my
evidence.
words. Listen, demon. I'm gonna give you words, and I just want you to say yes or no. Is it something you can hold in your hand? Evidence?
No,
It's not something you can hold in your hands.
no. It's evidence is something you can observe. You can look at it. You can hear it. It's like I claim that I can play a saxophone, for example.
Right, right,
Just a beginner, but I'm just a beginner. And it says,
right,
they say, you have evidence? Well, yeah, I have a saxophone like 6 feet away from me. Well, play a tune. And you hear it. That's evidence.
right.
Okay?
But
So you're wrong. In other words, I know what you
hold
were
on.
leading to. I
Let's
figured it
stay,
out when you said
let's
it,
stay, let's
and
stay
I
that, let's
cornered
stay
you,
in
and
that
you won't
route.
admit
Let's stay
that
in that
you're
route.
wrong.
Let's stay in that route. You know what it is to deal with a human being that now, let's say for instance, if I want to test you, your playing abilities won't be up to my hearing standards, and I could extreme the word play. And I'm like, I thought you said you could play. Am I right? That's what you're doing to us. If you want to understand that, try to
No,
understand
no,
what I'm saying.
now you're going on to something
No,
else. You're
no,
being
I
evasive
just
again.
noticed that there's a
But,
combination in
I'm
your
sorry. You're
philosophy,
being
and
evasive
I'm telling you that
as
that's what you're
per
doing.
normal.
What I'm telling you is that
And you're
you,
talking over me as per normal. I hear you out. I hear everyone out. Yet I get interrupted by the majority of you all. I know why. You know why. I
I
know
don't
you
have
know. We
no
know. I know.
santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. Shut your ass up, nigga.
Well, put it this way. It's one of those situations where, okay, I know what I'm saying, and I'm not the one hiding anything, so I'm cool. You know.
Hey, listen. This is what I'm trying to tell you. All right. Um, you're fucking twisted, yo.
Oh no, I know
You're
exactly
twisted,
what
man.
I'm saying.
You with a
I know
forked tongue,
exactly what I'm
and
doing. It's my
the Indians were
nature.
right about you.
Like Hank Hill said, he was greedy. My nature is I'm aware. I know. I'm aware of it. You understand that? Hank Hill said he was greedy. I know what I'm doing. I'm aware. That's the difference. See, I know who I am.
I know who I am.
Really.
Of
But
course.
you deny things, and you
Like
position yourself as a god because you said
liar.
blasphemous to you,
So what? I can
and
use
you
that
don't
word if I want
understand
to.
the meaning. I
I
have it
do
up.
know the
I have
word.
it. I can bring it
You
back
said
up
that.
again. You
You
want me
said
to
that.
read it again? Do you want me to read it again?
You
I
could
can do
read
that
it
again
again, right?
because that's
Hank
what it
read it
means.
as
That's
well.
what modern society accepts as the definition of pious. Which I got that up
Blasphemous
too.
is being
I
is
got
lying.
that up too. I
Is
know
lying and
what the
defaming someone.
definition is, but I got it up. You want me to read
Is
the definition
defaming.
of
Is
pious?
defaming. Is defaming God
You
or
can look
defaming a
it up.
person? It
You
doesn't
can
matter
look
how
it
you
up.
use the
You
word.
can look it
It's
up.
still the same.
But if it's in
It
the
still
book,
gives the same
I
idea.
remember when I read the Bible, I use a dictionary.
Nah, you
I use
extreme
a
words.
dictionary.
Yeah,
I
you're extreme.
understand
Man.
those words.
Nah, you live in
And
Babylon.
I can bring it up because if they've been
You live in
modified,
Babylon. You live in Babylon. It would be stupid and dumb to say anyone to say that they feel like they're God or the devil.
you're the one that just said it a while ago.
You're a fucking
About being
liar.
blasphemous to you,
No.
you basically
Yeah, I
position
know.
yourself as I
So
got
what?
it was implied.
No, you're a
Implied. That's
fucking
two
idiot.
syllables. You understand two syllables? I'm
You're
positive of that.
fucking. You see what you see? That's blaspheming the Holy Ghost. That's what
You're
you're
the one
doing.
that did it. You're the
You're
one that did it.
blaspheming the Holy Ghost.
You're the one that did it.
You're committing
You're the
sin, and
hypocrite
that's
that
not
did it,
forgivable.
not me.
You're still my friend, though, but that's not
I'm not
forgivable.
your friend. I
That's
call
not
no one
forgivable.
friend. I'm friendly,
You're
yeah,
not
but I'm
fucking
not your
friendly. You're a fucking
friend.
demon. The other day, you were cursing up a storm.
If I was quoting someone, it's not cursing up a storm. Do you understand that?
No, every single time a curse word comes out of your mouth, I give it to you. You are the author of it.
Oh, really? If I'm
Yes.
quoting you,
I don't give a fuck who you're quoting.
I'm quoting
You
you
still say beep.
saying
When my son said, listen,
a
my
bad
son does
word,
listen, my
or
son
an
doesn't curse.
unacceptable
And
word.
I'm telling you
I
that
guess I can say it
he
that way.
he wouldn't even say the curse word when he's rapping or singing a song. Okay? So what I'm telling you is that every curse word that comes out of your mouth, You're the owner of that curse word, regardless who the fuck you're quoting. Okay?
I don't think you understand
No, because you're not gonna tell
the
me. You're
English
not gonna say.
language.
You're not gonna tell me that you say the word freaking, right? And I still don't hear the word fucking. So get the fuck out of here with that shit, all right? You're not
I
playing no games. It's
I
all the
don't
same
I
spirit.
don't frame my
You're
words
not
that
cleaner
way.
because you tell me you don't curse. I
Really
know you
don't
curse.
frame
I
my
know you
words
curse.
that way. Okay, I mean, okay, fine. Everybody's your friend. I'm not. How is that? You got the majority. You're right. I'm happy.
You're
You're
also
right.
friends of ours.
No, I'm
I don't give a fuck
here.
what you say. Listen,
Oh,
you
see,
are
now you
friends
don't
of
care what I
ours.
say. I thought friends would
No, the
respect
problem is
each
that
other.
the
How can I
problem
be
is
your
that
friend if you
it's
don't
almost like
respect
it.
me?
You know how
First,
it is. I'm gonna show you how it
you
is. I'm gonna show you
decide
how it is.
that I'm your
I'm gonna
friend
show
and
you
you
how
tell
it.
me to
I'm gonna show you
shut
how.
up. You don't respect me, and then you tell me you got to praise me like I'm a god because if I say something blasphemous to you, it's offensive. It's like I don't see the point. I really don't see the point if you're going to be like that. I just don't see it. With you and everybody else, I'm so-called meeting these days. I don't see the point.
Hey, maybe there is no point. Maybe the things are done already.
Oh no, no, no,
How
no.
about
Like
if it's
I
done
said,
already? How
there
about if it's done?
no, there's no
How about
control
if the
over the
seed is already
outcome.
planted?
There's no control of the outcome. Things can be
What do you
predictable.
mean? Of course, there's no control of the outcome. That's the beauty of it, but it lives. It lives to tell another story.
No, not according to your
Yeah,
book.
according to all books.
No, I don't believe in that book. Like I said, I read it out of respect to understand exactly what that was saying, and I did not
And
appreciate it, so I left it
you missed
alone.
the point. And you
You know,
missed the point.
when I met you, it's the first time since I left
It
the
got
island.
brought. Maybe,
I was 13.
maybe that's a sign.
What would that math be? Hold on.
Maybe that's a sign, Ronan.
13, 50, 49 years.
49 years. You know, hey,
49 years. For
you know what's
49
awkward?
years, I didn't even consider the idea of discussing God or doing
Hey,
anything.
The Old Testament has
And then
39
I met
books.
you. And I said, okay, so I'll
Hey, tell
chat
you
about
what,
it. You
look.
invited me here. Okay,
Hey,
well,
tell
I'll
you
chat
what.
about it. I got no problem. I'll chat about
Hey, tell
anything.
you what. Look, I'm gonna show
You
you.
let me chat with people. I discuss
And show you.
many,
Yeah,
many topics. I don't know everything, but I can ask questions and I can figure it out. That's me. But for 49 years, right?
hey,
Didn't
you got the
discuss
same
it.
problem Dave has.
I Well, I'll put it this way: you're going off into something else. It's called the Gish Gallop, Gish. Doctor Dwayne or Wayne Gish. He had that style in debate. Just talk a lot of nonsense to avoid the initial point. It's like your hero, Pastor Michael Hoggard, right? Just Gish Gallop, man. Just a bunch of nonsense. And you never get to the point. So anyway, nothing new. Mike out.
I
Hey,
think it's funny
Michael,
when people accuse
go ahead,
me
go
of
ahead.
that word salad. They're like, Hank, that's word salad. And I usually try to be quiet and listen and learn. And sometimes I'll chime in, if I got something good to say. But for the most part, I'm just trying to learn something from you guys. Like Ronan, you got, a few years on me. And I think I could learn a lot from you. You have wisdom of the world,
I
which
agree.
I'm not interested in more than spiritual things, but I can learn from you, dude, just by sitting in the same room and listening to you while I read the bottom part of the Bible, which, explains the top part, which is what was written thousands of years ago. And then the bottom part was written by some scholar who says, this is what I think it means. So I'm learning
Right. You
two
hear
different
all
ways
those
to read
thoughts,
now.
right?
So I'm learning two things at the
Right.
same time: physical stuff, spiritual stuff, and I'm just going with the flow. And if you and Armando feel like getting into it, if I ain't got a dog in the fight, I'm probably not gonna say anything.
Tell you what. All right. Look, I'm gonna give you a bonus. All right. I know the psychosis of the possibilities of believing in the globe Earth map and the idea that Ronan could be bamboozled in the whole NASA thing. All right.
Okay.
All right. Now the fact. Now hold on. Let me be careful with this. Now the whole Jesus thing. Okay. The whole Jesus thing. He may not admit it, but I've even heard his atheistic ass say Jesus Christ. You see?
Yeah, he's saying Messiah.
So these are the things that I question. And I think these are the two mountains he was talking about. And you know what's funny? In that book, he explains that in vivid details. But if I sit here and I read it to this fucking maniac, he's not even gonna understand it. I think men at past 30 years old are not willing to change, no matter what you believe in.
Well, I'm past 30, and I'm still working on things. Like being greedy. I guess I'm getting over it. My wife is helping me with that. But like, why am I going to buy my brother-in-law a shirt? He bought himself a $150 drone toy and didn't get his wife of 20 years nothing for Christmas. So why would I want to buy that dude a shirt? But my wife helps me with this. Get him a shirt anyway, and for the rest of the year, he can fuck off. So I got really drunk one night, and it was because Southern Comfort is delicious. It is absolutely delicious. It's like caramel, and it's delicious. And I was good and roasted, good and caramelized. I fell down the front yard, and my friend helped me get back in the house. And I was watching Pitch Perfect, and I thought I was going to hate the movie. I thought it was a chick flick, and it was going to be disgusting, and I was going to hate it. And I liked it because they were singing a cappella with no auto tune, so it meant real music. And I started observing my habits and my drunken stupor. It's truth serum for me. When I drink, it's truth serum. It's truth time. I don't get angry. I reflect, and I seek enlightenment, which means I try to know myself when I'm drunk. This is what I do. So, like, I'm sitting there and I'm telling my wife all the things that I do, and I'm forgiveness, like, hey, I do this and I do that, and I wasn't crying or nothing. I was just like, man, I'm really an asshole sometimes. I do this, 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 and this, and it's like, well, since I did that a few years back, I kind of like took a mental note of what I was observing, and then I've been working on it. And I also went to work the next day very, very, very hungover, and I haven't drank like that since. But if I ever get another bottle of Southern Comfort, I'll only drink half this time. It's different for everybody, right? It's truth serum for me. You ain't gonna see me on here drunk off my ass online. Hell no. I'm not saying my name and shit.
Drunk? I don't drink.
I don't drink like most people drink. Like, I still got a bottle of wine in there from like Christmas. I only think I took like 2 or 3 drinks that night. I showed it on camera. Man, I wish I wouldn't have drank some milk a while ago. I'd go drink some of that right now. I like wine. I think it's good for you in small amounts.
That girl Nunez said that if Ronda wants to rematch, the same thing would happen.
If I rematch some of the people that I debated, it's possible the same thing would happen. We're going to get to a point and have to agree to disagree on some things.
I've noticed something. You even though I don't believe in the whole flat Earth thing, you with the flat Earth and the Bible, I still see the Bible standing tall, even if you are speaking about flat Earth, just through conversation.
Yeah,
That's big ups for the book, though.
the Bible's my cornerstone, and I realize it may not be a perfect cornerstone, but like science says, it's the best I got. So I make do with it, and I weigh everything out. I weigh scripture against scripture. Even okay, so like if someone gave you some Christian literature, you're gonna kind of look at it, and be like, I don't know if this is legit, and then you read it and you decide whether or not you're going to take it in or throw it out. Well, I do that with the Bible. When I'm reading it, I'm comparing scripture against scripture. Like, I'm not even sure if, the Old Testament belongs next to the New Testament because they're so different, In my opinion, Leviticus is anti-gospel, and it's kind of like the foundation of the Israelites. The laws that the priest lived by, which was Leviticus, that was like kind of like the New Testament is my foundation. So it's historical literature, my religion. My religion or my beliefs comes from Jesus, the Messiah. I follow him. He didn't stone Mary in the streets, so he didn't follow Leviticus. So I'm not following Leviticus. So I ain't about to stone nobody. I'll smoke them under the table, but I ain't gonna throw no rocks. That's for damn sure. Ain't gonna hurt nobody with no rocks.
All right, check this out. You know the difference? This is the stupid mind. All right. We're gonna read some Ronan's quotes here. You ready?
You wrote them down. Okay, go ahead.
All right. He says Miss Rousey got all the money for the commercials, and now we'll probably go into movies. This is an ignorant mind, right? It is the American hypocrisy thingy.
Yes, that's absolutely right. It's easily predictable.
All
And
right, shut up. Shut up.
so,
Hold on. I'm not
find
done.
out.
All right. There's two things wrong with what you did. Okay. First of all, that was unpatriotic, or that was anti-American racism. All right. Now, Ronda Rousey been doing movies while she was a champion.
Hence the American hypocrisy thingy.
No, no, you didn't. All right. And probably going to movies like it'll be a new thing that she could just go into.
Yeah.
No,
She's
it's not a new thing when she's done already like 3 movies. She did Expendables 3. She did a big movie
so and
while she was a champion.
and
So what you're doing is that the fact that she's done a movie and she lost this fight, you're like, all right, yeah, now go do movies like the piece of shit you are. Is how it sounds like.
no, she's a loser. Okay, she
What?
lost,
She's a
and the whole
loser?
hype was a pretty white girl. Had it been a pretty black girl, she wouldn't have done movies while she had a title.
Listen,
Okay,
this is what
do
I'm
you
telling you.
understand that?
That is
Your
so
racist mentality would understand that, but now you're being a hypocrite again. Mike out.
Hank, you there?
Yeah.
There's this guy named Jose, right? And he comes in the chat and he said just because Rhonda said that she contemplated suicide when she got knocked out by Holly Holmes.
Hmm.
This fucking guy comes in and he says she'll probably go kill herself. I could feel these things.
Damn.
Right. What is that? Do they have a film playing and replaying in their brains? It's almost like these people, the character they're talking about gives out their own ammo against themselves. If you notice that.
Maybe he doesn't realize the power of his speech, and we can speak things into existence. And I know this is a stupid example, but this is kind of how it works. Like, I think I might go to the store later. Ask your wife, like, hey, you need anything from the store? And then you go to the store later. You've spoken into existence other ways that you can do it too. Like, I tricked my managers into becoming managers, so I don't have to. I was like, oh man, you're doing a good job, new guy. You're going to be manager one day. And sure enough, that dude's manager right now. He's my boss, but he makes less than me. Power of speech. You don't want to be a
Ronan,
delivery driver and a manager afterwards. Sucks not getting tips. Go ahead.
Ronan, by the way, Rhonda has accomplished more in life, more success, more confidence. Um, she would be remembered for a longer time. Uh, all these same things, all up in your face, and you're calling this person a loser.
No, you're saying that. I said she lost a fight.
No,
You
you
didn't,
said
I
she's a
didn't call her
loser,
a
and then you
loser.
said she lost the
I
fight.
didn't call her a loser. There you
Of course,
go,
she lost the
twisting
fight.
words. There you go, twisting words and ideas to suit your narrative. That's
Oh,
fine. I expect that from
you
you.
didn't say. So
It's
you didn't
easy.
say
It's
she's a
easy.
loser. Hey, hold on, Hank.
I
Can you
didn't say
clarify?
loser.
All right, hold on,
Lost the
Hank.
fight.
Did he call her a loser?
I heard the word loser come out of his mouth. I assume he was talking about her.
I said she lost the fight.
No, man. Oh, if that's what you meant, okay. I agree with that statement. But that she,
And
but that
your
she's a
point.
loser.
What
No,
is your
but
point? She's a
it's the
loser.
whole apron
Okay,
thing.
she's a loser.
It's the whole apron thing. Let's just
Those
magnify.
apron things again. Okay, fine. Let's
Hold
go
on.
on the
Let's just
apron thing.
magnify on the little small details that I am way more alert than you in. So that means I could see better.
What do you want me to tell you now?
What I'm telling you is the whole apron thing with Shaq. Like I know we saw a flash.
So what if he
Listen. Hey,
became
hey,
a
look, I have.
Mason? What if he
Hey,
became a Freemason? Wouldn't he
hey,
put
check
on
this
the
out.
apron?
Hey, Hank,
Wouldn't he
you know
put on
those
the apron?
subliminal messages?
Yeah.
Wouldn't he
You
put
know
on
I've
the
seen those things
apron if he
flash.
became if he
I've seen them
became
flash.
if he
It only
became
happened like
you're
two, three
interrupting me
times, but I've
again.
seen it flash.
You're interrupting me again. Because you know
Those
the
shits
answer is
that
coming
they
and you
work
don't
like
want
that.
to hear it.
Go ahead,
No,
Ronan.
no, no, you're gonna interrupt me. Why you keep telling me to go ahead if you're gonna interrupt me anyway?
Stop being a fucking demon, Don. Explain your thoughts. Go ahead.
If he, Shaq, wanted to become a Mason, would it not be reasonable to think that if he was accepted, like I said, there's a process, right? If he was going to be a Mason, a Freemason, wouldn't it be reasonable to think that he would start wearing an apron like the other Freemasons? What you're telling me, in
But that's
effect,
not what
what
gave
you're
me
telling
my
me is in
speculation.
effect, what you're
So
telling
what
me
I'm
in
saying,
effect is that
stop,
if
man.
Shaquille O'Neal wanted to become a basketball player,
No, you're being too
he would be
philosophical with
wearing
it. You're being too
football pads.
philosophical. What we saw
That's
was a
what you're
picture.
telling me in
No,
effect.
listen,
You're
stop.
interrupting
Shut
me. I
up.
wasn't finished.
Shut
My
up.
God.
What happened was is that we saw a picture that Hank presented about Shaq being a Mason, right? and we saw the picture. Then and then Hank took the picture away.
So
And then when the question was asked, I was like, "That's why he's wearing an apron." And you were like, "Shaq's not wearing an apron." And in my memory, I saw Shaq wearing a white apron. I didn't see so many designs,
okay,
but
so
I
you
saw
want
him wearing an apron. So we went and we judged it, and you still said he wasn't wearing an apron.
okay.
And then you said that he was wearing an apron, and then you and come on, man.
Okay, then I agreed that you were right. So what's your point?
You say so for
You
everything.
don't admit when you're wrong. I do. That's the
Yeah,
difference
right,
between you and
man.
me. That's a
You're
difference.
a fucking
I
liar.
admit when I'm wrong. Now the question is,
I've admitted
why
when I
is he
was
wearing
wrong.
the apron? If you can't
I've
move
admitted
on,
when I was
and you're
wrong,
a
you
petty,
fucking demon. You're a
petty
fucking liar.
child.
You
If you
keep
want to
you
be a
keep
petty little child, you know, a little brat, then that's fine.
that's how you
Look, I
that's how you
admitted I was
feel.
wrong. I admit I'm wrong. Okay, fine. Now the next point is, why is he wearing that apron? Was he doing it out of reverence, or was he doing it out of
I
respect?
could tell
I use
you.
the word
I could
respect.
tell you.
Okay?
I
But
could
now,
tell you, but you don't want to listen to me anyways.
no, you interrupt me, and I mic out, and I listen to everything you say, and then you start twisting words around. So you still want to be a little
What the
brat.
hell have I stumbled on?
You want to be a little
All
child.
right, check this out. Check this out.
Basically a
If you
hypocrite.
notice,
Like
the
the rest of these
Mace's,
people.
hold on, listen. If you notice, the Mace's apron looks like an envelope. It's a
It's
square.
supposed to be. It held
Come
tools.
on, man. You
It
can't
held
do
a
that.
compass
You
and a
can't do that. You
square.
can't do that when you can't do that when I
Oh
give you.
God!
It
Just
holds.
I'm
because.
going to listen
If
to
Hey,
it's a
Dylan.
listen.
Fuck
pouch,
this.
if it's a
Hey,
pouch, it holds a compass and a square. Do you know what a compass and a
come
square
on,
are?
man. Just
Do you
relax.
know what they are?
Just relax. I know the word mason means stone builder. I get it. Just
Do
relax.
you know what a
Of the
compass
lifetime
and
when
Yeah,
a
I'm
he thinks
torn
square
apart.
are? Do
he
you
thinks
know what
Nature
a
was
compass
a
and a
very
square are?
as was
I'm beginning to doubt that you were in or are in construction, because anybody in construction knows what a compass and a square are. And the way you're talking,
Oh,
it
come on,
sounds like
Ronan
you've
and
never.
Armando.
It
Come
sounds like
on,
you look. It sounds
it's
like
New
you know what
Year's
it sounds
Eve.
like. It
Have a
sounds like you
little, have
had
a little
your
decorum,
thumb in your
please.
mouth for the majority of your life, and your parents basically provided everything for you, and all you do is talk nonsense online. Because if you don't understand what a square and a compass are, you must, I know, never have had worked in construction. Your dad might have, but you grew up with a thumb in your mouth
Didn't
and a
I give
little
you the
stuck
answer
up,
to that?
hypocritical,
Didn't I give you
Ronan,
the
you're
answer?
funny as fuck,
and you're
man.
here
Yeah, of
online
course,
talking
man. Because
nonsense. If you don't
you know what
understand the
makes
basic idea of a
you know what
compass and a
what the funny
square,
thing. Yeah, what is a compass? What is a compass?
What is a
you
A
compass?
compass
don't
is that
even know
thing
what
you
a
had
compass
in
is,
elementary
and you're in
school.
North, south, east,
construction.
west.
Draw perfect circles with it.
You did
On
grow
one end it
up.
has a
You
sharp
did grow
point.
up with your thumb in your mouth. You must have grown up with your thumb in your mouth.
You
You
see?
don't know what a compass is.
That's how he rants. Like he thinks
You don't
knowing
know
what a
what a compass
compass
is.
is. Look.
Oh
He
my
thinks
God!
knowing
I
what a
was right.
compass
I
is.
was right when I first
No.
thought it
Listen,
over
he
on
thinks.
Newsmax. I was
You know
right.
what?
I
Hey,
was right that you're just some child well, now I
Kyle.
have modified the statement, that grew up with a thumb in his mouth and doesn't know what daddy did for a living. Mike out.
What? How did that go there? Are you trying to get personal with me?
No, I'm telling you
No.
that you say that you're in construction and you don't know what a compass and a
That's
square
what I
are.
say. That's what I say. Or what happened in the conversation is that I asked you, what is a square? And you went on a rant saying that I didn't know what a square is. And I was like,
Yes,
dude, just say,
if you don't
dude, I
know,
just wanted you to say
you
measurement.
can't look it up.
Is a
Like I
square
said,
used for measurements?
growing up with your thumb in your mouth.
Listen.
Your
I
parents
didn't ask
are
you a
rich, I'll
question.
accept that.
This is what I'm
And
telling
you
you. I didn't
really
ask you a
don't
question
have what
without
you
knowing
claim
the
to have
answer.
had.
No, Ronan, when I proposed to you the question, I didn't ask you a question without knowing the answer. That was a rhetorical question for me. And you're fucking ranting on this little bitty shit. That's what I'm saying. You're fucking.
Well,
You're insane.
I think the old phrase goes, "The devil is in the details," and I like
No,
details.
what I'm saying is that you're a
You know,
you're a
and
demon.
the way
You
you're
exaggerate.
presenting yourself.
You exaggerate your
Hey,
thoughts.
believe me,
Even though when you're wrong, you still
that
want to
you
explain
don't know
the way
what you're
you're
talking
thinking.
about. You really
That's what
do
you do
not know what you're
constantly.
talking about. I mean, you can
I'm trying to
talk,
teach you.
and
I'm
you
trying
can
to teach you
talk
what you're doing
nonsense,
wrong.
and you can't
This
talk
is
on
what you're
that
doing wrong.
level. And I would presume because you did say you have that kind of background, that you would understand what those two objects are for.
It's for measurements. You fucking imbecile! I told you that from the beginning, and then you repeated after me.
No,
like you gave me
now
the
you're coming
answer,
up
you
with
fucking
now you're coming up with nonsense now.
What?
Like I said,
It's not
that's
for
why I have
measurement.
fun going off on these rants, because as soon as you show that you don't know what you're talking about, it's the world of fun. Just
All
to
right, let
run
me.
off, you know.
So,
It's just a
so
world
am
of
I
fun. It's like a
wrong?
Muppet character.
Am I wrong?
I love that. I love that. It's
Am I wrong?
fun for me.
Just say yes or no. Am I wrong?
Yes, you're wrong. If you
It's not
don't
for measurement.
understand,
All right. So what? So what is? So what? So what is?
That's the
What is a
concept.
square used for?
When I explained it to you,
What is a
obviously
square
you
used
don't have
for?
any background in it, and
What is
you're
a square
just
used for?
proud
Because
to ask
it's
questions
useful
or
to
look
build
it up.
blocks.
You can look it up without even asking me questions.
Hey, just answer the question. What is a square used for?
To make
Ronan,
sure
you
the
need to
lines are
calm down
straight
a little bit,
and
man.
no
Why
black
are
and
You're a
you
really
even
good guy, but
asking
you're
those
letting
questions?
You see,
you're
so
letting
how can you not
Armando
give me the answer
get to
and
you,
call me
man.
stupid?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Then answer the question.
Ask such inconsequential
Oh,
questions when it's
Answer the
understood by
question.
any
in
craftsman.
America. Ronan, can I ask you a question? What time is it where you are right now?
It would be a 3:44 in the morning. Well, the minutes are always
Exactly.
the same.
Go to fucking bed. Go to bed, man.
Why?
Come on. It's 3:44 in the morning, and you're
Why?
still
Why
up
should
here
I go to
ranting.
bed? Everybody,
I'm not having a go at you,
everybody's
pal,
complaining
because I
about
like you. I
yammering
like you a
on.
lot. But it's 3:44 a.m. You should be in your fucking bed, basically.
Why?
I mean, it's
You're the one who says
9:44
you can't
a.m. here,
sleep.
so
I
I've had a
slept.
sleep.
I slept earlier. I slept earlier. You're the one that says can't sleep. You're the one everybody complains about.
No, I know,
Yet
I
you're in
know.
here telling me to go to
I
bed.
suffer from insomnia. I've freely told everyone here that
Okay.
I suffer from insomnia.
And
So the square's
why
not
do you
used.
want me
So
to?
the
Why do you
square.
want me to go to bed?
There's
I
no
tell you
point
what.
in you
Why don't
staying
you?
up
Why don't you play
till
the Armando
3:44
Vargas
a.m.
thing?
and ranting
Why don't you
and
go do
arguing
the?
with
Why don't you do the Armando Vargas
It's
thing?
not
Tell me
going to
to
help
shut
you
up.
in any
Hey.
way, Ronan. It's not going to help you.
So a square is not used to
It's
even
not
up,
going to help you, pal.
have equal sides. So you tell me a square is not used to equal the size, and it's not used to make blocks.
All you're going to do, Ronan, is go to bed. Eventually, I'd say in about 20 minutes, with an angry personality.
No,
Because you're arguing with Armando over nothing, basically.
Well, no.
What the hell are you and
Yeah, he
Armando
is.
arguing over?
Well, no.
A fucking compass.
You got it all wrong.
A
Dave.
fucking compass.
You got it
Jesus
all
Christ.
wrong.
Is that he thinks
got it
There is
that
more.
he's a genius for knowing stupid things. That's what he thinks.
Who, Ronan?
He thinks he's a genius for knowing stupid little minor
Who
things.
said that? I never claimed
I
to
don't think
Do you know what a
Ronan thinks
ruler
he's a
is?
genius.
Do you know what a ruler is?
Well, what definition?
You're a fucking
What
idiot, man.
definition of ruler are you using?
You see what I'm saying? That's what makes you a fucking imbecile. You just proved the point right now. You just proved my point.
No. If you don't know what a square and a compass
Whatever.
are, I
Listen,
have to be.
I intimidate you, you
fundamental.
old ass bastard. You
have to
hold
be
secrets. You
incredibly-
hold secrets on how you
incredibly-
think about me because you're a fucking
incredibly,
evil little old troll, nigga.
I mean,
You know you're an internet troll and you base all your
when I talk to you,
characteristics
apparently.
on me.
You know,
I know you've been here longer than me.
yeah,
Oh, this is hilarious.
What are you talking about?
Armando, Ronan has his...
a ruler is like you. You're a boss. You're
Talking about all
open
this
arms
CEO
to
shit
a
and
ruler
you
can you
manage
use
this,
all
this,
open
that.
arms
I
to
used
him. We will.
to do this. I used to do that. Get your old ass up. You don't do shit, nigga.
Armando, this is
What the fuck are you
this has
talking
been
about? How
going
you gonna
on for
pass
months,
all you?
man.
I told you.
No,
I told
Armando,
you
I'm
that's
not
what
having
you
a
do.
go at you, pal. I'm
Hold
not
on,
having a
hey,
go at
hold
you.
on.
All
I
I'm
just
saying
told.
is,
Hey,
this has been going
look,
on for months, you and Ronan.
Ronan has a demon inside
And
of
I
him.
don't know why.
Clusters
Because the two of you
all
are
his
intelligent
characteristics
people.
on other people, and then he goes
No,
off
the
and
two of
he
you,
goes into
Armando
Wonderland and
is
he makes up his
intelligent,
own.
Ronan is intelligent. So why the hell are you each other's throats all the time?
Ronan is just
I
old.
don't
Listen,
understand why
Dave,
you
I'll
are at each
explain
other's
why.
throats all
Look,
the time.
Ronan doesn't like my ideology on what I feel about God
A
existing.
lot of people don't like your ideology, Armando,
Right,
but they don't.
but Ronan has a
push it
different hate.
towards you.
Listen, Ronan was mildly molested when he was a child, and he was dressed up like a woman by the church.
There, you've just taken it too far now.
He hates God.
That's not a nice thing to say, Armando. Come on, man. That's not a nice thing to say.
That's not that bad of a thing
You're
to
a father
say.
of children. Would
That
you
was not a
like
bad thing to
someone to
say.
say that about you? Come on, man. That
That's
isn't a
not a
nice
bad
thing
thing
to say.
to say. What's so
Yes,
bad
it
about
is.
that? If that was admitted by his mouth.
He was molested as a kid. Come on, man.
What you mean? If it wasn't insulting for him to say it, why would it be insulting for me to say it?
But you've just said that he was molested as a kid. How the hell do you know that?
Ask him.
Are you going to let me finish?
Ask him,
Armando
Dave.
Vargas? Are you going to let me finish explaining the point, Armando Vargas? Yes or no?
I told you. I fucking told you.
You're not even
answering
my question.
That's what happens when you blast me.
Completely misunderstood the whole idea. He thinks I should go to sleep.
Can't even say the word because I understand why you feel like it's an extreme
word. Am I going to be allowed to explain it to him? Yes or no?
Yeah, go ahead. Explain it to him. The molestation, by the way.
Okay. As I understand it, Richard Dawkins had said he was mildly molested. Okay. And then the point that I made that I was indirectly molested. Indirectly. I'm not finished. Don't interrupt me, Mr. Vargas. There is actual molestation where the preacher or any person that believes in God, man that believes in God, molests underage children, like the Bible says you can do. That's direct. Okay? Mild is what happened to Richard Dawkins, a preacher, or I don't know what it was, some kind of cleric, basically grabbed his penis. I'm being interrupted. Grabbed his penis. Okay? That's mild molestation. Okay? I was indirectly molested, whereby these church leaders took the children, I was a child, to a separate study room while the church was going on, and they said, let's play a game. And their game was, we got to put a dress on. That's indirect molestation. I just defined 3 levels of it, and Mr. Vargas and all these other hypocrites want to say, "Oh, he was molested. He was molested." No. If they want to play stupid and you want to join them, Dave, go ahead. But if you
Ronan, I had absolutely no idea about this, pal. I had no idea. This is the first time I've ever heard this. And I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Vargas by interrupting me because you don't understand the premise of this conversation.
I know, I don't understand.
And I have been getting interrupted by Mr. Vargas, and now you're doing the very same thing.
I had no idea.
Do you understand that? You're doing the very same thing he's doing. Mic out.
No, I'm not. I'm not interrupting you, Ronan. All I'm saying is I had no idea about this.
I was not.
What you're telling me.
I
had no idea.
Finished, Mr. Vargas. Do you understand, Mr. Vargas?
Simpson,
I
had no idea about that.
If you're just as rude,
and I'm very sorry for you.
I don't lie,
what
man.
you are doing.
You know what I mean? I just sit back.
And you don't want to understand anything. That's your problem.
He has a demon. He hates God for a certain reason.
Believe me, pal, because I know about the Catholic Church and I know how corrupt they are.
They were Baptist.
I know that
they were Baptist.
So many.
You're assuming they were Catholic. It was a Baptist church. You don't let me
Baptist,
finish.
sorry, Baptist.
Don't let me finish like Mr. Vargas did not let me finish. And you mix up things and you don't understand the premise of this all. And you just want to come in and chat. Fine. Chat. Mic out.
Yeah, that's like that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like are you on menopause or something though? Are you going through an old midlife crisis?
No, I'm just having a lot of fun with the whole idea because I'm speaking reality and you all are just hypocrites. Mic out.
Nigga, are you a fucking old troll, my nigga?
Fucking hell. I thought I was bad.
This nigga's an old troll.
I share a lot of stuff. I share a lot of stuff with you, Armando. You must admit that. I've shared a lot of stuff with you, but Jesus Christ, I've never shared anything like that.
Well, first of all, those people in that church, they weren't Christians. They were wolves in sheep's clothing, as I like to call them.
I don't think I would have the courage
that you should not put a woman's clothing on a man. If that sort of thing
happened to me, I don't think I would have the courage to share it.
This nigga's telling me a square is not to shape a square is not used to shape squares, right? A square is not used to shape. Squares are used to shape squares, nigga.
It's not used in the actual construction of a building.
It's funny that you call it a square and it's a triangle.
Armando Vargas.
It's not a triangle. It's a
Armando Vargas, I have
L-shaped.
one question. I have one question, and I just want you to explain it to me. How do you mechanically dissect a line with a compass?
That's a good question, Ronan. That
All
is a
right, so
really
hold
good
on,
question.
hold on. Let me imagine it because dissect a line with a compass.
If you were in construction, Armando, you would know exactly what he's talking about.
No, the problem is that you guys think that I was in working with plywood and shit.
No, no, no,
I
no,
was
no,
in the
no.
office,
All
nigga.
I'm saying is this is
But
the drawn
I've
part.
seen a lot though. But I just so how would you
This
dissect
is
the
the
line
drawn
with a
part.
straight compass?
See,
You tell
before
me.
the building actually happens, this is the drawn part. The drawn part is what Ronan's on about.
Yeah, I'm only talking about the drawing part.
In construction, I don't know what the fuck that means.
Exactly, it's a hard question
I wasn't a
because you need to
boss. I
know
was a
the ins
grunt,
and outs
but
of. It's a very hard question.
my construction days were short-lived. My uncle's house burnt.
I was only a
And
labourer for 3 or 4 months, so I
I
didn't
would
I didn't participate
imagine
in any drawing or
you
anything.
started a line and you close it, right? You close the compass.
The compass is used for what's the word? I forget. The compass is used to. Oh no, I've lost it. I can't think.
the compass is
It's
used
too fucking
to
early.
make perfect circles. It also
Yeah,
has
yeah,
other.
obviously, but you use a compass in a square to make sure that the building that you're building is completely straight and completely flat and completely level. You need to draw it first before you construct. And the drawers are basically what I trained as and failed. That's why I'm a mechanic. I failed as a graphic communication person. I failed the exam.
When I think about
Graphic
dissecting,
communication is what you is basically a construction drawer, and I failed the
when I think
exam.
about dissecting, I think about me working on computers and taking it apart. Like, how do you take
Yeah,
a
I mean
line apart?
you can do it all now on computers. It's a lot easier than actually physically writing it down now. It's a lot easier now. Whereas, I mean, I'm 34, Hank, and when I took the exam, I was only 16. So there was computers, but there was not like the internet the way it is now. So maybe if I was 16 now, maybe I would have passed the exam. But it's a very difficult exam, you know. It's really, really tough.
I didn't know me and you were the same age.
I mean, 16-year-old, you know. I mean, I passed my English exam. I passed my
So the
mathematics
answer would
exam.
be you make two arcs
Failed
at a
the
90-degree angle, right? And then you draw a line through it. So
Armando.
you guys propose the
The
questions and you guys don't give answers. Like you guys hide your hands like
no.
the devil.
All I'm saying
You see
is
how Ronan goes on
all I'm
mute and
saying is,
he
Armando,
doesn't give
it's
the
a very,
answer.
very hard
That's the same thing happened with the
skill. It's a
square.
hard skill. See, drawing a house before it gets made. It's
I don't think you
extremely
have the
difficult.
proper capabilities of words to even explain to me the question that you proposed.
No, what I'm saying is
I swear to you.
extremely highly skilled profession. A graphic communicator is they call it over here.
My
People that
brother-in-law
draw
does it for a living. He builds
people that
houses and
draw
businesses.
houses before they get constructed. It's extremely difficult. Believe me, I tried the exam. It's fucking hard as hell. This is what I wanted to do. I didn't want to become a mechanic. I wanted to become someone that worked in construction that would draw buildings that were going to be constructed. But I failed the exam.
You wanted to be a
This is
contractor,
what I
is what they
wanted to
call
do,
it.
but I couldn't do it. So I walked into a mechanic's job, and I've been there ever since.
You got small hands, David?
No, big hands. I'm like Pat Jennings,
So
if you know who he is. I can fix a car, left, right, and centre. You ask me anything about a car, I'll fucking help you out.
all right, so you're good with cars, David. So
Yeah,
if I
I'm
apply the
a
brakes,
qualified mechanic, and I'm not
if I
a.
apply the brakes and my front end starts shaking violently, mic out.
I can do most anything. I can replace a cylinder head. I can look for solenoids and change them. I can do most things.
So what's wrong with my car? If when I apply the
Well, I would need
brakes,
to
it's
see your
shaking
car
violently
first
in the
to
front
know
end.
what's wrong with it.
Good morning, Hank, Ronan, Amando, Gibson.
I
Top
would
of the
need to see
morning.
your car, Hank, until
Top of the
I can
morning
pass
to
any judgment.
you, Hank. I could tell your music on the game there, Hank.
Hello, D-Beck. You ready to...
Said hello 5 minutes ago, you dead twat. I'm talking to Shan on the hangout. She won't come in because she'll talk over the top of you.
Cheryl come, no problem.
No, just said you're not listening. She won't come in because she'll talk over the top of you.
Yeah. David Ronan has the same demon on
I'll
there.
stay silent. Tell
Yeah.
Shan to come in and I'll stay silent.
It's not about staying silent. It's about the fact that even if you want really want to say something and someone is talking, you should at least shut the fuck up.
You never
I don't know
will.
why I talk over the top of folk.
Yeah, like what you
I'm
really
just
want to
talkative.
say.
I guess
What you
I'm
really,
talkative.
you
I'm
see,
too
you're doing it
talkative.
right now. You're doing it right now.
Yeah,
What
I
you
know.
really,
I don't mean to do it, Armando. I don't mean to do it.
I
It's
know.
just
Shut
the way
up.
I am.
You
I'm
see, you
sorry.
just said the
I'm
same
sorry
thing twice.
to everyone
You see, you're saying
that I'm
everything
like this
twice.
way, but I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I'm talkative. But this is a chat, is it not?
Yeah.
You'd rather people talk than be silent.
Yeah. I'd rather hear other people as well, not drive them all out.
Yeah, like I never feel like I have the most important thing to say. I think that's how you feel.
Yeah, you've got me there, Armando. I
Right?
will
Like,
admit that.
you're like, let me finish, let me finish, let me
You have
finish,
got me
let me
there.
finish.
Yeah, I'll let you finish. No problem.
Oh, you got the Scottish demon.
Yeah, Scottish demons are the best.
He started a riot last night, upset all the fucking Americans, and then Rose and Shan came in for a quiet chat. He drove them out. Then he upset the stream.
Oh, I own this stream now.
Well, I can't blame y'all for talking bad about Americans.
Bow down.
We kind of have a reputation as the bully. The world police. We're like the world police, you know. People don't like cops. Well, Americans are like policing the whole world. So I get it.
Americans are like police the whole world. I can talk like an American, no fucking problem. I can talk like that anytime I like. Yeah.
Like, if you don't like it, just mute that fucker.
It's
There's no point in muting me, D-Beck. I'm a lonely cowboy from Austin, Texas.
Imitation is the greatest form of flattery.
Yeah, I ride a road all the night.
See what I'm saying? Like, that's what we're talking about.
What about the way I'm talking right now?
Hey Hank, what you said?
Is that the reason
Imitation
that I'm
is the
despised
greatest
so
form
much
of flattery.
because I can do accents?
Greatest form of flattery.
Yeah, if you write a song and someone copies your song and they play it just like you played it, that means like it's a compliment. If they take your song and change two notes,
did I try to copy his accent?
Ron will be the type of nigga
that's a
that'll
compliment.
try to sue you for some copyright infringements.
Right. Like Vanilla Ice. He stole that song from Queen and Bowie. Dung 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 dung. Bowie was dung 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 dung. Dung, 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 dung. No. So they put a hi-hat in there, and then he called it Ice Ice Baby when it was Under Pressure by Queen, lead singer, and Bowie. Under Pressure. Dung, 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 dung. Remember?
Yeah, I know the song, man. I know the song.
Sing it. We know what
It's a
you're talking.
great song. Probably Queen's best song.
So
Under
if
pressure.
Vanilla Ice would have
It
sang
burns
it
a
just
building
like
down, puts
I knew it was
family
coming.
on church, puts people on streets.
If Vanilla Ice would have
Da-da.
sang it just like Queen and Bowie, it would have been a compliment. But because he stole
Well,
it,
if no one mutes me, I'll sing it for you because I love that song.
Oh, no, you fuck.
Okay,
Sing
Beck,
the
I won't
fucking-
sing. Okay, Beck, I won't sing. I'm in a good mood, for God's sake. I mean, what's wrong with that? I'm not drunk. I'm not on drugs. I'm just in a good mood. What's wrong with that? Jesus Christ.
I'm drunk. I'm on.
Nothing wrong with it.
Beck, it's Saturday. It's the day of enjoying yourself. It's the day of I don't know, whatever. I'm not drunk. I'm not on drugs. I'm completely and utterly sober. I've got a cup of coffee right next to me.
That's a drug.
You set a Guinness Book of World Records for saying I'm me, I'm. I'm going to count them
But
one.
the thing is,
one
Beck,
year
you always accuse me of being drunk all the time.
for an hour. I'm going
That's why
you're a druggie. You're a drug addict.
But you
now.
do, Beck. You've got to admit that. You do. You always say I'm drunk all the time when I'm not.
I'm going to count how many times you say I'm me in 1 hour, and I bet it's over 300.
Well, maybe. But all I'm saying is, this person is not drunk. This person is completely sober, with no drugs, no alcohol, no nothing. Completely sober.
High as a kite, Rangers supporter.
No, I'm not. I haven't had any medication. I don't take medication until what time is it now? I don't take any medication for 2 hours. I take amitriptyline twice a day. I take sertraline once a day, and that's it.
You on that lean,
sleep tablet?
I have to take them, Beck. I don't want to take them. I have to take them.
Aye.
Yeah, because I'm depressed and because I'm in pain through sciatica. That's the reason why I take amitriptyline for my sciatica, and I take sertraline because I'm depressed.
You know, both of those appear to be problems that could be helped with marijuana. Nerve problems.
Marijuana is something that I used to do, Hank, but I haven't since my mother died.
Well,
the day
I'm
my
sorry
mother
about your
died, I
mom.
stopped smoking marijuana.
I'm sorry about your mom, but
2010.
one of the side effects of marijuana is euphoria.
Is the last time I smoked marijuana.
Euphoria will surely help with some of that depression, at least temporarily.
No. See, if you smoke marijuana when you're in the mental state that I'm in, it makes it worse. Believe me.
What?
It does. It makes you paranoid.
Marijuana makes you unhappy?
Yes. Completely unhappy.
Suck. Marijuana makes that's like
That's
saying
why I
pussy
haven't touched it in 6 years.
Happy.
That's why I haven't touched it in 6 years, man.
Pussy makes me unhappy.
Because
Say it out loud,
I haven't smoked marijuana since my mother died. I was there holding her hand when she passed away, completely
Sorry to hear that,
stoned at my nut. I had to hold her hand. She was lying on the couch, dying of breast cancer, and I had to hold her hand and say goodbye to her while I was stoned. Can you imagine that? And that's why.
Yeah, actually, I don't have to imagine.
Since then, I've never ever smoked a joint or a pipe or whatever.
Actually, I don't have to imagine
sober.
how much my dad
I
passed
wasn't
into
sober
2008.
to appreciate what happened. I was stoned, basically, when my mother died. I was stoned. And I promised her that I would never do that again. And I have. It's different with my father. I mean, he passed away on the 14th of this month. And I was sober then when he passed away. I was there at the hospital and completely sober, completely without drugs.
This is your life. Do, 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 do.
And it's the hardest thing I've ever had to do.
You gotta
Basically,
snap
Hank.
out of it, man. It's part of life. You gotta
Yeah, I
snap
know
out
it
of
is.
it.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. But it's hard. It is really hard.
I know. I flew
I
all the
mean,
way to
I
Ohio and
could have,
watched my dad die 15 minutes after I got
I
there.
could have turned to drinking drugs, but thankfully I haven't.
Eh,
And my brother, especially my brother, has
Christmas
been
Eve, my
such a
father
fucking help
passed
to me.
away. Hank.
What's
Such
that?
a help to me. It's unbelievable.
My father passed away on Christmas Eve.
December the 3rd for me, 2008. Sorry to hear
I'll
that,
never
Beck.
December the
forget.
14th,
Never forget the
2016
last
for me.
things he said to me. Hank.
Beck,
What do you say?
I'm not trying to belittle your grief. All I'm saying
Hank.
is this happened
Yeah.
this year.
Hank,
And
Dave.
this year has been really hard
Dave,
for me. I'm not trying to
yeah, the
overly.
years don't really heal, Dave. Hank, I'll never forget the last thing he said to me, Hank.
Go ahead.
It was,
What did you say, Beck?
Come on, man.
Yeah, come on, Beck, man. That's just a joke, you know.
All right, you want to know the truth?
Yeah.
The shit they show you in Hollywood,
What's it was
that's
a
not what
joke?
people look like when they die. When
Oh,
people
bastard.
die, the brain starts starving for oxygen, right?
Yeah.
And when the brain starts starving for oxygen, people start gasping for air. So
Yeah,
they
yeah.
look like fish out of the water when they die.
Yeah.
They
Yeah, that
start
was it.
gasping like real hard, and their blood
Actually,
pressure drops.
yeah. But he almost broke my thumb as well.
How's that? Are you pulling my leg back?
Yeah, truth.
How did he almost break your thumb?
Hey?
You said something about a broken thumb?
Twisted me thumb as he passed away.
I don't get it.
You know, my father was holding on. It's not rocket science, this, you know. My father was holding me thumb as he passed away, yeah?
Yeah?
And he twisted it as he was passing away.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. It's difficult to explain, I know. It's, you know. But yeah, that was it. Strange scenario.
You think it was strange for you? The doctor came out of the fucking room and asked if he could have his eyeballs. And I was like, hell no,
Really?
you can't. Yeah, dude. All right, this fucking suit came out of the fucking nowhere. I just watched my dad die. And then he was like, can we have his eyeballs? I was like,
Yeah,
what? He was like, well, he's not a
yeah.
donor on his card. And then my grandpa said that we're going to take the body to our hometown. Don't touch it.
Well, it depends what you believe. I mean, you can. What they're trying to do here is now, if you've not got a card saying you're not a donor, organs because they're desperate for the organs, you know, mostly younger
But
people,
you're absolutely right, man. The
not
same
so
thing
much the
happened with
older
my
people.
father. They were asking for his heart and his lungs and everything, but I was too upset to say yes or no. I just stayed silent.
It's a bit tragic when you've got younger people, maybe a youngster, a 5, 10-year-old needs a heart, and it's, you know,
Well,
you get some.
my son is still
Not a young
really
person that's
upset
died in an accident or something like
about
that,
this.
but
Yeah,
if I
man.
had a young child,
I
you know, that passed
mean,
away, some of your parts went to save a few other
I'm
kids
okay,
and
Beck. I'm okay about my father passing away.
parents, you
It's
know.
really my
But,
son that that
Hard
is
thing,
really upset about it. 'Cause
particularly even when it's babies, you know, if it's a baby that needs an organ or something, and people have lost
yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
young baby.
I mean,
you
I
know,
would happily
I think it's
give
legal,
organs away
you know, that
from
unless you've got
a loved one
that actually
that was
stage,
going to help
no,
someone.
get
I would
on.
happily do that.
So,
But when the
brought in,
see when the nurse
what
asked
happens
me,
is bring those kind of things into law in
I was too
Scotland.
upset
The
to
rest
say
of
yes or
Britain
no.
usually
I just
follow,
stayed silent.
you know, maybe 2 or 3 years later, but they normally copy Scottish law.
I wasn't silent. I scorned that dude for asking me that.
I
Well,
was
that's your
totally silent. I
personal
couldn't answer.
You know, you've
I mean,
got
I was there with my son, my ex-wife, and my brother when my father died.
religious beliefs, but
My son was crying.
at the
My
same
ex was
time,
crying.
Hank, if one of your kids needed an organ, I'm sure you would appreciate, you know, the
And
parents of that kid
I'm sorry, Beck,
donating
for talking
those
over the top
the
of you. I'm
organs.
sorry, pal. I just
Don't
need to
matter.
say this one thing. Can you let me say this one thing, please?
No, I know you'll just keep
Can you
talking
let me
and
say this
you'll
one
talk over
thing?
the top of me. I'm trying to tell Hank.
I know I'm talking over the top of you. I'm sorry. I'm
Care
sorry
if
for that.
you keep yapping, I
But this
can
is
deal.
important. I need to tell you
Talking
this.
over the top of me, you know, quite easily.
Yeah, I know.
But I
I
will
know.
to Hank, despite your sarcasm. Yeah, Hank, I'm sure if one of your kids needed an organ and someone had donated an organ from their child, you would appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
But
The reason
I
I've
can
been
understand
talking,
your
Beck, is
religious beliefs if you didn't want to do it yourself, you know.
Beck. What I was saying was, I was offered I was asked the question that you and Hank were asked, and I couldn't say yes or no. That's what I'm saying. I
Well,
mean,
you could look.
my father had just passed away, and the nurse came over and said to me, "Is it okay for to donate organs?" You know, and I
I
couldn't
didn't
say
realise
yes or
you were
no.
the
I couldn't
eldest.
say yes or
I
no.
thought your
I
brother
wish I'd have said yes.
older than you. You know, they normally ask the oldest. You're the oldest in the family, yeah.
Well, I was at the time. We had no idea that my father was going to pass away at the time.
Yes, D-Beck, I'm the
So
oldest.
I was there with my ex-wife, with my son, and with my brother, my younger brother. We were the only people there when my father died. I was the oldest, yes, and that's what I'm saying. All the other family arrived within about an hour because I phoned them up and told them
Oh
that my
yeah,
father.
when our father passed away,
But,
bloody hell! The weight room only held about 30 people. I think there was about 45 in there.
no,
You know,
I was
it was
at
like
I
we
was
knew he
at
was going because you know he was in a hospice.
I was at
You know,
bedside. It was visiting hours, but
there was
because you
always
know yourself,
somebody kind of sitting
when
there with him.
someone is
You know,
terminally
because
ill,
he
there's no
was,
fucking
you know, going to
visit.
pass away, but did pass away. I was there and my sister was there, but there was about 8 waiting in the waiting room because you could only get, you know, a time. But when they're at doped
Yeah,
up on
well, at
drugs,
this
you
time,
know,
because he was terminal,
they don't
there
even
wasn't a
know
limit in the amount of people that were allowed in the room
the young kids
because
that are there to see them, and when they're
we
at
all knew he
doped
was
up
going to die.
on
We just
drugs,
didn't
you know,
know the day he was going to
they
die.
don't,
You know,
you can't recognise
that's why
their own
there wasn't
kids.
a limit on how many people that were there.
I can remember like a couple of weeks before taking the grandkids up and they actually recognised them, you know.
You know, it's amazing. Before the internet, I couldn't understand you Scotsmen at all. And
Yeah,
now,
he'll just
Hank,
try and say something like I'm trying to do now, Hank. He'll just talk over the top of him. What you need to do is just shout over the top of him.
and now I can understand both of y'all at the
Beck,
same time.
I'm just trying to say what I've been through this last year. That's all. I'm not trying to talk over the top of you. Maybe I am talking over the top of you, and I apologise for that. But
you know, I just carry on, you know. But when I try to explain it, I'll just keep going, you know.
So, Dave, did you notice I talked over Ronan earlier? I said 2 or 3
yeah,
words.
Ronan is still here. I think he should be in his fucking bed though. I mean,
Come on, dude.
it's
Ronan
4
was a
a.m. where
working
he is.
man. He's near the age of retirement.
Okay.
He's put in his fucking
You're
hours.
seriously trying to tell Ronan when to go to bed?
Oh, dude.
Come on, Beck, I'm not that bad.
Yeah, I heard you telling him.
Aye, I know. He's still up at fucking 3:30 in the morning, for God's sake. Even I'm not that bad. I usually crash out by about
Fucking day.
2:30, fucking 3.
Yeah, I've stayed up all fucking night and slept in the afternoon. It doesn't mean you don't sleep.
Yeah, I've done that as well. Especially when I've got no work. When I work, obviously I crash out earlier. But when I've got no work, I don't start work until Monday. When I'm off work, I've got no reason to sleep early. So I'd stay up all fucking night. I mean, I can easily sleep through medication. I mean, that's how bad I am. I need medication to sleep.
You know what I need to sleep? About
I can't sleep,
5
Hank.
minutes.
I've got chronic insomnia. Believe me, pal. I've got chronic insomnia. Believe me. This is how I found Newsmax. Through my insomnia. The first time that I ever visited Newsmax was at about 2 a.m. in the morning. Talking to, I think it was Shan and Amy were the first people I ever spoke to. And since then, I've been.
Sorry, Ronan. My apologies.
I mean, I'm not an internet fucking chat stream guy. I'm not that sort of person. I don't know why, and I don't know how I came across Newsmax. I still don't know how, but I just did, and I found a lot of good people, like D-Beck, like yourself, like Ronan, like Armando, like Shan and Pamey. I just came across it at a time when I needed it.
I came across Newsmax because I heard y'all say that shit so much. I finally had to look it up and see what y'all were talking about. I wasn't impressed.
Yeah, I mean, Hank, I say this. I came across it. I don't know why. I mean, see, before I was talking on Newsmax, I wasn't on any chat stream. You know, I was never on anything like that. It was totally new to me.
You never done
That's
chat
what I mean.
before? Like,
No. See, before Newsmax, and I'm
Really?
talking about April or May this year. That's when I started on Newsmax. I was never on another YouTube chat stream. I was on Facebook, but I cancelled it because I was getting abuse. But
You're getting abuse.
Newsmax was the first ever YouTube chat stream that I was ever on. And that was April this year. It was either April or May this year.
What did you do on the internet before Newsmax or before chatting?
Nothing. I was never into anything like that. I was going through a bad time, which I won't. I was going through a bad time, and for some reason, I found Newsmax. I don't know why. I mean, I didn't even click Newsmax; it just appeared, and I started talking. Honestly, Hank, honestly, I've got no idea why I found it, but I'm glad I did, because I've met some really great people, like yourself, and like D-Beck, and like Pamey and Shan and whoever. I know I'm an arsehole. I know I've fucking talk a load of shit.
You're not
but
an
fuck, I'm not the only one.
You're just a little belligerent.
I'm not the only one that talks shit. I'm not the only one that talks shit.
You're not an
Jesus
asshole,
Christ.
David. You're not an asshole.
Well, I've been called a lot worse than an arsehole, so it doesn't bother me.
I can't think of anything worse than being called an asshole.
Now, try being called a creepy stalker.
Yeah, I guess that would be kind of weird to be called that.
Well, I've been called that. I've been called that.
Well, that's in the past. Today's a new day. We're moving forward, right?
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, man.
So about this talking over people, David. Do you really want to change?
Change is in the mind.
Yeah, you got to put it in your head first. And
I've
then
changed. I've changed at least 3 fucking times.
David, do you know what a thing?
I'm not the shy, belittled guy that I used to be.
David, do you know what a thing?
And maybe that offends people. Maybe it does. I don't know. Maybe it does.
David, do you know what a thinking error
I'm
is?
not guy retiring folk like I used to be. That's why me and you know who her name is. I won't mention her name. That's why we became attracted to each other, because we were the same. And we're not now anymore. You all know who I'm talking about. I won't mention her name. But a really, really shy, retiring young guy, she was the same.
David, do you know what
And we were
a thinking error is?
Eh?
Do you know what a thinking error is?
A thinking error? Of course I do.
Okay, so we have them all the time. Like sometimes, the most common one I've found for men especially is, what if my wife's cheating on me? Or what if my girlfriend's cheating? She's seeing other men. And you know that she's not.
I've never suffered by that. I mean,
but it's the most common one.
My wife, basically we split not because of that. We split because she couldn't be a mother. So I've never been cheated on, as far as I know. I mean, I may have been cheated on. I don't know, but I've never been cheated on.
So the thing about thinking errors is you have to identify them in order to put it out of your mind. So if you're at work and you're thinking, man, she could be cheating right now, but you know she's with her mom. She's not.
I'm not paranoid, Hank. I'm not paranoid, man. I've been in plenty of relationships. I've never been paranoid in my life.
I'm just using it as an example.
Smoking cannabis. I've never been paranoid in my life.
It's not the cannabis.
I know that whoever's with me is faithful. I mean, I'm not being big-headed or anything. I'm just being truthful.
Okay.
I've never been cheated on, as far as I know. As far as I know, I've never been cheated on. My ex-girlfriends have been on like girls' nights out and all that, and I've never had any complaints. As far as I know, I've never been cheated on.
Well, that's good, man. I wish I could say the same.
Yeah, I mean, if I was cheated on, I would tell you. I've told you guys all sorts of stuff. If I was cheated on, I would tell you. Believe me. I've never been cheated on. Unless it's happened under my nose. I've never been cheated on.
Well, good for you, buddy. I've never been cheated on by a spouse.
I mean, I've been married. I've had girlfriends, and none of them have cheated on me, as far as I know. But you're making me paranoid now, Hank. You're making me think. You're making me think. Have they cheated on me? You make me think, man.
I was just trying to teach you something about identifying thinking errors.
It's okay, man. I'm only joking with you. It's okay, man. I'm
I
only
know
joking
you're
with
Scottish. Of course you're joking, but I'm trying to be serious, man.
you. This is the thing. See, Scottish people, you know D-Bet well. This is the way we are. We joke 24 fucking 7.
I know.
We joke 24/7, man. We've got to see when you live in Scotland. You've got to fucking joke. Jesus Christ. We live in a country that's ruled by London. You've got to fucking joke. We had a chance to be independent, and the Rangers supporters fucking ruined it. Rangers supporters are to blame for Scotland not being independent. And D-Bet can lie and say no, but it's true. Rangers supporters are the reason why Scotland isn't an independent country. Because they all love the fucking Queen.
David, do you think you can learn anything from me, or am I not the top
Learn
person?
what?
About
Learn what, Hank?
identifying and rejecting thinking errors.
No. Because I'm pretty knowledgeable, Hank. I don't need education.
Okay.
I know.
Fair enough.
No, Hank, I'm not having a go at you, pal.
Oh, I understand.
All I'm saying is I don't need education.
I
know.
You're rejecting it. I understand.
I know my situation. I know my country. I know the way it's run, and I hate it. You'll agree with me with this. We should be independent. We've got plenty of resources. We've got a tourist industry that is envied by everyone in the world. Everybody loves Scotland.
I love me some Scottish
Except
redheads.
the Scottish. Except the Scottish.
I love me some Scottish redheads. A little cute little accent. Sorry, guys.
All you need to do, Hank, is Google Loch Rannoch. Google that. Or Loch Lomond.
Dude.
Google that and you'll realise how beautiful Scotland is. It's like a small Canada. I've always said that Canada is like a big Scotland.
I live in Texas. We got lakes. We made them all, but we got
Google
lakes.
Hank, Google Loch Rannoch, please. And you will see how beautiful Scotland is. Because I've been there at least 20 times. And it's one of the most beautiful places you'll ever visit in your whole fucking life. And D-Bet will agree with me with that. Because he lives not far from Loch Rannoch. It's way up north in Scotland. It's called a loch, but it's a lake. We call lakes lochs.
Yeah, I'm a conspiracy theorist. I know that.
Google Loch Rannoch. Just do that, Hank. Just Google Loch Rannoch, please. And you'll see how beautiful it is. And you'll see how beautiful Scotland is. It's a gorgeous country.
Looks like a fucking desktop to a computer. Desktop background. Yeah, we got lakes here too.
Scotland is one of the most beautiful countries you'll ever visit in your whole fucking life. D-Bet will agree with me there. It's a gorgeous country with gorgeous people who are friendly, especially when you go up north. The Highlanders are definitely the most beautiful people you will meet in your fucking life.
Highlanders, there can be only one?
No, Highlander Scots I'm talking about, Hank.
Oh, you're talking about the clans?
They're different from... I mean, I stayed in Glasgow and we're a bit rough and like that. But see when you go up north and you meet the see look where Debeck stays. He stays in Lossiemouth, which is way up north. But he's also got a Glasgow accent because he was born in Glasgow. But see the actual Highland people, they're absolutely wonderful people. I can guarantee you that, Hank. If you ever visit Scotland, go to the north, Loch Rannoch or Loch Ness. You'll see and you'll visit wonderful people. Absolutely wonderful people.
I've visited wonderful people from my couch in
Yeah,
Scotland.
Hank, I'm totally serious here. What I'm saying is, Scottish people love tourists.
I bet they bring American dollars.
I would say it's like 50% of our economy is tourists. Americans always come here. Because a lot of them are descended, I'm sure you are as well, Hank. What's your surname, Hank?
Yeah, I got some Scottish blood in my family. Not very much.
Yeah, exactly. It's Scottish, Irish, Welsh, English.
I'm English, Irish,
That colonise the country that you live in.
and a wee bit of Scottish.
Hello, Sean.
Hello.
Hello, darling. I apologise for last night if I was a wee bit over the top. Beck told me I was a bit loud and broad, I apologise, darling.
Oh, just plugging my charger in.
I mean, it's only 10:30 in the morning, so I'm cool. I'm sorry, Sean.
Say,
right, hang on.
Say forgive me, Sean.
You know I love you, darling.
No,
yeah,
don't
you
do
told
that.
me about 50 times last night. So.
Yeah, I know.
Say,
I was a bit all over the place last night, and I apologise, Sean. I didn't mean to upset you or Rose or whoever. I'm sorry.
Hank, I'm in love with a man from Texas.
Yeah.
Well, I hope he treats you well.
Yeah. He's lovely.
If he's a real Texan, he'll treat you like a princess.
Yeah, he does.
If he's a real man,
you okay,
he won't
Sean?
put his hands on you.
What?
If he's a real man, he won't
You
put
okay,
his hands
Sean?
on you. He won't beat you up.
Sorry, man. I'm talking over the top
Oh,
again.
no, he's not like that. No way.
Sean, it's just great seeing you again. I'm really sorry about last night. I admit I was an asshole. I was talking a load of crap, basically. Not drunk, but drugged up. Talking complete nonsense. And I'm very sorry. Okay?
Yeah, I know.
I didn't mean a word I said. Honestly, Sean, I really didn't. I'm really sorry, darling. You know I love you.
I can't even remember what you were saying now. God, that was like...
Yeah, exactly. I can't remember either, Sean. I can't remember.
It was something about Americans.
Yeah, I was having a go at Americans, and with good reason.
Well, it did sound quite offensive.
Yeah, I know, Sean. I'm sorry, darling. I really am. I don't want to make you uncomfortable when you come on here. I'm really sorry for that.
Well, you know me, I talk to everybody. You know, no matter where they're from.
Yeah, I know, Shan, and that's why I love you so much, because you're a great person. You've helped me a lot this past month.
David, ask her.
And I'll always love you for that. You've no idea, Hank, how much Shan has helped me this past month. With all the crap I've had to deal with. Shan has been an angel to me. And I love her. With every beat in my heart, I love her.
Stop now, or my head's going to blow up.
It's okay, Shan. It can be huge. Because you're a great person. And I love you with every beat in my heart, darling. I love you.
Okay.
I'm sober. I know I probably sound drunk right now, but I'm not. I'm completely sober. Shan, I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest with you, darling. I love you because you've helped me.
Okay. Give Hank a chance to speak.
Okay.
Hank was asking me about my my Texan man.
Okay.
Yeah, this Texan guy, does he wear the hat and the cowboy boots?
No, he doesn't wear the hat and the cowboy boots. No, he's in a band. He's more of a rocker, to be honest with you.
Yeah, us Texans, we have a really good music scene. I don't know about Houston and Austin. I'd imagine it's even better, but in Dallas, it's amazing.
Austin. He's from Austin, and they always say, don't they, that it's the music capital of the world, Texas. Well, that's what I've heard people say anyway.
That is, Shan.
I've never been there, but
you
I
love country and western music, then Austin, definitely. Great music. If you like country and western, I mean.
No, we got rock scene. You know, we got a...
Yeah, you've got rock, but Hank, come on, man. You know yourself, country and western.
No, bro.
How would you know?
Amazing. Especially... Rose is here. Rose, I apologise about last night, darling.
Oh, last night's not my concern. I've just came in to see what the crack is.
Okay, Rose, thanks, darling.
Oh, it's no problem.
I'm really sorry that I started talking bullshit.
David,
I never meant to hurt you, Shan. I love you, please. He's a great people in my eyes.
Excuse me, Rose. You might have to mute your YouTube page, please.
Who, me?
No, Rose.
Is your name Rose Claire McElroy?
Rose, I'm just glad that you're here, darling, because I made a complete arse of myself last night, and I'm very sorry.
Well, you're doing it again.
I've already Jan. I'm really sorry.
You know, you done told these girls that you're sorry, and I bet the next words come after sorry.
The reason I'm saying sorry is because I was drugged up and talking nonsense.
We get it, the drugs
D-Beck
man, but
basically
don't say that
told me that I was talking nonsense. I was talking nonsense.
I know you were.
Completely talking.
You're not sorry.
Yeah, that's why I'm wanting to say sorry to two lovely people that I love.
Well,
that I care about.
Sorry, but I will.
I love Shan and I love Rose, and I don't want them
Dave,
to feel like
Dave, I think you owe the Americans an apology more than.
Yeah, Shan.
So who else do I need to apologise to? Yeah, come on, man. You must admit. You must admit, Shan. Americans need a good kick up the arse.
Not this one. I don't support the shit that they do in Washington, D.C.
No, I'm not on about you, Hank. I'm on about in general. The Americans think that
Dave, can I ask you a question?
yeah, Rose, on you go, darling.
No, I came into chat this morning and somebody told me that you said that I sent you nudes.
Sorry, what?
I came into chat just 5 minutes ago, and I was told that apparently I had sent you naked pictures. Is that correct?
Oh no, that was only a joke. That was only a joke.
No, but Dave, I'm not single. Don't joke about things like that because I'm not single.
No, Rose, really. I'm not serious about that. That was just a joke, darling.
Yeah, no. As long as we're aware of that, because I'm not
Yeah, I know.
single.
I
Saying shit like that is
appreciate
okay.
your concern. Really, that was just a joke. I'm sorry, darling.
See right there. What you did. You disgraced
Rose.
lady.
Rose, are we okay, darling?
Oh,
Dave,
Rose, I'm really sorry.
Just don't ever say any bullshit like that again, because it's not true, and I don't want people getting the wrong idea.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry for saying that. It wasn't right, and I'm sorry.
can we give Hank to speak now? Because Hank was in the middle of saying something.
I gotta say something
Rose,
now, because
I love you, darling. I love you more than words can say. I'm very sorry.
How about letting him
for insulting you and saying what I said.
How about letting them speak? You apologize.
You know I love you, Rose.
You apologized
you know
already, and you're just going on and
no, I've apologized 20 times.
So that should stop right there, please.
Yeah, you don't need to. We just want to hear what Hank has to say.
No, I was a bit nasty, Shan.
David
I said
Simpson, why don't you let Hank speak, please, Mike?
Basically, I forgot about it.
Why don't you stop and allow Hank to speak, please?
Go ahead, Hank.
Okay, thank you. David, I've been fair to you this whole time, man. But you alleging that she did a nasty thing, that can hurt her reputation for life. When a girl kisses a man,
I know,
she's
Hank.
a slut.
That's why I apologize. It was off the cuff remark.
You're interrupting their conversation, Dave Simpson. I don't want to hear your apologies. I want you to live up to your word and just hold your peace until the ladies finish speaking with Hank Hill. Please, Mike.
Okay, Ronan. Okay.
Right. What were you saying, Hank?
So ladies have this reputation that is very fragile, and it's not their fault. It's just the way society is. If a woman kisses a boy at the end of the night, she's a slut, right? It's automatic. She's a slut. But if she doesn't kiss, then she's a prude, right? And when you make allegations like she sent me nudie pictures, that makes her look like a slut, or even worse, possibly a dirty skank. So when you make these allegations, you're hurting her for life. And saying you're sorry doesn't cover that. Like, those are just words. You don't understand how powerful your words are. Like, if I go into a club and I say,
believe me, I am fucking sorry for saying
what
I said.
Sorry for saying that.
I am sorry. Because I love Rose. Rose is a great girl. She's one of the nicest people I've ever met in my whole fucking life. And I love her so much. And I'm so sorry, Rose, for saying that. I really am, darling. I'm so sorry.
Please. Dave Simpson, please allow them to.
No, I'm just
speaking.
Ronan, I'm just saying this because.
Why are you not allowing them?
I need to say sorry to Rose because I love her. And she's a great person.
You're wasting time, precious time that they could enjoy speaking to Hank Hill. Please, Mike out.
Right, I'll shut up.
You're not doing it then. Why are you not doing it then? So I can listen to them chat, please. Mike out.
I'm shutting up.
You're still
Make out
talking.
here as
You're
well.
still talking. Please allow them to speak. Mike out.
You are talking as well.
I'm interrupting you because you're
Ronan
making
Kennedy.
noise, and I'm making noise also, Dave Simpson.
You are talking
You are
too,
not being
Ronan
a
Kennedy.
gentleman. Why don't
You
you
are
try
talking
that?
too.
Why don't you try being
I
a
am going to
gentleman?
shut up right.
Why don't you try being a gentleman, please, Dave Simpson?
I am a gentleman, but you keep talking.
You're the one that's talking, and I'm interrupting you because you're
You
interrupting
keep
them.
talking. Even
Please,
Rose is laughing.
Dave.
Talking. Beck's laughing. Even though his team's going to get fucked in about 3 years.
You are still talking.
La-di-da.
Please allow them to continue. Mike out.
Oh God, this is so fucking funny.
Speak. We all want to hear what Hank has to say. Now, come on, let him finish.
On you go, man. Tell us your prophecy.
I have no prediction, but if you treat women like this, they're not going to treat you good in return. That's my prophecy.
Oh God.
Anyway, what were you saying? What were you saying, Hank, about our reputations? I was listening to that.
Yeah, Shan, he's saying that all Brits are all fucking drunkards and drug addicts. Dirty bastard he is. Aye, we're all drunks and we're all drug addicts
Drinking or
and
not
we're all
drinking is
fucking.
not helping you, Dave Simpson. Why don't you just get a hold of yourself?
I am not
Show
drinking,
some
Ronan
respect
Canucci.
to
I
the
am not
ladies
drinking.
and
I am
Phil, please.
completely
Drinking or not
sober.
drinking is not helping you. Do you
Ronan
realize that?
Canucci.
It's just
I
your
am
nature to be
completely
rude. And that's why you're
sober.
talking right now, and I'm interrupting you so I can listen to them speak. Dave
David.
Simpson. Mike out.
David, I can't believe you're a parent. Where you at?
Shan, I am completely sober, darling. I promise you.
Told us about
Up in these Americans that try to belittle us Brits.
You're still talking, Dave Simpson.
Calling
I want
us,
to listen
calling
to them
us
speak to each other,
and drug
please.
addicts.
You're still talking.
Hank.
Yes, I'm still talking. So are you, Ronan.
I start talking when you start talking. So it's really no waste of
I
time
can talk over
because
you.
you're
I
being
can talk over
irresponsible.
anyone.
You're being rude. You're being a crude. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
No, apparently.
He'll drive them out.
Why don't you show some leadership and mic out? Mic out.
I'll make out right now if you make out.
Okay.
You make out, Ronan. I'll make out right again.
Okay. David, you said...
Yaddy,
You're interrupting again. Hank Hill started to speak, please. Mic out.
What are you, Hank?
Oh, this is fucking hilarious. I wish I was drunk.
It's not. It's
I wish I was drunk. It's 10 to 11. I wish I was drunk because this is fucking hilarious.
How about I suggest to Armando Vargas that you not be invited here anymore? I can knock you out right now, but I'm not going to do that. But I will suggest that Armando Vargas does that.
Why are you being that way?
Because you're being rude. Do you understand that? The ladies
How
want
am I
to
being rude?
Hank Hill, and you're being rude. Mic out.
How am I being rude?
Yes, you are
Explain
interrupting.
Rude, please.
You are interrupting, please.
Go back and watch
Mic
the
out.
video. Get out of the room and go back and watch the video, and then come back and answer that question. How are you being rude? You said this lady sent you nudie photos. That is very rude, and you are sorry, indeed, sir, for telling such a lie.
Okay, Hank, go on. Let's go on with the conversation. He left for a moment. He'll be back again.
Okay. All right, so about the lady's reputation. It's customary, at least in the States, when you take a woman on a date, you take her home after you pay for everything, and you go 90% and offer a kiss, and whether she accepts it or not is up to her. Well, this is really important because if she kisses you back, then that means she had fun. You might get to see her again. If she doesn't kiss you, then she probably didn't have fun. She probably doesn't want to see you again. But you could still try for a second date and try for that kiss again. You could try to impress her one more time. But if you then go and tell just one friend that you shagged her when you didn't, that could ruin her whole reputation. And you are sorry for ruining a girl's reputation. And the true definition of sorry, not like, I'm sorry, forgive me, but like, you're sorry, dude. You are sorry for doing that. If you say that you did something with a girl and you didn't. Because their reputation is fragile, like a flower in the desert. That's how their reputation is. Too much sun, they wither. Too much water, they drown. Does that make sense, David?
Makes sense to us.
I don't think David will be back for a while. Somebody kicked him out of the room.
Oh, okay. Somebody snapped him.
No, I didn't kick him. I didn't kick him. I think he left.
I didn't either.
Anyway, please continue.
So the reputation for the woman, it's her name. Like her reputation is tied to her name. And something as simple as Rose's boyfriend getting news that she's been passing out nudies on the internet, he might decide, well, that's not something I want the mother of my future children to do. And how fair would it be for Rose to lose her boyfriend over a lie? That's victimizing someone. That's a real crime. You think smoking pot's a crime? Well, there's no fucking victim. You victimizing a girl and cock blocking her relationship or home wrecking her relationship, that's victimizing someone. That's terrible. That's a real dick move. And I've been fair to you up until this point, David. I have been fair with you. So listen to my words and think about it. And don't say you're sorry 10 times in a row, because that's not going to fix it.
Yeah, well said, Hank.
Thank you. I have a daughter, so I think about these things.
Yeah, me too. And I think if a man ever said that about her and it wasn't true, I think I'd probably be doing a few years behind bars.
Yeah, you're not supposed to victimize people. That's the real crime. And it truly is a crime. It's defamation of character, I believe is the legal term.
Yeah, I've speaking about that, I was in a situation like that myself. I went out with a boy, a man. You can't call him a man. I went out with somebody back about 3 or 4, and he told all sorts of lies about me. You know, all sorts of horrible stuff. It's just a load of crap. And I had friends of his trying to message me on Facebook. They were sending me friend requests saying, "Oh, I've heard you were up for it," and things like that. And he ended up having a beating. You know, not off me, but that was what ended up happening to him. So, you know, that could be a valuable lesson for David, really. If he doesn't change his actions, you know, his ways, then something happened to him. Do you know what I mean?
Karma is real. I don't care what religion you are. You do reap what you sow. In other words, if you plant corn, you're getting corn. So for you to treat a lady unfairly like that, one of her guy friends might slap the snot out of you. Literally, snot will fly out of your nose because you got punched so hard.
Yeah.
I hate for that to happen, but karma's a bitch. And sometimes it's instant.
Well, who I had a lot of trouble with, similar situation, what Dave did to Rose. He killing himself, and this was about 6 days after he spread all these lies and things about me. He came off his motorbike and ended up near enough killing himself. He was unconscious for about I can't remember now. It's gone back quite a few years. And when he was in the hospital, he was come and see him, begging my forgiveness. And I just, even to this day, up until this summer, he was still trying to send me messages on Facebook, trying to say sorry and that. And I can't even speak to him. I can't even look at him. He did me so much damage, but things that wasn't even true. But anyway, like I said, he ended up nearly killing himself. He was in hospital, and I hope that it has taught him a valuable lesson, But I find the difference. I've dated 2 Americans, and I've also dated quite a few British people, and I find the difference between the Brits and the Americans. I will say that the American men have a lot more respect for their women than what the Brits do. So, sorry about that to the British men. Deebeck, I found he's got a lot of respect for the women. He'll say things, but he won't go overboard. The British guys I've dated, they've got no respect for women whatsoever. And I've never ever had that off the 2 American men I've dated. They've treated me really well.
I was abused last night.
Here we go. Did Hank disappear? Did he?
I'm sorry, my son was talking to me. I heard everything but the last sentence.
Yeah. What I was saying, sorry. What I was saying to you was that the British men I've dated have shown me zero or little respect whatsoever. But the 2 Americans I dated, the one of them I'm still in constant contact now, and that's one I'm very, very close to. And he's always shown me a lot of respect. He's never spoken bad about me, and I've never heard him speaking bad about anybody else. He's always shown me great respect, whereas like I said, the British men I've dated have shown me zero or little respect. So there is that difference there.
Yeah, I think it's important to show respect if you want to get respect back. And I don't know about all American men respecting their women, because I have seen quite a bit of disrespect in my day. But for the most part, the woman is very essential to society because she's the building block of the family. Without the woman, you don't have a family. And what is society than a group of families? So the woman is to be respected at all times unless she has earned disrespect. And in order to earn disrespect, you have to do something that is obviously wrong, like break your wedding vows on purpose over and over again. People make mistakes, but it's one thing if you destroy your own reputation, but for someone to do it for you, which is kind of like internet bullying, it's traumatizing for someone to do that. And it's like this: you got a brand new car, okay? You're a brand new 16-year-old girl. You got a brand new car, right? And somebody takes a baseball bat to it before you could get insurance on it, and they say, "Oh, sorry." No, that's not how it works. The damage is already done. You don't have insurance. You can't get a new car because you just spent all your money on the old car. And that's how a young lady's reputation is. It's like a new car. And someone could just walk up down the street and key it. They can say things that didn't happen. They can break the windshield and, permanent damage. And I don't think people understand the power of their words. So I'm going to go ahead and say this. Don't be mad at David. He does not know what he's doing. He knows not what he does. Don't be mad at David. And hopefully David will learn to say, forgive me, instead of I'm sorry, because when you say that I'm sorry, the next word is usually SOB or piece of shit. When you say that you're sorry, it's incorrect.
I worry about
I just
David.
think
Sorry, Beth. I worry about David sometimes because somebody is going to end up giving him a hell of a hammer one day. You know, if he doesn't change his ways.
he's narcissistic. He doesn't know what he's doing.
There's a wonder, sorry, Hank. There's a wonder though, Beck, living in Scotland, right? I've met many Scottish people, and they don't give two shits. You know, they'll smack you as good as look at you. You know, it's a wonder somebody hasn't given him a beating already.
He probably doesn't go out much.
Are you surprised?
And see, I don't even know Rose. I mean, I've seen her passing a few times. She's probably heard me talk a lot more than I've heard her talk. And I don't hang out in the YouTube chat, so we have an exchange, but maybe a couple of paragraphs. Like, I don't even know her. But I feel it necessary to defend her honor because he admitted that he did it. If he would have said, I didn't do that, I would have stayed out of it, just like Ronan and Armando. I wouldn't have had a dog in the fight. But when he said that he did do that and he was just joking, that's not joking. Joking is like a Jew, a Catholic, and a Protestant go in a bar. That's a joke. You know, that's a punchline. Go ahead.
What did he do, Sean?
He said to everybody on the chat that Rose had been sending him nude pictures. And I think Sean got wind of it, to be honest with you. And she came on just then and had a chat with him and said, you know, David, do you mind not saying those things? Because I'm not single. And basically it caused a lot of trouble between her and Sean in her relationship. So, you know.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Couple of things you don't say if it asked not to say it.
If he'd have said, I didn't say that, or I didn't do that, I would have took it as hearsay. I would have been like, yeah, I'm not getting involved in that. He said, she said bullshit. But when he admitted it, oh man, it flipped a switch. And I guess I felt it necessary to speak up on Rose's behalf.
Speak out a ton. I say things out a ton, but I would say, okay, sorry, and then I'd just try a different insult.
Yeah, but you do it as a joke. Do you know what I mean, Beck? You do it in a joking manner. You're never serious about anything. You know, I know. You know, I've known you, quite a while now, and I know how to take you. You know, because you're British, you've got the same sense of humour as me. You know, I know how to take you. But, you know, if you were to say something like that to somebody from another country, sometimes they don't know if you're joking or not, because they're not used to our banter and our culture, you know? Yeah. It's like, I'm used to you now. I know you don't mean any harm.
I think our American cousins are learning about his...
You think?
We're still evolving culturally.
Yeah. Well, it's not that. We just don't take a lot of things too serious, you know.
It's good for your blood pressure.
Yeah.
It's good for everybody's blood pressure not to take things too serious. I don't know what happened just now. I got triggered. I don't know.
Did you?
Yeah.
Dave, I've never heard.
Dave triggered me just now. When he said that
I've never heard you angry.
Yeah, I kind of got angry just now. When he said that it was a joke, that's what made me mad.
Yeah, it's not funny. It could have caused a lot of trouble.
Hank, I really appreciate you standing up for me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, Al Who caused a few problems there, didn't he, Rose?
Yeah.
He's a lunatic.
Al who was messaging me, and like I've known Al for quite a long time, and he messaged me saying, did I want a dick pic? And I was like, no, Al, I'm in a relationship. And he was like, no, seriously, I'll send you one anyway. And I was like, no, seriously, don't. And then he went into chat and told Sean, oh, I'm messaging your girlfriend. So I had to tell Sean, I've known Al a long time. We have been messaging, but it was never flirtatious. And then out of the blue, he just like randomly offered me a dick pic. So, that caused a major row. So I'm just trying to be really careful to keep things right.
Yeah.
Hey, Rose, am I assuming that that's your real name?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that makes it even worse. Oh, David.
This is my real name.
And this is recorded. Permanent history. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Anybody else here echo?
Sorry, it's probably me, D-Back. I haven't got my earphones in. I don't even know where they are. I just woke up and came in the chat, said hi, and then Athena said scroll up, and I couldn't see what she was talking about, and then she said David said that I'd sent him nude pictures, and I was like, what the fuck? In his dreams.
Yeah, I think he needs a little break.
Well, he's starting to piss everybody off, isn't he?
Yeah.
Over, but I can't understand why people don't just mute him. If you mute him, we take turns. We'll see who can mute Dave the most of a competition.
Oh man.
No, but it's a real pity because sorry.
It's okay. Go ahead.
It's a real pity because nobody had David's back more in this chat than me. I really wanted him to do well and stop the drinking and sort his life out and, stop hassling Athena. And, I really had genuine, goodwill towards him. And now I'm just like, fuck you, dude.
No, well, he's getting on my tips. I think he's playing up to, all the sympathy.
He dishonored you. It's a very Eastern thing to be, mindful of your honor. But I think it's very important to honor those who deserve it and respect those who earn it. And you didn't earn that allegation. That was not something you earned. So, yeah, I got kind of triggered. You're not supposed to disrespect ladies.
Well, I appreciate it. Thanks, Hank.
You're welcome. Just seemed like the right thing to do at the time.
I've just eaten 5 sausage rolls.
Oh.
And I thought I was number one to get David's back, Rose Claire. I thought I was the one who was on his side. But, man, David, if you're listening, brother, we just got through talking about you and you're not here to defend yourself. Dude, you got to be mindful of what you're doing.
So he's left, Hank. He's not on the chat stream.
Yeah, I think actually, maybe Armando.
Like, we don't realize it, but we have this ability to take thought and manifest it into reality. We can alter the future. We can change the future. We can rewrite the future, and we can manifest good or we can manifest evil. I think we were talking about fruits earlier. Maybe that was in another hangout. Yeah, that was another hangout. You could do good deeds or you could do bad deeds. And these deeds, they ripple in a pond forever in the future. Like forever. What you've done, you can't undo it. And it's in a pond, and that ripple is traveling away from you. You can't get it back. So watch and be mindful and be sober and don't manifest evil.
Hi, Rupert.
Hey now, hey now. So we should change the subject, and I'll talk about Dave because he's no longer here to defend himself. So what shall we talk about, ladies and gentlemen?
Anything. You got to unmute yourself.
Hello, Rupert Cow.
How you going, guys? Anything else?
Hi. All right.
Hey, buddy.
What's the topic of suggestion? Are you guys still discussing Dave?
No.
G'day, Rupert.
G'day. Fucking English plonkers.
Irish, yo.
Welsh.
What's everyone doing for their New Year's?
Getting wrecked.
Going out and getting drunk. Really, really drunk.
Nice. Sounds like everyone's got a plan.
Yeah, to get wrecked.
Everything else falls into place. You just don't realise it.
Guys, I'm gonna go and get some breakfast. I'll be back in a wee bit, okay?
Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
Yeah. It goes to the flow when you're pissed. You only know the next day when somebody shows you the pictures.
I've never had that blackout drunk thing where you're awake but you're not really home. Like the lights are on but nobody's home. I've never done that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, not often, but probably remember 2 New Years at the Bells. 25, 30 years. Yeah. Okay.
You've never woken up and forgotten what occurred the night before while you were drinking?
No, never.
Never?
I'm allergic to alcohol, so I can't poison myself the way that everyone else can. I get sick before I do.
I did once. It was not good.
Now I can black out, like go to sleep and pass out, but I don't black out and do stuff while I'm not recording my memory.
I think because I mixed alcohol. It was a New Year's and someone was letting me try their homebrewed scotches and that type of thing and liqueurs. And yeah, that's the last thing I remember was trying some with them. Somehow I made it home.
Yeah, I had some moonshine before.
Well, even pissed, behave reasonably okay. You know, you just don't know how they're behaving. You can film yourself, set your phone to film yourself, get pissed, then look at it the next day, you know.
Yeah, film yourself driving. Oh, I'm such an excellent driver. I drive good when I'm drunk. And then you look at the film and you're like, oh my God. Almost killed like 10 people.
People drink. You know, if you have one beer here, Hank, you can be over the limit.
I think it's about 2 here.
Depends on body weight, yeah. How many pints you've had, you know, compared to your body weight. But I mean, I'd probably get away with 2, but I don't even have 1 and drive. We get away with 3 actually with this fucking belly. No, it's just not. It's not worth it. You know, it don't matter. Don't matter if a drunk kills himself, but he might kill somebody else. You know.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's okay if you want to victimize yourself, but when you put other people in danger, that's the crime.
Yeah. Well, we're talking about this other day about breathalyzing, but the police have got a swab test here, and you know, most drugs or even a heavy medication takes about 3 minutes. And
So what are you
you can
saying?
get the
They should have
same.
like a breathalyzer test to press your enter button.
A what?
They should have a breathalyzer test to use your computer and press the enter button.
Yeah, possibly. Before you go on public online, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at how I haven't got on much.
What
No,
difference?
but I mean, some people on heavy medication are just as dangerous in a car as someone, you know, that's been drinking.
What difference would it make if a person doesn't drink or smoke, I guess, or pills, whatever, and they still have a bad attitude?
Like road rage.
Yeah, road rage is dangerous too. If you think about it, Texans are often, packing a pistol in their glove box. When I say often, I mean a percentage of us do. If you get road rage with the wrong person, you're likely to be staring down a barrel. So yeah, you don't necessarily want to be an asshole. Not good.
There's a lot of clips, you know, them on YouTube, Russian mental drivers coming out with guns and pointing guns at each other.
I've seen that. Meanwhile in Russia, I love that.
With a big iron bar.
Russians are mental anyway. Have you ever met any Russians? I got a few Russian friends.
I listened to a Russian fellow on Hangouts. He seems pretty cool.
Is that UV? Is that UV graph?
We got 6 Russian fishermen settled down here when they confiscated their fishing boat. They didn't go home.
There's somebody that comes on here called Yuri Graf, and he's Russian. He's lovely, he is.
Yuri Graf.
Remember him? He used to talk a lot to Irish Bronach or Bronach, whatever. Yeah, remember him? He was lovely. He was. Used to get on with him really well.
Yeah. Just died off in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, he doesn't tend to come on as much now. You know, I haven't seen him for ages. He comes on like once in a blue moon and says hello to me, and then he goes then.
Yeah, I think you find most people go on that Young Turks TYT like 200-300 on all the time, you know.
Yeah, I've never used it. What's it?
Just type in the Young Turks live stream.
All right, yeah.
But the stream goes too fast. A lot of spammers. You got to use uBlock. You know that uBlock to block spammers.
All right, yeah.
I don't think you can use it on a phone, Shan. That uBlock. It's a Google Chrome.
Yeah, I got Google on my phone.
Oh well, you should be able to use uBlock. It's a free app. It's only a little app.
Yeah, I can use my laptop as well, though.
Yeah. There's a little Y appears that it loads automatically, and it works on all the live streams, and you just click on the 3 dots, report, and that blocks them. You won't see their messages unless you go out and come back in again. That unblocks them.
All right,
You know.
that's a good tool then.
Yeah, it's just block them spanners, but you know that pain in the arse, you know. What do you hang out chatting? Rose and Athena are yapping on the hangout and it keeps popping up on my screen.
Yeah, I'm actually talking on my phone, and every time they comment, my phone is vibrating.
Yeah, I have to turn that off.
Turn off notifications.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. I'm in the middle of doing it.
You know, Athena could actually come in and talk, because if Dave got kicked out, then that means he cannot rejoin till the hangout is over.
Yeah, she's really shy.
I know. I respect that. I used to be shy.
She'll speak to me. Oh, I've got to know her really, really well, and she'll speak to me. She feels a bit shy in the room.
You know, you just said
Oh, you laughed,
Athena's shy. She just said to Rose, yeah, real Colin has a nice dick. I saw his leaked tape.
What did she say?
She's talking to Rose about someone, I don't know, pop singer or whatever. She said, a nice dick. I saw his leaked tape.
Oh my God, Athena.
She's not that shy.
Yeah, maybe around stuff like that, but she's shy, to come up to everyone when we're all in a room.
Yeah. Oops. What did I do? Oh, I think she can hear us.
Shout out
Must
to
be on
Athena.
YouTube. Oh, nearly muted myself.
Had a lovely game of chess with Athena. We didn't say much, but she was nice.
Oh, she played chess.
Yeah, we played chess once, and I think she let me beat her.
Oh, they're all going on about the size of men's dicks now. I'm not getting involved with that. I'm keeping out of it.
On me.
I was under the impression that women didn't really like looking at them, that they were ugly.
Yeah. You know, if you type into Google crutches, on the subway, buses and that, it's all clips. This guy just puts stuffs a big cod piece down his crutch. Yeah. Films all the women that are looking at his crutch, and it's just about everybody.
Excuse me, sir. That's quite a bulge.
Yeah, but there's some of them even a mobile phone of his crutch.
When you were saying, Hank, that women don't actually like looking at that type of thing, I don't know. It depends, really. I suppose if you're in a relationship with somebody, and they're a nice person, etc., etc. But in my opinion, we don't tend to go out and, maybe we'll glance and then we'll just look away. But we don't tend to look at things like that, really.
I mean, I guess there's different women, but for the most part, penises look like one-eyed snakes. They're not very attractive. I guess.
Naked. Yeah, this was just I'm looking at bulging crutches.
Yeah, I was talking about the one-eyed, purple-headed yoga slinger, and nobody wants to look at that.
Yeah, slugs. It reminds me of the slug. That's what I always say.
What the fuck have I done here?
What's the time anyway?
11:30.
All right. I need to be running myself a bath soon. I've got to go into town and get supplies for tonight's shenanigans.
Be safe.
Christmas dinner again here in the kitchen. Fucking trifle. What?
Hey.
If I don't know, I'm greedy, but
What are you having tomorrow then? Are you having like a full cooked dinner, being as a Sunday?
Did you say a full cock dinner?
A full cooked dinner, not cock dinner.
I'm sorry. We're talking about penises. I'm sorry.
Got sausage on the brain.
Oh, you caught me, Peter. Guys.
I said a full cooked dinner. You know, roast dinner. In the UK, they tend to have like on.
It does sound like cock.
Yeah, sorry, you'll have to excuse me there. Yes, full cooked dinner. I mean a roast dinner.
You know, I work with a lot of Mexicans, and we exchange, verbiage all the time. And I was learning the Spanish word for peanuts, which is cacahuates. And when I taught her the English word for cacahuates, she says pinos. And I'll start laughing, because she's an elderly Mexican lady, and she said the word penis in English, and I couldn't help it. And I was like, no, because they don't talk about this stuff. These Mexican ladies, they have a separate culture. They do not talk about sex. And I was like, laughing, and she was like, what's so funny? And I said, you said penis.
That's probably why Mexican men make such good husbands then, because I have heard from quite a few people that, Mexican men do make good husbands. I wouldn't know though.
Yeah, the Mexican family unit is superior to the Texan family unit. In my opinion, the Mexican families are tight. They're close. Now, not 100% of the time, but their family units appear to be fully functional. And there seems to be a lot of dysfunctional families here.
Same with
Yeah, more tradition holds their family together, hey? More traditional things. More cultural things.
Yeah. More family orientated than we are.
Yeah, definitely.
Towards older people, the parents,
And you find as well Pakistani families and Indian families. You've got like 3 generations of them all living under the same roof, an extended family as well.
Yeah, the Spanish do the same thing.
I
say Spanish, the Mexicans. Sorry.
Yeah, I wish people in the UK would be more family orientated, Like I consider my family a solid unit, it's just me and my daughter. But we're a solid family unit, and I think more families should be, more forgiving and, more solid.
Yeah. Hey, Poncho, you're added to the hangout.
Oh, Poncho Pete, he's hysterical, he is. I like Poncho Pete.
Yeah, just added him.
Pancho Pete's a good man.
Yeah, I find my older relatives sort of had Christmas occasions more than, currently. And now that they're no longer alive, we don't have Christmas family events anywhere near as much.
Yeah, it's sad, really.
And even I find it hard to drive, hard going to a family event. Like, I don't know why, but as soon as I get there, I enjoy it. It's just hard to get there and know that I have to see them all again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why that feeling happens, but it's just there.
It's probably a man thing, Rupert.
Possibly.
Yeah, women like sitting about yapping and being around the kids. The men just prefer to go to the pub and have a good drink.
I think you need to hide Poncho.
It's time to meet the Muppets. It's time to light the lights. It's time to meet the Muppets on the most sensational, inspirational.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Happy Easter, whatever time of the year it actually is. Who cares?
Yeah. Happy Christmas. Happy
Happy
New
New Year
Year.
to you, Poncho.
I'm confused. I'm not sure if it is Christmas anymore.
New Year's Eve we're on.
So they say. For all I know, Jesus died 100 years ago, Hank. For all I know.
You know, I can't argue with that.
Where's my can of pop gone? There it is. Sorry, I needed my drink. I've just been out morning trying to find some weed.
You should be working. You should be working you tonight.
I should be, yeah, but I've cancelled everything. I just don't want to work anymore, D-Back. Honestly, Beck, I don't want to work at all. I get by on 2 jobs a week minimum. That's all I need. 2 jobs and I'm done. Because I still don't have to pay for fuck all, so.
Plenty of leisure time.
Yeah, leisure. I'm here to live, not work. And I've worked a lot all my life, and I've worked for other people and made them money instead of myself. And now I'm at a point where I can make my own money. I can make loads of it, but I don't want to.
Are there more opportunities during the holiday season and stuff for you, Poncho?
Yeah, loads, Rupert. Loads. If you put me in a sunny country like Australia with hotels, or Spain, anywhere, Hawaii, you put me in a place where there's hotels and it's Ferraris and Mercedes all the way, I'm telling you. Simple.
Instead of doing it a couple days a week, Poncho, have you thought about doing it for like 6 months or even?
Yeah, I was thinking about going on boats and stuff as well, because Americans, without being in any way, you know, nationalist towards you, you big tippers. You fucking are. The biggest tip I've ever had came from an American. Close to, in my money, in English money, it was £130 tip back. £130 tip. He just gave me the contents of his pocket. I went, there you go. And he was like, honey, go get us some more cash.
Wow. Work out the fucking conversion rate.
And all I did, Beck, I shit you not, I must have done 25 minutes tops at his table. And I was busking. I was just walking freelance. And he just hollered me over. Hey, buddy, come and do some entertainment for me and my family. So I did 20 minutes. He said, can you do one of them balloons that you did on the other table? That you did the big bouquet of flowers. I did a big bouquet of roses for this 60-year-old woman. I went, yeah, sure. Do you want flowers? He went, no, it's for my 2 children. So one of them was a Pokemon enthusiast. So I made Pikachu. And then I did, I think I did a princess or a mermaid for the daughter. And I shit you not, they had that much laughter in 20 minutes without going into the balloons. And then I did the balloons as well. He just went, here, son, take this. And I was just in awe that someone tipped me that much. You know, most tables give me 20 quid. But even for 20 minutes work, $40, £20, $40. Even for 20 minutes work, $40 per table tip.
Yeah, okay, now.
But you can entertain
cruise ship.
Yeah, both, Rupert, you're right. It entertains both ages, especially the balloons, because most people haven't seen the balloons, you know. Even an hot dog, when I get asked for the strangest things, and I remember the first time I got asked to make an hot dog, and I'd never seen one, you know, a balloon hot dog. So I just guessed, you know, I took a beige-coloured bun and bent it into 3 bananas, making the bun. If you can imagine a bunch of 3 bananas in beige, well, that's your bun. Then I took just a brown long balloon, laid it in between the beige one, which gave you the hot dog, and then I just crisscrossed uninflated red and yellow balloons over the sausages, the mustard and the ketchup.
Yeah.
And it looked fucking brilliant. Straight off the cuff, you know, my design. Didn't need to go looking. I just did it straight off my head. And And it's them moments that I like when I'm making something I've never made before, especially if it's for an adult, because kids ask for the strangest things, you know, fire extinguishers, hot dogs, those sort of things. But adults ask me for the
thing. Yeah.
I remember the day you made Armando.
Oh, that's coming. And it's coming in my next video. If not the next video, the next one after that, it's coming. Because I'm finally getting through these songs and videos. I wrote 26 songs, and I'm 5 songs into the 26. But I'm now at 9 videos. So do the maths.
Let
like
me remember
60 fucking videos, Hank, in total.
Let me see if I remember this correctly. When you made the Armando balloon puppet, didn't he have a knee knocker?
Yeah, I gave him it at the end. Mrs. Armando walked in, didn't she? I've got it on tape. You want to see it?
I'd love to see it.
Hang on.
And you know what, you racist bastard? You gave him a knee knocker because he's black.
No, I gave him a brown one because he's brown. He's not black. He's brown. Armando, if you're listening, you're brown, you motherfucker. Yeah, that's what Flatty Plane and the other guy was laughing at. Big L was laughing so hard. Flatty Plane in his high-pitched voice is going, he thinks you're brown, Armando. He thinks you're brown.
You know, Pete, you are the doctor. I don't know what your real name is. I hope it's Pete. You're Dr. Pete because you provide the best medicine, sir.
Laughter.
Yeah.
That's right.
And I know I can get carried away with people at times, but right down at the bottom, Hank, I'm a nice guy. I know I am. I get told enough times. I'm not rotten about it. You know, I don't attack someone because they're gay. That's not my style, Hank. I might put gay memes out and stuff back, you know, Scottish wheelbarrow and that. But you've never heard me attack someone because they're gay, right? You never hear me do it, Hank. Right. You know, each to their own. As long as you're not hating others around you, particularly children, then you live your life, man. Live your life as you was meant to.
No victim, no crime.
No victim, no loss, no harm, no injury. Hang on, I've just got to reopen up Vegas before I get this. Shit, I opened the wrong one up. 1 second. But yeah, I've learned a lot through understanding the world I'm in, and you know, everybody's got their own opinion of what it is they believe in, whether it be a religion. You know, faith is a personal thing, right, Hank? It's a personal thing.
That's right. I can't tell you how to make your sandwiches. You can't tell me how to interpret my book.
That's right. Because everything's open for interpretation, right?
Yep. You can make turkey mustard sandwiches or ham mayonnaise sandwiches or anything in between.
Oh, gosh, that's the wrong one. 1 second. I've opened up the wrong one.
Turkey
again.
mustard sandwich with wheat bread.
Sometimes somebody has to suffer to give the rest a laugh.
Well, you know, I don't mind having a laugh. I can laugh at just about anything, Beck. I really can. I'm not that tightly wound up. I'm not that politically correct either. But I have respect for everyone I meet.
I was pretty tough.
I do, but the more offended somebody gets, the more I'll fucking target them.
Oh, I used to be like that, you know, but now I'm a bit more selective over what I choose to attack them for. You know, being gay ain't something I'd attack someone for. I would have in the past because I was homophobic.
Yeah. Like, if the other people get offended, and then it draws other people out, and you get their views as well.
I find that when people have been drinking, you see the honest side of them. I really do.
Yeah.
That's right.
Because they just, all their inhibitions are gone.
Yeah.
That's right. There's two types of honest people. People who are pissed the fuck off and people who are drunk. Well, by pissed off, the American version, okay. It means they're angry, very angry, irate. Not lucid.
Pissed off and pissed up, two different things.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I forgot this thing.
But in all fairness, you know, I've watched, when me and Armando met, it's like I said to him, we should never even been friends after that first meeting we had. The things he said, I was in horror. Beck, honestly, I've heard Ku Klux Klan and Combat 18 members, etc. I've heard it all before as a barman, but to hear as Armando puts himself a black man, I'll say a brown man, Armando, but colour regardless. I'd never heard someone be like that to Caucasian, if you like, white people. I didn't even think they existed. And over time, he sort of warmed on me, did he? He's got a charm, and Armando has got a certain charm to him, even though he's a cunt.
I know exactly what you mean. I couldn't believe Armando on that as well. On the Newsmax text, I couldn't believe Armando, but then when I heard them, you know, and I spoke to him, he's completely different.
Yeah. I think as well, because people were being racist as well, that he had a right to come in and talk like that.
Yeah, I think his attitude's changed a little bit as well since I first
it has,
listened to him.
Rupert, you're right.
Which is a good thing.
Okay, I found it. It took a while to find it, but I found it. Let me just... widen the screen a little bit. There we go.
Calm before a storm tonight.
Okay. How do we do this?
You present yourself and everyone else mute themselves.
Yeah, hang on. I'm just trying to get rid of
this
picture. There we go. There we go. And now I just got to play. Oh, I've got to present, haven't I? Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's got to present me. Whoever's Beck, you've got the thingy, present me, and I'll play it. Oh, hang on, I got to do screen share on it first. Hang on, screen share.
Yep.
Vegas. There. And now if you present that, it'll show. Is that showing?
Yeah, it's showing, yeah.
Okay, it'll play in a second. It'll take a second. It should do. Come on, Vegas. There you go. It sounds a little bit poor because I recorded it from a different channel because they got theirs taken down. This is right at the end when they couldn't guess what it was. See, even that's why did I make him brown. Mrs. Armando comes in here as I'm making his cock. So funny.
Damn, Pete. I missed you, Pete.
I know, I've been away too long, right, Hank?
That's right.
You need to make one for Wilson Bush. Hey, send me. Hey,
This is the best bit when Mrs. Armando comes in on like concave or convex penis. There's your curvature. This is the best bit.
You guys, when was this recorded? Was this earlier?
Oh no, this was months ago. Oh, someone asking on the tape.
Oh, 6 days ago? Okay, right on.
I'll post the link. His wife comes in here, watch this.
Oh, I missed that. There's a bit where I say, is it concave or is it convex, meaning his penis, and I turn it upwards. I'll have to re-add it. But, yeah. I sort of, I missed those hangouts, man. They were fun, you know. We did have a lot of fun in them. A lot of arguing as well, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I always left with my face hurting. I was laughing so much. It was
Oh,
enjoyable.
that first time I came in with the masks on, and I was watching the chat, and then I just saw Rupert Cowell just constantly laughing, Rupert. And I knew if I had you laughing, I had them all going. And then I was away. I just turned the chat off, basically, and just went on my own.
So I've told you before, Pete, I didn't understand your humor when you first got on. And I just saw you as a guy who was yelling. And I didn't understand. I was such an asshole. But then again, I didn't like Armando when I first met him either.
No, neither did I.
Yeah.
But I fucking love you
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, I was shouting and bawling at Pete when I first seen him.
Yeah, first time we met back. A lot of people, same with Rupert, first time I met him, full out escalation.
Yeah,
It
we're all
depends on
grown
the
ups. We can have
conclusion,
that.
Hank, right? If they can't prove it to me, then I'm done talking about it. You don't need to even talk to me about it anymore.
Yeah.
And yesterday, it was Chill Central, and I just can't be arsed with it, Hank. I can't.
Well, we got the same group in here. Troy and Adam went over and destroyed the debates channel.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah.
You're breaking up, Sean.
Yeah, sorry. I said only because we don't want them in this chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably did to Bob.
Why? What happened to Bob? I didn't see it. Bob and Armando aren't lovers anymore, right?
No, they're not friends anymore. But Bob doesn't actually do any hangouts now, does he, Beck? He stopped doing it, didn't he?
No, he's running.
Yeah,
he's running discussions back.
Oh, is
he? Debates. He's running one of them because he was talking to me the other day.
Yeah.
And I told him, you're missing the love of your life, Armando.
Hello. The pond bombed them a couple of times and they fell out.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
No need.
Yeah, and I think he's still a manager over there at Debates.
Yeah. But someone deleted all of Debates' videos as well, didn't they? One of the managers, it said.
Yeah, there's been a lot of
I think that was my fault.
being thrown around by that.
Stay on air. I've got a whole handful of debate videos that aren't available anymore, and I've got a whole handful of discussion videos that aren't available anymore. And through making this mini series that I'm doing at the minute, let's just say you can hear the same voices on different accounts. Let's just put it like that. And I've got plenty of, I've got occasions of people that I didn't think trolled, and I've got them, man. Bang to fucking right. You know it's this person, and you know it's that person. That's all coming now. That's going to come in the middle section of what I'm doing. Because at the minute,
I questioned that activity at first, but I've seen it now, and I 100% agree with you that is happening. People are
voice
doing
changes as well, Rupert. Using fucking voice changes as well, mate.
I don't understand what they're trying to do though. Like what they're trying to get at by doing that.
They want to hide the truth for as long as they can, Rupert.
They want to ridicule people. So think about it. None of us believe in skunk ape. Well, that's Louisiana. Bigfoot or whatever you want to call them.
UFOs, whatever you want. Yeah.
Yeah. So we don't go to the UFO channels and troll them 24/7.
No.
Because there's no fucking point in it. Why do they do it to the flat earthers? Why does the flat earth have controlled opposition?
It's an agenda. It's definitely an agenda, Hank.
If the flat earth is some bullshit that's going to go away because it's not true, why does the flat earth have a controlled opposition?
And why are they controlling people looking at your videos? I mean, my subscribers, I don't give a fuck about subs and that. I've just met my truth, and that's the way I see it. If you want to watch me stuff, then watch it. But I haven't moved. I watched my subs go up 15, 20 subs, and then 2 days later, right back down. They kept it on 969. 3 6s for me for all the time. I've been from debates in August until now, until about a week ago, until I mentioned it on air. You're blocking everyone. It's not just me, it's loads of us. And then someone else pointed out, when you search flat earth, see what names come up on your thingy and whose pictures come up, and it'll help show you the agenda poncho. So I did exactly what it said. And when you put my name in, you can't even find me. Now, how fucked up is that, Hank? If you put my name in, I am not top of the list.
That's crazy.
I'm just looking for. Oh, I've got your site up.
Didn't you watch the Armando song, Beck? Watch the Armando song, Flat Earth Debates #4. It's about 4 videos back. Watch the Armando song.
All right, I've searched Flat Earth, and I've also made it so it only shows channel owners.
Yeah.
And the first 3 is Flat Earth Asshole.
Flat Earth Asshole, yeah.
The second one is Flat Earth 101 with 12 videos. I've never seen that.
I've never seen him.
The third one is Flat Water Earth, Flat Earth.
Yeah, I like a good one. He's got 3 different channels. Have
you seen this new channel that's popped up, Flat Earth Defender? This is on the 4th on the list. It was created on.
See what I mean, Rupert? How can they be there and not have the Eric Dubai and the Mark Sargent, and how can they not be popping up?
I think because they are using some form of search term. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like they're writing in their description Flat Earth multiple times. Have you seen this Flat Earth Defender channel?
No, let me have a look at it. I'm just going to look now.
It is everything that, you know how the ballers say that the Flat Earth are trying to capitalize on Flat Earth?
Make money?
Yeah. This channel is the very prime example of that.
19,000 subs and I've never heard of him.
Joined October 25th, 2016.
So he joined
4 million views.
He joined, let me pause that. He joined over a month ago, nearly 2 months, and he's got 19,000 subs.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yes. Yeah, I thought that account was a bit strange. It seems there because even you look at his videos and they're very misleading. And I think like he's one of the channels trying to mislead people. And he's the 4th on the list when you search for Flat Earth.
Well, I'm now aware people are misleading us. I didn't see it at first. I got to admit, even though I think my eyes are open, Hank, in a lot of ways, you know, I came back to that root basis, Hank. I can only trust myself. And the rest,
That's right.
God and the Lord will sort out. I've got my faith in that now. I really do. Because I know I'm not spinning. No one can prove it to me, Hank. It's my main. I was arguing yesterday with Tommy Osmond and Nedge. They came into Free Chan. Apparently, they were there 4 hours talking bullshit. I can't see the curve, right? I've seen it in the laser when the light bends upwards, right? And that for LSC and cathexis now. Cathexis has gone concave, hasn't he? Cat's saying, well, that's proving that it's concave. Well, no, it's not, because I already know the angular resolution of my eyes and the perspective level to a ship going over the horizon. I understand this. It's the glare of the water. The sky is not where I think it is, right, Hank? That's why the sun goes blurry and all that stuff at long range. So by that reckoning, light at my eye level bends upwards, as does the reflection of the water and the sky, which makes a boat float in the air, or a Fata Morgana, as you like to call it, superior mirages. That's because the light's bending upwards. The reflection of the water in front of the ship is reflecting down, right? It's a downward reflection. You're not looking at the whole of the boat disappearing. You're looking at the top of the mast. 6-7 foot down from the mast is a reflection. The sky and the water is not what you think it is. So by that rationale, if it's a reflection of light, then the light, my light from my laser is going to reflect upwards as well, causing the same effect as a boat disappearing over the horizon. I was watching Dave Murphy with, who's the guy is it the Indian guy? Dr. Zach, is he Indian? I'm not sure. I watched him on that 6-7 mile lake. They did it at 4, 5, 6, 7 miles, didn't they? And on the real long one, 7, I think it was in the last 500 yards, I think. Whoa, that green laser went upwards.
Yeah, those pictures looked extraordinary. How the laser bent up.
Yeah, they did. And because Dave Murphy was there, it made it very...
What happened with that ex-employee of NASA that LSC had? I was hoping that he would come out with some good information.
So did I. I watched it. I watched it twice to see if there was any clues in it. But again, I think, Rupert, personally, so someone said on Free Chan the other day, cathexis, they said it as cathexis said it. Cathexis said they put LSC in plain sight. It's the truth, and none of you can see it. And
that makes sense.
I'm sorry, Hank, right? But he does not match the description in the biblical terms of Jesus.
No, he doesn't.
He turned the water into wine. He didn't fucking drink the wine like it was water.
I don't know. Does his model require you to have to know that he is someone else, or he is God?
He's the living Christ. In his own words, he is the living Christ. He is Lord.
But for you to follow things in his model, do you have to believe that he?
No, you don't. No. There were a lot of concavers that don't follow that model. Remember? Is it John? And the guy with the Irish?
Yes.
Right. He was really. I really liked him. I could sit and listen to him. A lot of the stuff in concave makes a lot of sense, Rupert. I've got to admit it does. Bending light, etc. But for me, if the ship's going over the horizon for us on convex like this, and we're seeing it vanish because it's going over it, top to bottom to top, sorry, it disappears bottom up, right, till the top sail. Well, going upwards, it should be the other way, right, Hank? This top section should start going away from me.
That's right.
It should be reversed. And LSC never, ever answered that question for me. You know, he's always dodged it. And because I quite enjoyed liking him. I enjoyed Sean, Ira's company. I did. I never questioned, I never battled with it, you know? Go on.
John with the Guy Fawkes mask was well-mannered, and Ira was racist, but he was, cordial towards me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I didn't have a problem with the concavers. My favorite would have been Paradise Found.
Yeah, Shawnee.
Yeah, Sean, really nice guy. But the LSC steered me away from it, and I could I could see how, if it were true that we're in a concave cell Earth, that they would take this guy who threatened Obama and cut him a deal and say, hey, you're going to spend the rest of your life under the jail unless you do what we tell you to. And, you know, we've seen it before. And the Vietnam
Well, maybe he
War,
does know something, and he's just trying to capitalize on that information that he knows. You know, because he seems to attract a lot of women and that type of thing. And maybe he's just, you know,
he has that saying, right? A woman's a woman's intuition knows she's inside the womb of the earth, and I think there's truth in that. I really do, because on the flat plane, you're inside the womb of the earth, right, Hank? You're still inside the womb of it. You're in God's womb, if you like. If I like Enter the Stars version, you know, you're on the eyeball of God, huge eyeball, and the lens is the firmament. You know. But on Enter the Stars, it's sort of reversed, isn't it? The outward lens is actually towards God's mind, if you like. The heaven is into God's mind, if you like, and hell would be down through the bottom and out through the pupil, I guess, into where LSC says you don't want to go out there. Because like we asked him one night, what's out there? You're the Lord Christ, you know. What's outside the womb? On either model, but we're talking about his model. We're inside the cellular earth with space in the middle. If heaven's there and the mind of God's here in the middle of us, what's on the outside of that? And he was like, you don't want to go out there. You don't want to go out there. Whatever you do, don't go out there.
I have another way of finding the globe Earth. If you'd like to listen.
Go on then, Ronan. Don't worry, I'm on my best behavior today. It's New Year's and all that.
Okay. You have a computer, so you can verify it for yourself when I finish or any time after that. First of all,
I'm going to mute myself. Let yourself go. Go on.
Oh, if you were going to interrupt me too, I'll just mic out and then let you go on with your stories.
You misunderstood Ronan. He said he's going to mute himself.
You're interrupting me too. So apparently you all figure that I'm able to prove the globe Earth, and that's why you're interrupting me. Is that it?
No, Ronan. I was just saying.
You're still talking. You're still talking. I was talking to Hank. I was talking to Hank here, and now you're interrupting me. So apparently y'all don't want to hear my point.
Right, I'm listening. Do it. I'm listening.
I listened to you all. I did not interrupt you all. Now, I'd like to continue, please. First of all, you have a computer, so you can look it up in YouTube. Ask for all the ISS, International Space Station, live feeds. There's 4 of them that I could find. One of them has a very clear camera image of the Earth, and you can see the actual land masses, all of them. Then the next thing you do is you pick your favorite one, whichever one that is, and then you have that, get rid of the rest of them, open a new tab, and then you ask the computer to show you the trajectory of the International Space Station. Thereby, you can estimate where the next large landmass will be. Open another tab, right? And what you do is you find the actual ground radar to the sky in that upcoming landmass. You know, it's a trajectory, so you can basically figure out where it's going to wind up. And then you basically click on that and you get the ground-based radar. It'll show you the cloud patterns. And you look at the live feed and you match up the cloud patterns. And thereby you can verify that the image from the International Space Station is a real shot, because you have independent verification using the ground-based radar. And then if you look up in the image of the live feed from the International Space Station, you're going to see a curve. So you can independently verify everything and thus prove that you have a globe. We are living on a globe Earth. Mike out.
The problem is, Ronan, people think that all those things are fabricated. So you're pretty much putting the fabricated pieces of the puzzle together to make it look like the fabrication.
Oh, yes, but
you know what I mean?
If it's all
remember, I think A4 tried to explain it once, that
the model,
everything was owned by the government.
Yeah,
all a single system.
But if we're talking China, Australia,
it is hard to think that they can cooperate together. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that would be nonsense to imagine that all of those governments, especially Russia, would agree With their ground-based radar is part of a grand plan to deceive everyone. That's why I mentioned all of those points, right? That way, it's not just one particular perspective; it's multiple perspectives, different countries, and they can set up multiple ground-based radars based on the trajectory lines, right? And those cloud formations, you can see them from the International Space Station, and obviously, have them match up from the ground-based radar, and then obviously after that, you just look up on the screen and you'll see a curve. It's a globe. But then again, yeah, I understand. But the idea beyond that is I've asked them all. Fine, using your model, what is your calculus? Give us, or not me, science, the numbers, the images, all of the things that this side of the equation has provided. I want your different numbers, your different calculations, your actual photographs or images or whatever you want. But none of them can do that. And that's the point I'm making to them. Never mind criticizing what's been established or accepted, should I say, via consensus. Give us your calculus. Oh, I'm just using calculus because Isaac Newton invented calculus, but I just use that term. So just give us that, not us. I mean, science. Give science that, or images of the edge, if you will, where I can look up, out, and down and see stars. And they won't do that. They'll usually say, I don't know. When that's where, okay, politely, well, that's where the conversation ends. Thank you for your time. But they can go on saying these things and try to say, well, science is wrong. Science is wrong. Well, give us the information where you are right. And they won't do that. They can't do that. And it's obvious to me, right, that they're just trying to deny the facts. Okay, come up with your own facts. Give us a theory. Give us an equation, something. But they can't do that. Mike out.
Okay. I can give you one. I didn't understand it when I first saw it. I think it was Eric Dubai I first saw do it. But it makes perfect sense to me now. There's the sun. And of course, the sun's in whatever model you're going to use is 360-degree ball. So a light shining on me, light shining on you. It's lights all the way around, right, Ronan? So there it is. There's your sun. Give me something. That'll do. We'll call this the Earth. This little round ball-shaped thing. So I was born, we'll just say 12 o'clock midday today on the 31st of December 2016. On midday, look, you can see the sun is right above my head when I'm born. The moment I'm born, the sun's right above my head, right there, 90 degrees up, midday, okay? And everywhere around the world at midday, the sun's right above you. That's why it's midday, 12 midday. So this is what I'm saying right now, look, Ronan. Every day, however you want to put it, 0.07 revolutions per day is the speed of the Earth, right? As fast as your clock hand. Only if your clock hand's 6,000 miles long and you stand on the end of the 6,000 miles at 0.77, then you will feel the cake, the layer cake that we live on is cut into 24 hours. So we must be moving at 1,000 miles an hour. If we're 25,000 miles around, we must be moving at 1,000 miles an hour through each layer, time zone, 24 time zones, okay? Those 24 hours take 360 degrees, and that never changes. Those two things never change. 12 o'clock midday, the sun's right above you no matter where you are, okay? 12 o'clock midday, the sun's right above you, and 360 degrees is a full day, correct? It never changes. 360-degree turns every day, 365 days a year. Correct? 360 degrees. That never changes. Every day is one full rotation until this comes right back and the sun's above my head. 12 o'clock, 360 degrees. Same every day. Only thing is, what they forgot to tell us was, I'm also going round the sun. So the day I'm born here and the sun's shining on me at midday, well, 6 months down the road, I'm in the same position, look, but the sun's on my back. It's not on my front, Ronan, look, like it was here 6 months beforehand. Okay, 360 degrees, I turn that every single day. So going around, there's your 3 months, look. spinning once every day till you get to the 6-month period. I'm looking the wrong way, Ronan. It's impossible, look. I was born with the sun on my face.
Daytime.
Daytime. But 6 months down the line, look, the sun is
Nighttime.
there, look. But I'm not looking at the sun because nothing changes. It's 360 degrees of spin every day.
Daytime.
Daytime. And nighttime for me is when my face is to the back of it. Right, Hank?
That's correct.
But 6 months down the road, when I get to here, look, because every day is one full spin. Now, look, midday is over there at the 3 months. Midday's over there. And then when I get to the 6 months of spin, well, my back's to it. I'm not even looking at the right sky.
Nighttime. So now you
Nighttime
got
is
to
on
ask
my
the question.
back at midday. So in 6 months, I have to put my clocks how many hours forward, Hank? 12.
Yeah, 12 hours. So
Not one,
now we got to say
12.
this.
And it should be 6 at the 3 months, right, Hank?
Right.
So it should be
So let me say this
6
real
hours
fast before
forward,
Ronan says
6
something.
hours forward, 6 hours back, 6 hours back, 6 hours forward, 6 hours forward, 6 hours back. But it's not. Once a year, we put the clocks 1 hour forward. But nothing changes in this. It's a 360-degree turn per day to make it 24 hours. So the day I was born with a light on me at midday, 12 o'clock, well, midday, 6 months later.
6 months to the hour, to
That's
the minute,
right.
to the second later.
I'm
it's
out of
midnight.
sync, aren't I, Hank?
It's
Because the
midnight.
sun is on my back. I'm in nighttime, look. It's nighttime for me. When really, 6 months down the line, it's still daytime at midday. Every day, the sun's right above me.
Now let me elaborate, if you don't mind, Pancho Pete.
Well,
Hold the same model up just for a second, and imagine drawing Orion's belt behind Mr. Pancho Pete's head.
Here.
Or Mr. Pancho Pete could be Orion. Now
okay.
6 months
I'll
later.
be Orion.
Now 6 months later, you're on the other side of the sun. How do you still see
Orion's
the
belt.
same constellation? Because you can't see the stars during the day, and look what you have to look through.
Mm-hmm.
You have to look through the sun to see where Orion used to be 6 months later. He's on the other side of the sun.
And you
But
can't
that's
see
not what
stars
we
in
observe.
daylight.
That's not what we observe in reality.
No.
I can see Orion and his belt and the Pleiades all year round.
Mm-hmm.
That's impossible if he's on the
Impossible
other side
on the globe.
Other side of the sun, it's impossible.
I hope I put that into a good way of saying it. I don't know if I did it, Hank.
You
But,
did good.
you know, it makes perfect sense to me. I couldn't understand it at first when Dubai said it. And then over time, understanding what they've done to me.
I would like to respond now, please. He was addressing me, Hank. He was addressing me.
Go ahead.
He's born. Okay, it's 12 o'clock. He was born at 12 o'clock one day. And the world is spinning. 6 months later at 12 o'clock, the sun will still be at his face, except that he's 6 months old. The world is spinning. He pointed it out. I agreed.
Yeah. Ronan, right? 360 degrees a day.
Was I going to be allowed to finish? I guess not. Mike,
What you finished, sorry.
He was born. The sun is at his face at 12 o'clock. I agree. Fine. We'll start with that. Using that model, 12 hours later, the sun will not be seen because it's dark. He's 1/2 day old.
That's right.
6 months later, he's 6 months old, and at 12 o'clock, the sun will be at his face. That's where you're confusing things because either you can't explain it or you're doing it on purpose.
Or
One
you
or the
can't
other.
explain
I don't know which it is because I'd have to listen to you a little longer. But the point
No, look.
I wasn't finished. I listened to you. I do listen to you.
I know, I'm listening. I'm
To
sorry.
be fair, if you don't want to let me respond, just keep
Ronan, I'm
interrupting me.
being fair.
And
Stop
you're just
moaning.
proving
Go
me
on.
right. That's all you're doing is proving
Ronan,
me
go
right
on.
because you're interrupting me again. You started out, and I agree with you. You were born 12 o'clock. 12 hours later, it's dark. So that means you're saying that it should be light 12 hours later when it's dark? That's wrong because
No, you're saying
I
6
agree with
months
you.
6 months later.
Mike out.
6 months later. Rupert understands what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand that.
So what he's saying, Rupert, right? If it isn't 360 degrees a day, right, then he's right. But I know, and you know, a full circle is 360 degrees. So one full day on this axis is a full spin, right? For the light to be midday every day, Rupert, as you've already worked out anyway, you know what I'm saying.
I understand the explanation.
Then
And
the
it has,
earth must be turning more than 360 degrees, right, to stay in full daylight all the year round. You can see it now, look, right, Rupert? On that spin, then that light, that spin of the earth can't be 360 degrees, can it, Ronan? It must be more than.
Well,
it must be more than.
I don't think there's any
For it to stay in sync with the sun at 12 o'clock midday every day, for it to be looking at the sun midday, then it can't be a full, it's got to be more than a full 360, hasn't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
180 degrees would make it dark. Okay?
That's right. 6 months down the road, it'd be dark, Ronan. See? There's me face, look.
Constantly spinning. It is constantly spinning. And in one cycle, one day, it goes 360 degrees. I agree.
That's right.
In 180 degrees, it'll be 12 hours later, which means it'll be dark. So if you continue that spinning process for 6 months at 12 o'clock midday, yes, the sun will be lit on your face. I agree.
No, it won't.
12 hours later, it will be dark. No matter where you put it, it spins constantly. It rolls like on a track, right? It rolls, which means it would have to be round. It's round, okay, because it's constantly spinning. And you're saying at 6 months later, it would be at your back at midday. At midday is midday. The sun is at your face. How could it be at your back? Mike out.
This is the point you're missing. One day is one full rotation, 360 degrees. You're right. The camera, right? The camera that I'm now looking at is the sun, right? You are the light source. I'm born at midday and you are looking at my face. 12 hours later, it's nighttime. Okay? We'll do it that way. Look, so you can see it's nighttime, 12 hours later. So a full spin of 360 would be the lit face here, go into darkness, and then back to light midday. But that never changes. What you're talking about is every day we do more than 360 degrees. So at 3 months, we've changed to this angle. And at 6 months, we've changed to that angle. Because that's more than 360 degrees. Because there's your light source from a third perspective now. You're looking at me midday. 360 degree turn every day. But by the time I get to the 3 month marker from my birth, when I'm 3 months old, look, the silver side showing, not the white face, look, because I'm doing more than, look, the white face should be looking this way all the time, every day, because it's a one turn, a 360 degree turn. So when I get to the 3 month marker, look, I'm out of sync. And at 6 months, it's behind me. And at 9 months, I'm still out of sync with it to my left side or right side. And then I'm back with the sun on my face again. Because that's how it's working. 360 degrees doesn't change. So when it gets to 3 months, it's out of sync. At 6 months, it's 12 hours out of sync. At 9 months, it's back out of sync. And then it's back to where it was a year later. Because 360 degree turn around a 360 degree year. That's what you're not adding. You're not adding this bit in. You're just turning the globe every day to look at the sun. But in doing so, on this 360 degree yearly turn, which is your birthday, Ronan, this goes out of sync because 360 degrees never changes. That's a circle. 360. 360 the day you're born. 360, 360, 360. There, at 3 months, look. It's not right. You're saying it's looking at the light, and it's not. Because 360 degrees is straight back in this direction. This is north. 360 degrees a day. Every day I'm going to be looking north. No two ways around it. I'm looking north at the sun. But you're adding extra degrees in, which turns me to look at the sun again, which isn't what's happening. 360 degrees is a day. I'm going 360 around the sun. And what you're doing, instead of keeping that looking north, one day, north, one day, north, one day, north, so on and so on. So 3 months later, north look. I'm not flat like I should be. I'm angled look. I'm 6 hours out of sync. And then 6 months later, I'm 12 hours out of sync, looking the wrong way into darkness. There's the sun. Nothing changes, 360 degrees. I'm 6 hours out of sync, and then I'm back into sync the day I was born with the sun looking at me again. But what you're doing, Ronan, is you're turning the earth an extra degree or so every day to meet the sun as we go around it in your model.
No, you're missing a couple of points here, because the question was, what is your calculus? What is your model? And you're trying to.
That is my model.
And in my model, the model I accept is the fact that you're born 12 o'clock. I'm going to like using your model, but you need to basically adjust for the angle of the North and South Pole. That's why it'll be
23 degree elliptical.
You're interrupting me.
Sorry.
It'll be winter where I'm at, and it'll be summer in Australia.
Correct.
Australia. My apologies. I love to pronounce it Australia. Anyway, please, I like to pronounce it Australia. Right? So my winter is their summer, and vice versa, as time goes. And what you're saying is that if you're using your model, right, that the earth is flat, but that can't be so, because every day at 12 o'clock, the sun will be hitting your face.
Right.
Because you are not moving anywhere else but from where you're standing. You're just right there at
That's
that
right. The
same
sun's going
point
around me.
as the world, the globe revolves. You get to the 12 o'clock point every 24 hours.
Yeah.
And that is basically explaining that it's spinning.
So, yeah, but in your spinning model, you're explaining that it's doing more than 360 degrees for a day.
Well, yes, approximately. That's why it's really the 365 at 1 quarter day.
And
That's
one leap year, yeah, I understand that.
The leap year. That's why we have leap year, but we were going to keep it into just basic, simple numbers. And I do agree that the world spins. Okay, and I can say that if you have a north and south, it'll be winter time in the north and summertime in the south, because of the 23 and I think it's 1/2 degrees, right? The tilt of the earth. Well, on my science model, okay, and so you spin every day, and every day you're gonna get to 12 o'clock. 6 months later, you'll still be at 12 o'clock, the sun hitting your face, but you'll be 6 months older.
Yeah, it's got nothing to do with the months. It's got to do with the amount of turn in a 360 degree circle. A circle is 360 degrees everywhere. There's no change in that fact. 360 degrees. Now, how you look at the circle, the spin.
However, yes. Now you got to hold it flat like you just did.
Okay.
And that would no. You're holding
like
it
that flat.
Right. You're saying it's a flat Earth model.
Yeah.
So
right.
Explain now. Now put your sun.
I'm gonna
up again.
Like this.
Right. And spin that on that vertical axis.
It goes around like that.
Yeah. Right. So how do you stop the light from getting to the other side of the Earth if it's a flat
I'm
Earth?
using a massive light, Ronan. Don't give me that. If that was right.
No, how do you stop the light? That's your model right there. Flat.
Yeah.
You're flat. You're saying flat. Okay.
Yeah, it is flat, but that light source is way too bright. All right, I light it just a little bit low. Watch. Like this.
Yes, but how do you stop the light from getting to the other side where it would be normally dark on the other side of the world?
Because you're trying to mix ball mathematics with flat mathematics, where light is a constant.
No, that's what I want to do.
Yes. You're saying light is a constant. It can travel infinite constant amounts, and it can't. Light has got a distance. it runs out.
Well, yes, the actual photon does die out in X number of light years. I agree, but we are
not
not
light
X
years.
number of light years away from the sun.
In miles.
So hold your model up the flat and put the sun over it, where your 12 o'clock birth is, and explain how do we get darkness, and
I can't. Hang on. I'll do it now.
hold it up flat again and put your sun over it, please. I'm using your
Don't worry.
model.
Hang on.
Please,
I've got.
I'm trying to understand your model.
I'm gonna show you it.
Hold it
I'm gonna show you it. Don't worry. I've got it all planned.
You're holding it up and saying spinning, which basically implied that you're agreeing with my model. But
No, I'm
hold
not
it
agreeing
flat.
with your model.
Hold it flat and hold your light up on it again.
I come from your model. Hang on.
No, you're not. Let me finish now.
Go on. Sorry.
Please. I'd like you to hold it flat now and put your sun over it and show me where the opposite side of the earth would be in darkness because of night.
Right, I'm going to show you now. Who's host? Beck, can you present me, dude?
I think Beck left, please.
Hey, who's got room controls? Can I be presented?
I think I do. I don't know. I can verify that. Hold on.
Oh, hang on. If I just screen share, that'll do it, won't it?
We need to screen share?
If I screen share, it'll show me, won't it? Will it?
Can I say something real fast?
There you go. No.
Okay, well, you got dark screen now. I guess you're on.
Right, hang on. Let me press that button. It should come on. Is that on?
Yeah. Well, I clicked on. I don't know this much about it, please. So I clicked on your panel. You got that white border, and I guess you go over to the left side, and you got your screen share option there, and I guess that's where you.
Yeah, I have. I must have screen shared the wrong screen. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Right.
No, but that's a globe Earth. Like I said, I need you to get back and show me your.
Yeah, no. That's the flat Earth. That's the flat Earth. Don't worry. That's from a balloon. That's not a NASA picture.
No, I want to. No, because your example.
Yeah, I know. I've got it all settled. Don't worry. I'm just looking for the right picture. You want to know about how it works on a flat Earth, and it works just like.
No. I wanted you to demonstrate it.
I'm going to demonstrate it. Watch.
No. I want that. I think I don't know what that little tin was, but. You were holding it vertically, and then spinning it. I agree. That's okay. That would prove a globe Earth. That's the point I was trying to make. But then I was going to, like I'm trying to do now, is get you to go back, hold your light over it, and it being flat. And I want.
And what was the first thing I told you about that light source?
I want you to explain how, where the darkness is if the opposite side of the Earth is 12 hours from you, and it's daylight, 12 o'clock where you're born. And obviously 12 hours later, it's darkness. So I wanted you to hold that tin. I don't know what it is, please. That little tin. I wanted you to hold it flat, shine your light on it, and explain how the darkness comes in if that flat Earth.
Yeah. I've got it, Ronan. Right, I'll do it this way, lot. Simple. I've got it on picture as well.
Well, no. I wanted you to use the model that you're working with.
Yeah, I know that's the one you wanted to use because the light source is too big. So what I've done is I've turned the light out, look, Ronan.
Okay.
Clever. Right, now we use a lower light source like a flame.
We went through this before.
A flame, not that big light source that lit all the disc. We don't want that, Ronan, because that's your model.
Okay, fine. Use it.
With the sun. Let me finish.
This is starting to get dangerous.
Yo, yeah. Fucking right it is. Now look, Rupert. The light source is not infinite. It can't light the other side of the disc. It can only light this bit, lot. See? Woo! That's how it works, Ronan.
No, you're moving. Yes. You're moving it up and down, please. I moved
it around.
No, I want. No, you have to hold the sunlight or the lighter still, and the disc has to move.
No, the disc doesn't have to move. The sun's going round the disc, silly.
No.
I'm the center of the universe. We are the center of everything. The beginning of creation starts here with us.
Well, no, I wasn't talking about that yet. If we can get to that, please. But I'm asking that you hold that light or your lighter or up again and hold that disc flat and show me where the darkness would be on the opposite side of the earth. Because you do understand that if you call somebody on the other side of the earth, it's going to be 12 hours from where you're at now. I don't know what time of day it is there. But you do understand that, I presume. Well, that's
there you go, Ronan.
No, that's not what. No,
No, that's exactly what we're talking about.
no.
We're
I see
talking about the shadow.
I see curvature.
You don't see curvature.
No, see, the shadows are caused by those clouds in the way.
What
It's
clouds?
caused by the moon in the
I mean,
way.
them really flat clouds. It means them really flat clouds, Hank. The ones that are barometrically flat. As above, so below.
I gotta say this, please, if you don't mind. When I first looked into the hollow Earth theory, which was the popular one before the flat Earth one,
Concave, yeah.
Right.
I was looking into it and I said, "There's no fucking way this is possible because a sun, a star, cannot fit inside of a planet." My mistake was I was mixing both models.
That's
When
right.
you mix both models, it's not a true representation of the flat Earth model.
Okay, fine, but I really want to go back to Mr. Pancho Pete holding up the lighter, which would represent the sun, and the Earth goes around the sun.
Like
or do you
that.
disagree with that? Oh, wait a minute.
No, the Earth don't go around the
Maybe
sun.
I'm missing something. Excuse me, Mr. Pancho Pete.
Go on, sorry, Ronan.
Hill. Okay, does the sun go around the Earth, or does the Earth go around the sun, Hank Hill?
The sun goes around the Earth.
That's
The
correct.
sun, moon, and everything above me.
But the sun is not several hundred times the size of the Earth. It is
no,
30 miles in diameter.
Probably the size of a grain of sand.
Excuse me, Mr. Pancho Pete. I can't understand Hank Hill if you're talking also. Okay, Hank Hill, does the sun go around the Earth, or does the Earth go around the sun?
In the flat Earth model, the Earth is stationary, and the sun, the planets, and the stars go around the Earth.
Right.
Like that. And leave perfect circles in the
One more
sky.
time, please. I think I heard what you said, but would you just repeat it, please?
Yes, in the flat Earth model, the Earth is stationary. The sun, moon, and stars and wandering stars, aka planets, circle the Earth.
Okay. And because it's flat Earth, like Mr. Pancho Pete was holding up that, I don't know what you call those.
CD. It was a CD, Ronan.
A CD? Okay. I want you to, if it's flat, if like, okay, we're using your model. If it's flat, how do you show that the opposite side of the flat Earth is in night?
Okay, I can explain that real simple. In our model, the sun is a lot closer and a lot smaller, and it has a spotlight effect. So in other words, it doesn't light up all of the land, just like one light in a Walmart store will not light up the entire building. So it has a spotlight effect. So it'll light up a portion of the Earth.
Okay.
Not the whole Earth.
Fine. I'm using your model. So you said a Walmart, fine. And so the light would be overhead, presumably, or up high on the wall?
Up high on the ceiling.
Okay. So if I could stand anywhere in that store, could I'm imagining I could still see the light. I don't care how small it is. The fact that the light is there and it's a spotlight, even if I stand adjacent to a spotlight, I can still see photons coming off of there because of refraction. They bounce off.
Right.
So, like I said, how could that be possible on a flat Earth model? And like I said, it doesn't explain how the opposite side is dark.
Okay, so have you ever seen?
Unless it's a cone, then I could. Well, okay, I can. Basically, but you're saying it's
a cone of light. That's exactly what it is. That's what he said. It's a cone of light, like a heat lamp, like a torch close up, Ronan. A cone of light from the sun.
Well, yeah, but like I said, even if you have a flashlight, it's okay. Like a flashlight, maybe for example, if you stand in a dark room and aim the flashlight at one wall, you could be perpendicular to that light and still see the spot that it hits.
Right, but if you're too far away from the spot on the light, you can't see it.
At 12 hours away, and it'd be midnight where I see no light whatsoever.
Where the heck is that GIF? Hang on, Hank, I've got it for him.
Okay, basically this is what I'm trying to say. Let's say you had a guy on a 6-foot ladder. He climbs to the top of the ladder with a pin light, and he lights up the meat department at Walmart. Now you're in automotive. Are you going to see that light?
Wait a minute. Are you saying that the sun is occluded by mountains? Or,
No, distance. And see, in the flat Earth, the
well, no,
equator.
something would have to block the travel of those.
Yeah, the vanishing point of your vision. That's what Hank's saying. You've got a distance of your vision. After that, ships, cars, mountains, sun, clouds, planes, everything disappears into that vanishing point. That's what he's saying.
That would imply a curve.
No, it would imply distance. Do things not get smaller when they get further away from you?
Well, they do get smaller at distance, right? But the light still continues to travel, and you could see it at distance, much like driving on a straight highway at night, a long straight highway, and all of a sudden you see the light come up right from another vehicle at distance. That means
but not from 200 miles away. So now times that to 3,000, you're never going to see it.
Well, that's the difference, because if I go up in elevation, right, and shine a light straight out, and another person goes up in elevation and they point it straight out, it would be a problem, because that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. It can't happen.
Yes, it can. I'll show you.
And then I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying to get your information from your model on how to explain the differences of night and day, and and how that light is basically occluded or blocked from.
Okay, I can explain it to you.
Side. In other words, if I stood in the automotive department and the light was over at the I guess the meat department, right? I can see it at a distance, and I could see it. I could actually see that little pin light, much like the example I just used about traveling on a very long highway and pitch dark, and then all of a sudden a light comes up away from me, and that's because that vehicle is traveling, and we're both traveling on a curve towards each other. That's where that light comes up, and I can see it. So that would imply that the Earth is a globe. And based on what you're saying, if a person stands up a 6-foot ladder, I believe you said, at the meat department and points it at the meat department, I would still be able to see it from automotive, unless there's a mountain in my way. Well, I guess racks with food or whatever. And so that's where it doesn't add up for me. Go ahead.
Your perspective is that of a perspective of a flea. Because humans are small on the Earth, and the Earth is large. And think about it like this. Like, okay, Walmart's kind of a bad example because it's not to scale. But you can go back and look, and Carl Sagan says, it turns out the math works for Eratosthenes' experiment, where he had 2 poles sticking straight up with 2 different shadows. The math works both for the flat Earth, if the sun is 3,000 miles up and 30 miles in circumference, and it also works for the globe Earth if the Earth is curved. So the math works for both models.
Could you post that link?
I will do my best to find it.
Okay, no, you can keep talking, please, but it I don't know. I can't. No. No.
Yes, it works, Ronan. Look at it. Look at my picture.
No, my mind is saying no. That's why I asked for the link, and I want to read where Mr. Sagan said that. I really do.
You get to watch him say it.
You get to watch him. He actually said it verbally. Just like Obama said, "We ain't got time for a meeting of the Flat Earth Society" 4 times.
Well, see, that image you have there would kind of tell me that it
shows a light.
It's well, maybe.
How about that one? That one's better look. I'm finding them now, Hank.
So you're saying the sun is that close to the Earth?
If it's not 3,000 miles, then it could be 30 miles, 33 miles. I think that's what these numbers are, Hank. I think these numbers the occult numbers that they're using, I think it's the distance to the sun throughout the year in some respects. I really do, Hank.
Oh, well then, if it's that close, then why hasn't man flown an airplane to it?
Because you can't. There's nothing to push against. We're in a liquid medium. Air is a liquid medium, really fine.
Well,
Helicopters push against it to go up.
Yes,
Planes
I
push
agree.
against it
I
to
agree.
fly.
Yes. Air is liquid. Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
But
So if the liquid gets thinner and thinner, the higher you get, which it does, because after the clouds.
Airplanes do fly through air.
Right. And what's the highest height of an airplane?
I'm not positive. I know it's not over.
I believe it's the X1 in it, Hank, the highest flight, X1.
Yeah, you're right. But that's suborbital. But that means that the sun is still outside of that then.
Yeah, the firmament, yeah.
But if that is true, then when the X1 flew that high, it would have been able to see all of the flat Earth. But when the X1
because
flew,
you've only got limited vision, you
when
can't see all of it, can it?
Okay, fine. Limited vision, but somewhere on Earth, the opposite side of where the X1 was,
right,
it was dark.
Yeah, like in that other picture I just showed you in that one.
But that would, put it this way: if what you're showing me is just a flattened out model of the Earth, then if you have the darkness on one side of it and the light on the other, it's basically just a flat image of a globe. That's what you're expressing to me now.
Yeah, that's what they've put in your head. Yeah, they've turned the flat image, a circular Earth, into a spherical one. That's what they've done. Yeah.
Well, no, in other words, it's just flattened out. But like you and I were chatting that one other time, and you had that disc up, and I said flat, and I said, well, if you go from the very center, which I imagine would be what you would call the North Pole, and I had it in
Eden.
And I went from the very center, and I headed straight out, radially straight.
Yeah.
Where is the edge? And could you provide the images of the edge now, please?
Yeah, 1 second.
And I would be able to see up, out, and down.
Okay, here's the misconception about the edge. Okay, we say that the North Pole is the middle, the equator is the halfway point, and the outer edge is the Antarctic ice wall. Now, what's beyond that is unknown amount of tundra. So an unknown amount of miles of tundra where it's a physical barrier. You cannot bring enough supplies, enough men, enough food to keep on going. At some point, you run out of supplies and you have to come back because the only thing out there is water.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a
natural
minute.
barrier.
You say there's a wall there. Oh, okay, I'm trying to follow what you're saying. You say there's a wall there, a tundra. You said tundra.
Land and ice, yeah.
That means it's not liquid. It's a solid. Tundra is solid.
Yes.
I mean, obviously.
No, terra firma is solid. If it's ice, then it can melt. Then it's a variable.
But yes, tundra is frozen wasteland.
Okay. So there have been military flights. I mean, there's no point in commercial flights going down there because there's nothing to visit. Most of the population are in the northern hemisphere. Most population is in the northern hemisphere, so they do fly over the North Pole, right, regularly, commercial flights, but military flights have flown over the South Pole. Okay, they have flown over the South Pole, and if anything, other countries, India specifically, has invested quite a bit, billions of dollars in space exploration and things of that sort. So they would sponsor flights over the South Pole. And if they headed, from the South Pole, let's say Australia, my apologies, I love to say it that way. And they would go around, they would hit South America, for example.
Circumnavigating, yeah.
Yeah, yes, but from north to south, I did find on through a search, not evidence, articles of I forget the name of the college, and they did fly over the South Pole. I mean, there's no use in actually flying for commercial purposes.
Did they take footage of all of this?
No, for commercial purposes, there's really no use.
Surely a breathtaking flight over the South Pole, which no one's ever seen before because there ain't no footage of it.
Using that model right there, please. Using that model right there.
Yeah, go on.
I really don't understand how you could have a light midday 1 point and midnight 180 degrees out of there.
You mean like this?
Just because of the height. Just because
Why
of
is
the
that picture not changing?
just because of the height of the sun from the.
There you go, like that.
It's not to scale, Ronan. The sun is only
like
3,000
that shows it though, right, Hank? Look, what you was explaining, a cone of light leaves the rest of this dark. That picture explains it, right?
It's close and local and
that
smaller.
No, if it's
that's our model.
If it's flat, if it's that close and local, then I could go up from let's say midnight. I could go up X distance and be able to see it right the other end that's lit.
Yeah, you can. Hang on, I've got it for me. I'll show you.
All I see is a horizon, and if I go high enough, yes, I'll see the sun, but I won't see the opposite side of the earth.
May I, if you don't mind? Okay, so the governments of the world have had a monopoly on space travel since the beginning. And they've basically kept hold of it. Now, there's one civilian rocket that went up, and this guy scoured through the footage, and what he found was that at the time of the launch, the moon was over Australia, yet you can see the moon from New Mexico. Absolutely impossible on the other side of the Earth because the Earth would be blocking the view. But on the flat Earth model, you would be able to see the moon over Australia if you get high enough. This rocket captured the moon while it was on the other side of the Earth. And I posted the link that you asked for with Carl Sagan, showing that the math works for both models.
Okay, Rookie, hold on, please. Oh no, go ahead, please. I'm going to go look at it.
Okay, thank you. So I guess I'll go ahead and do the whole flat Earth model.
I found it, Hank.
Oh, go ahead. I was such a space nerd. You guys have any
I know,
idea?
so was I, Hank. I believed in aliens and everything, dude.
I did too. You guys have any idea what it took for me to research this stuff? It was so hard to be that open-minded.
Excuse me, Hank. Are you saying a video?
Yes, this is a video of Carl Sagan from the show The Cosmos. And he is stating the fact that the math works both for the globe Earth and the flat Earth.
Okay, I'm going to have to drop out of the chat because I don't know how it is for you gentlemen, but if I try to play a video while I'm in the Hangout, my volume drops considerably. So I'm going to just drop out and come back in.
Go ahead. Oh, we'll see you in a minute.
So, Stinky Cash, Hank. Love the flat clouds. Love those flat clouds, man. They just give the game away. There's the sun. He's flying, what is it? Is it South America to Moscow? I can't remember what the flight route, but I know he's going to Russia. And he waited for the sun to pass him behind him. So the sun's on his left. He's flying towards Moscow now, non-stop, with his film recording time-lapse constantly. Now watch the sun. Just like down on the plane, Hank, it's about to hit the sky level where it's not the sky and the horizon meeting. Just like down below, it's about to merge, right? When it goes all wonky. And now look. See, it's gone, right? Showing you the negative of it. What's that following the sun, look, Hank? 3 or 4 of them, look.
Oh, those are the lenses in the camera? I've actually taken photographs of those before. I believe it's the different lenses in the camera.
Yeah, but not on the negative.
Well, I'm no camera expert. I couldn't say.
Hang on. What? I'll show you another shot of it, that other one in a minute.
I believe it's a sunspot, but I could be wrong.
I'll show you something in a minute. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. I put subtitles on my videos the other day just by mistake, and it's the funniest shit because the subtitles understands everyone but me. I'll tell you what, if any hard of hearing people, deaf people, come to my channel and put the subcaptions on, they're going to think, what the fuck is he on? Because honestly, the words that the captions put up instead of what I'm saying, because I'm yelling. But it was the first hangout, and they did attack. I just buried my uncle, Hank. I was like, no one gives a fuck about your dead uncle.
I feel bad for you, sir. My
It
condolences.
happens, Hank, right? Stinky Cash, beautiful, right? Where's that other one? Sunset. Oh, Eclipse on an aeroplane.
So it's not just one or two things, you know, it's the preponderance of evidence, like Orion on both sides of the solar system. 6 months later, Orion's still there, but we're on the opposite end. Our vantage point, the angle of attack, where we're looking from is at the opposite end of the solar system. 6 months later, our field of view is facing away from the sun.
That's right.
And has completely
right from here,
changed 180 degrees. So if you're looking at Walmart and you turn around 180 degrees, are you going to see Walmart?
Nope.
You're going to see Lowe's.
Just what we're saying, look, there, I'm born, 12 o'clock, midday, the sun's above me, right? Nothing changes. 360-degree turn brings me back to this exact position at 12 o'clock, midday, every day, right, Hank?
Yep.
A 360-degree turn. So on the circular turn around the yearly circuit for my birthday of the planet itself, not the spin of the planet, the rotation of the planet around the sun, Ronan, a 360-degree rotation is a day. Nothing changes. So when I'm on the other side of the sun, 180 degrees over there, I'm still looking this way, right, Hank? But I'm not seeing the sun anymore 6 months later.
Right.
I'm sure everybody at home understands that now. Right, Hank? Midday, I'm looking up, there's the sun, the day I'm born. 6 months later, when I'm over there at midday, looking exactly this direction, I'm not looking at the sun. It's 180 degrees behind me because I'm in midnight. And this shows it perfectly, look, Hank. Those lens flares, there's your lens flares, look, Hank, see them?
Yep, yep.
What you was talking about. Now watch, Hank. Right, because they're parallaxing over each other as well, right?
Right.
Now watch. Here comes your shadow, look. This is how darkness happens on a flat earth. This is why they won't let the planes fly close to this. Imagine if this guy got closer. He's got a $50,000 lens. He's got the optical version of the digitized P900, and it costs $50,000, Hank.
Wow.
And he shows you it's not on the lens, it's not on the window, because these are lens flares. I'll agree. They're parallaxing over each other. Look, you could see a whole blue one just a second ago. Now you can see half of it because the green one's parallaxing with it. It's these here. There's your dot of the moon. Now, Hank, what the fuck? Right? These are parallaxing. I agree, look, but these are not, look.
And see, when we see funny shit in the sky, we're supposed to say, oh, that's a UFO. That means aliens exist.
Right.
But look, yeah, I know. Right, this is no shit, right, Hank? I've been 2 years down this road. I've lost most of my friends, my own family, even the ones that they understand free man to the bottom dollar, Hank, right? Last year, my uncle took about £80,000 tax just by asking 4 questions to the taxman. 4 letters, 4 emails, and he deleted the whole year's worth of tax on his self. And it's $80,000, right? This got him started because my cousin, his son, had already done this. He'd already done it 6 years ago, and he went to live in Cambodia, right? The first time I told anyone this on air, right? He died at the start of this year in Cambodia. They cremated him, but the bones are left. So they sent him back. That cost a fortune. He arrived in what can only be explained as a cardboard box at the funeral. But then my uncle died, right? This is when I started debates. A few months later, my uncle died, and I came in because I was fed up of it all, Hank, you know? I've watched them degrade so many flat earthers with new truths. They just wanted answers, Hank, like I did. And they weren't getting them. And like, I'm sure you know, Hank, if you want the answers, you have to dig for them yourself. There's plenty of liars here that are going to mock and lie to us directly, troll us, Hank, with voice changes and everything else. You know, you're Larry Sideburns, apparently. Hank, I'm Fanny Lancer. But the point is this, Hank. They've lied about the shape. I know I'm not spinning. They can't be proved any way you like, Ronan. It can't be proved. But this eclipse look shows you nighttime happening right below the eclipse look. In all righteousness, right, Hank, because that's in the middle of the sun, right? How the fucking hell is it not pitch black everywhere? How is it just that section there, look, Hank, that's nighttime? Because we're 400 times further away than the sun. It's 400 times bigger, and it matches the size of the moon perfectly. But looking at that, look, the moon's tiny in the middle of it, look. Once you get, I think it's got something to do with height, Hank. From down here, they tell us don't look at the sun, don't look at the eclipse and all this. We see a massive disc, right, from down here when we're on the earth. But once you get up, look, Hank, it's like the magnification of whatever's happening, our lensing, whatever the distance is to this, right, it's got to be within our vanishing point, Hank. It's got to be.
I think you're talking about atmospheric lensing, where it magnifies the light because the light particle hits the medium, which is our atmosphere, and spreads out. Think about it like a light in a pool.
And heat changes it as well, right?
Yeah, and then the light spreads out because it's riding on the medium.
And the medium's thicker down here, a lot thicker, right? The bit we're breathing. That's why you need apparatus climbing Mount Everest. That's why the little planes that like itch slap flies, the pipers and that, they can't go above 5,000 feet. A, it's too cold for them, and B, it's not a pressurized cabin with oxygen inside.
And see, because we're doing this, I bet you anything somebody like Richard is going to show up. Or
Richard
somebody, you know, Richard Garnash. Richard Garnash.
Oh, Dick Garnish. Another Dick joke, look. Dick Garnish. You know, they love to mock us right in plain sight.
But see, here's the thing. Okay, anybody who knows anything about propane, I'm going to go full Hank Hill. In order to have propane, you have to have a propane tank. Because you have to have walls in order to have that kind of pressure.
Right.
Yep.
How do we have atmospheric pressure without walls? Can anybody reproduce this experiment?
Down here. That's a beautiful question, Hank.
That's why I believe in closed cosmology.
That's a good one.
It is beautiful. I really like that. That's a good debate to have. And it comes back to, you know, Mad Max inside the Thunderdome.
Gravity,
Hank. In your
gravity.
house, Hank. Give me a break. Everything's gravity, Rupert. The shadows are gravity. But point is, Hank, Americans have got big houses. I'm assuming Australians have got fairly big houses as well. When you empty, if you just bought your house, Hank, and it's empty, you walk into your main room and you start talking, Hank, we get an echo like this, don't we, Hank? That's what we get. Yep. That's what we get. We get an echo off the walls, acoustics, because the room is solid, but the room is empty. Okay. So when you fill the room, like it is now for me and you, it returns a normal voice. There's no echo, no bounce. So for us to get thunder echoing, then there must be something above us echoing the sound back down at us.
And in the 1900s, there was this guy from Zion, Michigan, who broadcasted a radio signal from Michigan to Australia. You know how he did this? He bounced it off the ionosphere. And this ionosphere is very interesting because if you can bounce radio signal off of it,
exactly.
The propane tank. I think this place is like an ant house for humans designed by a creator, but it's more like a fish tank. Because
we're surrounded by water.
We're surrounded by water, and atmosphere is also a fluid. It's not a solid. It's fluid. We can move through it. We can sort of swim through it in airplanes, if you can.
Birds swim through it, right?
Right.
Like fish swim in the sea, and they act the same, don't they? Shoals moving as one. When the sharks come in or the eagle comes in, they act as a single solid unit, don't they? Separating, and like on the turn, on the swizz, on turning on a sixpence.
So
confuse the predator.
You live on an island. The UK is kind of like an island, from my point of view. It's not like Texas. So you know that you cannot have waves without the ocean, right?
Right.
Correct.
The wave is not part of the ocean. It travels through the ocean.
Right.
So space is a vacuum, but they claim the LIGO, they said that they detected gravity waves from the vacuum of space. Now, how does a wave travel through a vacuum? It doesn't.
Nothing travels through it, right?
Not
All
like
the
a
egg,
wave.
right, is the sun lighting the moon, but we're not seeing the light in between the sun and the moon at night. We're only seeing it bounce off the moon. That's bullshit. Anytime you see a light, Hank, you can see all of it, right? Apart from at long range distances, like we're talking about the sun and moon. So for you to say that the most powerful light source in our universe, in our solar system, the sun, not for me to be in darkness, Hank, and have the light pass me without me seeing it, but reflect on the moon, especially when you've got pictures like, where's that one? I've got an ace one. Look at this, Hank. This is just, I don't know who took it. They took it in February. Where would I have put it? Let's just
go ahead, Jose.
Oh, hey, Jose. I didn't even realize there was someone else in here because I've only heard Rupert speak.
Jose is open-minded, I found.
Yeah, I know. I haven't spoken to him. I've listened to him plenty of times.
Nice to meet you, Poncho. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Jose. I've listened to you plenty of times, dude, and I've listened to you in chat as well.
Thank you, man.
I like I said, even with the ballers, you know, if you've got some proof, fine, then bring it and shut me up. I'll pack my channel in, Hank, and I'll start singing about balls, which I can never see me doing, only in the wrong way. Where is that picture of the moon? 1 second. Let me just go to recents. It must be in there.
Okay,
so
so
many gifts.
I believe Jesus is Messiah, but I've also looked at the words of Dalai Lama and the Buddha, and I did a little meditating. But if you go in your backyard and meditate for 3 days,
right,
with some water and no food, and you stay awake for 3 days, it's possible. You'll see the sun, moon, and stars going in a circuit overhead, like perfect clockwork.
Yeah, like a Swiss watch, right?
Yes.
That's exactly what they've mimicked in these expensive watches. I mean, look at this, Hank. Have you seen the Tiboriums?
I'm only seeing the one very fuzzy picture.
Hang on.
Yeah, they tell us that space is chaos, but when I look at it, I see precision.
And procession.
Yeah.
I never saw procession so much.
The North Pole has 0 parallax. They say that they can detect it with special equipment that you do not have access to the satellites, but they do. That's not empirical science. Empirical science is you can test it, I can test it, Jose can test it, this guy from Australia can test it. Sorry, Rupert. And that's not empirical science. Empirical science is something that follows a scientific method. Now, the other science, the science where, what is it called? Pseudoscience. Pseudoscience is what people accidentally believe is science that follows a scientific method, but it does not. So anytime they say, I got proof, it's here, but you can't test it yourself, that's pseudoscience. It's not real.
Right, just like that colored guy that's on CNN. What's his name? That physicist.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah. Right, so these are the most expensive watches you can buy, Jose. You see that, baby? I'm a screen sharing. Oh, I've got a screen share. Sorry. Can you present me someone?
I could see you, but I can't. Me and him can see it if we click on your name, but I can't present what you're sharing.
Is
Why
it like
can't I see
gyro
that?
We can
billion
see
or
it.
something?
Everyone can
Can
see
you
it. If
see
we,
it? Is that showing to you all? If I
yeah.
click on
Yes.
If we
Right, okay,
mute,
there you go.
everybody
Right.
else will be able to see
So
it.
you can see this stem coming in, look, Rupert, here, and this bit turns on a 360 degree, this being the flat plane, but they're showing it as that's the ball with the moon on the outside of it, and this turns like the earth. It's for pilots, right? This is one of the lower end ones. And then you got this one. Now look at that, Jose, right? This bad boy does the works. The sun and moon rotating as they would, and it stays like an artificial horizon, like an autopilot in an aeroplane. It's for a pilot, basically, or an astronaut. This is the expensive one. This is Jacobs at $500,000, Hank. This is the Jacobs version of it.
Yeah,
and I am telling you, lot,
beautiful.
there's another one, lot. These, I think that's just that's a pre-mock. That's not one. This one is though. This is definitely one because I was looking at it. There's another one with the earth there and the two barometric pressures. But hang on 1 second. I've got so many gifts. I can't wait to get my new computer working. I've got an i5, Hank, and the Windows won't work. It's doing me head in. Look at that. How Freemasonic is that one?
Wow.
But you got the dome there, look, the firmament. There's another one with the firmament there. But I want to go, hang on, where is it? Oh, gosh, it's so slow. Sorry. 1 second. Oh, I know what I've got to do. I've got to delete some of these pictures in the archive. It speeds it back up. That's it.
What's wrong with your new computer? What's not working about Windows?
The Windows, Rupert, it's 8.1. And I've looked it up. It's got files missing. It was a bug in 8.1. But I can't find the file through looking that I've got to add to it so I can either do a system restore or a reinstall, because the configuration settings in my browser and my Google Hangouts, this is perfect, right? I haven't been kicked. I've stayed connected. But on the other one, so even if I just raise my voice, it's like the microphone tells the camera to shut down. So let's have a look. Oh, look at that one. That one's gorgeous. This lights up on the way in, showing you this lights up like the moon, showing you full moon and half. It's really gorgeous, that one. That one, look, it's got speedos on it, but it doesn't show it properly. There, that's the one. That's the one. Look at this. There it is again. Look, there's your auto horizon with your balance. You know, it's a spirit level in ball shape, if you like, Hank. It stays level to the horizon. You set it on a pilot's. You know, you have it flat and then set it, and it'll take off. It's like your own personal autopilot. But look at the Jacobs one. Look at that. That's the £500,000 one.
Wow.
Oh wow.
That's incredible, man.
So we're either inside a full celestial ball, or it's that half dome and something, I reckon, at the North Pole, like Easter says, Eden, Mount Meru, the Tree of Life, whatever's there, Hank. What they've divided us away from it. We've all been South Pole mad, haven't we?
The
For
real
2
center
years,
of
yeah,
the universe.
for 2 years. I mean, you're pretty close to the South Pole. So's A4. You're all over there. Mark, CK. But you've never even been close to it, right? You've never had the want to go there, even though you're closer than we ever could be. You've never felt the urge to go there, right, Rupert?
Well, you know, you're led to believe that it's a place where people really can't go. You know, you need to really be suited up. It's an environment where people can't go.
What happens if what if there is no wall, Hank, and the wall's further back? You know, maybe it's land first, then the wall, or it's land and then the firmament.
I think there is more land.
The ionosphere, whatever this is, the firmament, the ionosphere, whatever you want to call it. Easter had a beautiful analogy of it. At the middle where Mount Meru is, which is a tree, the only one that didn't cut down, or, you know, there are no trees on flat earth. That is quite compelling anyway, Hank, right? If you've watched it or not, it stretches your imagination a bit. Yeah. But if it's right, oof. But he has the analogy, at the North Pole there's the Mount Meru tree, and the asteroids, the meteorites, the little comet showers that we get, this sound, it's the ionosphere, etc. He said that's the leaves falling, which is a good analogy. He also said the fruits of the tree are being hit by the sunlight and bouncing the stars with sound waves to make it in water. Another beautiful analogy. But he made me think about the North Star. It can be seen from most places, and once you get past the halfway mark, you know, they're trying to prove that now, where it can be seen from. But if the North Star stays where it is, and like we said, Hank, it's not as far away, it could be a grain of sand. I think LSC's got some truth in the stars being no bigger than a grain of sand. It's just the ionosphere magnifies it. And once you get up above the clouds, Hank, like we just saw with the eclipse, the magnification loses itself because it's like a magnifying glass. When you get closer to summits, you can't burn it anymore. It's got to be at the right angle, hasn't it, Hank, to set fire to summits. I think the same thing happens. But the beautiful part of it is, I was thinking, it was just a thought, if the North Star is the sun and it's being bounced down to whatever Mount Meru is, or I see a Christmas tree with a star on it, and it's in the home every, what a way to take the piss. This is what's right in the middle of Eden, and you was forced out by us probably. Any of us could go back like the Truman Show, but he's going the wrong way. He wants to get outside of the ionosphere, which I understand the prison planet aspect of it, Hank, I really do. But you look around you, it's not a prison planet. What they've done is they've imprisoned our minds and our souls, man.
That's right, man.
They took away whatever we had at the start. We didn't treat each other like this. And some horrible fucking man somewhere, Hank, he took his first woman and then started the oldest profession, right, as they call it.
Yeah.
And then we end up now at Pizzagate.
I got something to share with you, buddy.
It makes me cringe a little bit because Issa was like, nobody's getting mad about Pizzagate. And for me, being English, I've already had it with Jimmy Savile and all the rest of them.
Yeah.
Pizzagate's nothing new to me. I already know that's the truth.
Right.
It's the rest of the world that's already mocked Jose, that believes in what Ronin believes in. And I believe Ronin's heart's in the right place. I don't think you're a shill, Ronin. I really don't. I think you're a nice guy. I'm sure you are, mate. But the indoctrination, I think after a certain point, Jose, you're too long in the tooth, right, Hank? That's the saying. It's too long in the tooth. You can't teach that old dog new tricks.
Right.
Man,
I'm ashamed of myself, Jose. I really am. That I didn't ask the questions more, Hank. I did have questions.
It's okay.
It's
okay, Poncho, man. Your heart's in the right place, man.
I guess what he's trying to say is, like, we should have seen it sooner.
Right.
Yeah. But I was distracted. I played lots of games. I was #1 riot shielder in the world, PlayStation 3. Woohoo! Well done. When I get to the big man in the sky, the spirit, whatever it is, and I'm going to be proud of that, am I? I would have been, without knowing. And now I'm not.
Have you ever heard of the saying, you are where you belong? Just think of it that way.
Yeah, I was meant to be, right? My lesson is here and now. Whatever it is that I didn't learn through my past soul ships or whatever I've had, this is my chance to get it right again. He gave us time to save the world, Jose, I believe.
Right on.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, Hank. He gave us time to save the world, man. And I see this now. That's what I see. We're living inside this, on land inside this, because water's level.
Right.
And this being the firmament, and there is a way out is for your soul.
Right.
Either Middle Earth is a place for souls to learn what they did wrong previously, or whatever it is. Because I think Tesla's got a lot of truth.
And every tide is a bong hit.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We're in a bunker. Think how high he must have been to think of all this stuff. The duck-billed platypus, is that not a joke?
Right.
Rupert? He was high as fuck. I'm sure he had a little bit of herb. He thought, oh, I'll try a bit of this. I'm sure he did it like, what do you call it? A customer service review. The big man, he went, I've made this. Let's have a little go of it. See if I made it right. And then he thought, go on then, let's do the duck-billed platypus just whilst he was having one. And then he's never touched it again. But it's for us to learn.
I think the scorpion's weird too. Has pinches like a crab, poisonous ass end. They're weird. They're like, uncharacteristic in nature.
Right? It's like a crab meets centipede, because that back end looks like a centipede with a big sting on it.
And it's got like an exoskeleton. It's very weird.
My sign is Scorpio too.
And it can freeze itself, right? And suspend its animation and then come back when it's warm enough, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I think the duckbill platypus is definitely one of the creator's masterpieces
Right.
because it just kind of takes everything we know and throws it out the window.
Marsupial, a living, breathing, lays eggs, right? It lays eggs, the duckbill platypus, yeah?
Right.
So it's not a mammal.
Does
But
the
yeah.
platypus have a pouch as well?
I don't know, does it? I think marsupials
I know
have
the
a pouch,
echidna's
right?
quite a weird one too, because they're a marsupial, but they lay eggs and
What
they have
is?
a pouch. And the echidna.
The UK, I've never heard it. How's that? How do you
An
spell that?
echidna is like a spiky animal. It's another Australian animal.
Like a porcupine?
Yeah,
How do you spell
similar
it?
to them.
A-K...
ECH.
Oh, I found it.
IDNA.
ECH, echidna, found it.
All right, I just posted something on the side chat here. Guys, look at this. This is not mine.
No.
I'm sharing.
It's like a spiky anteater.
And basically what I'm trying to say is this is how they did it.
Right.
This is how they deceived humanity. I don't know if you guys believe in the
What
Bible.
are you sharing? It's just showing your face.
Oh, I posted a link in the side chat.
Oh, right. In the side chat. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I do, Hank. What you just said, man.
Okay, so it shows you how they tricked us. And in the Bible it says in the last days, the number one problem is going to be deception.
Right.
Jesus said it. Paul said it. Deception's going to be the problem in the last days. The whole world, if it were even possible, the very elect would be deceived. Sorry.
Right.
So even the very elect will be deceived. Now, I think this is the great deception. The evolution lie, the Big Bang cosmology, the monkey men science.
It's all theory.
It's all theory.
Right,
what
because
happens if this is the ark?
He's got a timeline, right, Hank?
It
You
was
know
only
what I'm saying?
2 by 2.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
this
a
was the
timeline.
ark.
Hey?
Yeah, it's a timeline.
Yeah. All right.
It's a good thing you came now, Pete. If you'd have came any other time, we would be inundated with trolls and all kinds of stuff.
I think they've all gone to free channel. That's why I've stayed away for a little bit. I can't be bothered with it, Hank. I've been through it all already. I don't want to go through star patterns. I already know the answers. I know what my truth is on that. I don't need to answer it. I've already answered it. They can't even answer the question, who's changing gears in the moon? Because every day on my rotation around the sun, the moon gets in front of me and it gets behind me. And I'm doing 66,600 miles an hour on rotation of the sun, right? Not the spin, Hank, the rotation around my yearly travel.
The revolution around the sun.
Yeah, okay. So at 66,600 miles an hour, the moon has got to get what is it? Is it 2,000-3,000 miles an hour in front of us to pass us at that certain degree of rotation? So who's changing gears in the moon? How is it speeding up when it gets in front of us?
Right, it would have to speed
slowing
up,
down and then re-speeding up and passing us again.
Speed up and slow down. Think about the carnival rides where you get in the little booth and they're like little eggs. Well, at one point you're going a lot faster, and as you whip back around, you go back slower because there's 2 frames of reference. You're spinning around and you're revolving around the disc that is the entire machine. So at one point,
depends on the weight of that car, who's in that car. You put 2 fat people in that car, and the variable is a lot greater, right?
Yeah.
That's why the big guy doesn't sit on the inside edge on these rides, because he'll crush the kids as the ride starts.
Right. But yeah, the whole
every
Earth
year we get the same zodiac signs, Hank.
The Earth is tilted on the 66.6 degrees axis.
Yeah, 23.4 off the 90 degree. Yeah.
Yep. So, I mean, these are just numbers and they don't really make any sense. But man, you keep looking at this stuff and it's like, really, 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 over and over again. And I just can't see us living on a spinning ball Earth. And the whole Big Bang is bullshit.
Yeah.
The way that they describe it, it violates the laws of thermodynamics. Energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transformed.
And that's what I'm thinking with the soul. They've been
do you think
lying
they
about
want
that.
people to feel insignificant?
Yes, correct,
What,
Rupert.
what reason do you think they have behind making people feel,
Well,
insignificant?
I'm quoting Cathexis here because I think it's the best answer. He said, if you wanted a slave population, what you would need to do to them is to lie to them and tell them that they're mold on bread so that they do not realize their self-worth. Like me, I'm a free man. So I'm not going to bow to no king. I'm not going to lay down and let somebody rape my wife. I'm going to defend the innocent. But someone who's an evolutionist and they have this nihilism.
Survival of the fittest, right, Hank?
Right, that's, yeah. These people that are in this concept of, I'm an atheist, I'm mold on bread, they just might as well lay down and die because that's what, evolution says. You're born to breed and die. That's it. There's no right or wrong. There's no killing. There's no breaking God's law. There is no God. There is no law. Do what thou wilt.
I don't think that these people go around killing. I reckon they get us to do it all because it fucks up the cosmic law that the creator wrote. You have to tell them what you're doing to them, but if thou shalt not kill, so if they kill, they've ruined it for themselves. I think that's the way it works. So they get us to do it to ourselves. That way we've fucked it, right? We've got free will to do as we want, but we listen to others rather than ourselves.
That's a good point. They use magic on us, Pete. They use lesser magic, which is like, hey, I'm going to take your ice cream cone, and then I'll reach over there and grab it, and you don't stop me. I didn't steal it. You not saying anything about it was your consent. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. So when they go to war and they bomb Syria and we don't say anything about it, you give your consent.
Consent in it.
So that's why I mentioned. That's why I talk about these things.
And that's why
I'm not giving my consent.
Yeah, I don't either. And it's happening everywhere. It's not just England. It's not just America. It's happening where Rupert is. Whole communities of people being starved of any sort of love, proper love.
Right.
Because I don't think none of us know the proper feeling that we can actually give each other by not paying for shit, Hank. Imagine that, Hank, a world where we don't pay for shit. We all work for free. That way the jobless get jobs because you cut the hours down. Everyone's being slaved at a maximum amount of time, 50 hours, Hank, average, right? When you're only supposed to 87 worldwide, apparently. You've got children working in sweatshops at 50 cents a day, making $900, $1,800 computers and iPhones for people. And it's all right as long as we've got cheap, affordable goods. Well, if we all work for free, the children won't be in them workhouses for a start. The jobless would get jobs because you're not doing 37, 57, 60 hours a week. You're doing, like Tellinger says, 8 hours. It'll start off at about 8 hours. One day, commit 1 day free of charge, Hank, and the rest of the week's off for you, everyone. Everyone gets 6 days creative and loving and explore you like and live. Not work, live. Live again, because we've forgotten how to live. That's the main thing we've forgotten about living. Living and loving. That's the main things that have been removed from us. And I like I said, I'm gutted I didn't perk up quicker. Zeitgeist did nudge me. It did, but it pointed me away from a creator.
Yeah, it did.
The minute I understood 22nd of December, the sun hits its lowest peak where Rupert is on its solstice. And between them days, you get that perfect halo around the moon and sun from wherever you are looking at it. And then 3 days later, the Son of God, S-U-N of God, rise again and brings back life. He is the way, the light, the truth. It started to have subliminal effects on me, Hank. Again, I was still, it's all aliens. It's all aliens. I'm like, who's the old guy? The strict, no, I can't remember his name.
I do agree that in modern times, people value things, insignificant things. It seems that people value more material things.
Material goods, yes.
And you can even see how easily the public can be persuaded. Like, people even enjoy likes on a, digital thumbs up. It's meaningless, but people still
on
value
Facebook,
it.
yeah.
but it's weird to see how easily the public can be persuaded to value something that is really has no value.
The only thing of value is us. It dawned on me all of a sudden, Rupert, us. Our time is the only thing of value. And we've got a set amount of time. It used to be a lot longer, I believe, Hank. Like, biblically, it says. I reckon we did live a lot longer. But through ways and means, you know, because it does say in the start, well, I've read quite a lot of the Bible, Hank, and it does say at the start, they went for, is it prana, which is like our life source. You know, I'm starting to see a lot more people like the people who do urine therapy. They get mocked a lot by the people who are also telling me, well, I haven't eaten for 6 months. I sun gaze, this in the garden with water, but I haven't eaten for 6 months, barely anything. We don't need food. And yet, on that same breath, they're laughing at the urine drinkers. And like I said, my uncle, not the one that's died, the other one, he's been dying for 25 years of cancer, right? And 10 years ago, they started drinking their own pee. I fell out with them about a year after my son was born because they wouldn't fix the boiler in the house. It was their house. They got a lot of houses, a lot of portfolio of houses. And the same thing, like that house I was in where they took the house off my landlady through Admiralty Sea law and beat me, kidnapped me, held me kidnapped, and then placed me before a court, which I was told by Bash Prom Queen and Mark Taylor, I'm a criminal. I haven't paid my landlady her rent, when you know, Hank, that they stole the house. She cast, in her silence being consent, she cast off 11 properties from her ship, because she's a ship, her name's a ship. All the houses are named a ship. She cast off 11 ships and they were floating. The third party insurer who bought the debt off the bank, it all works like this, scoop up the net value, gross, all this, all fishing water terms, they net the value of them and then sell them on. If anybody, a living soul, because we don't understand souls anymore, if any person, a company, a ship, because once you registered something, it becomes a ship, your mother's maiden name, the maiden voyage, your name is a ship, your property is ship, because you register your car became a ship. They can take your personal car off you if you don't pay a parking fine or a speeding fine or whatever it is. They can set your personal property off you because you registered that ship to them. Instead of living on your country, you're living in it, because they named the country and made that a ship and placed you, the mini ship, in their ship. That's why you come out of a woman's birth canal. You was birthed from your mother's waters through her birth canal, and you birth a ship. And when you birth a ship, it's birthed in the dock. And when you're guilty, your ship's name is guilty of their rule, not law. Thou shalt not kill. That's common law, natural law. Their rules. You shall not park on here on a Saturday afternoon between the hours of 3 and 6. Otherwise you'll get an $80 fine. That one, when you're guilty, they send you an invitation. It's not a summons. They're not talking to Rupert Cal, not talking to Ann Gill, not talking to Mr. Poncho Pete. They're talking to the birth certificate that was registered. But because you've used that name all your life and you believe that's your name, and all you have to do is look on your birth certificate, and at the bottom it says not proof of identity. Look on your driving license, it says not proof of identity. Look on your fucking passport, because we're not ships. We don't need to passport. But because we're registered as ships, empty vessels, we now have to passport. None of them are our true identity. Each one of them has silence and consent. And with us consenting to be in the name, our silence is for them to do whatever the fuck they like. And that's what they've done. And I'm at that point where I watched my landlady lose 11 houses, you know? And like I said, my uncle did this. He was dying for the last 25 years. You got cancer, you're going to die, la, 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 la. 15 years when, honestly, I went to see him and he was like, you know, coughing up everything. And his daughter, my cousin, she was like 20 stone, Hank, huge, and she was beautiful in a day, like Linda Carter beautiful, yeah? Wonder Woman, right? I used to walk home with her from school at 15 years old, Jose. She was 15 and I was like 6. And cars would literally bump bumpers and smack into each other looking at her. That's how pretty she was. Well, she was huge, right? And when I went round two years ago, when all this kicked off for me about the legal name, because I wanted to go see him, because Philip, my cousin, the one who went to Cambodia, who did all the Freeman stuff, I went to go see him. And when I saw Rev, because they said Rev's dying, I went to see Rev, Rev was bad. I went round again at 2-year point, 2 years from backwards, and he was upright, sat there chugging on his fags. I was like, "You're supposed to be giving that up." And he's like, "Yeah, well, old habits." And then my cousin walked in, give me a kiss, and I just, honestly, it was the transformation in her. I was like, "What the fuck?" She was wheelchair bound, 2 years to live, thyroids, pituitary gland, kidney stones, gallstones, and suspected cancer of the colon or, you know, a lady area. All cleared up, walking around like normal. And I was looking at about, I was like, "Ow." It was like, "Oh yeah, we started drinking piss." And at first, right, I was giggling because I'd just become a flat earther like 2 days before with Dave Murphy. And my best mate had said, "Dave Murphy don't know fuck all, he drinks his own piss." Right. And I started giggling because this is my best mate's programming coming into me. And it was like, "Well, you laugh, but we drink distilled water now and we mix it with our piss." And then I was just like, I was seeing Tom Cruise images, you know, mixing piss. Yeah. And when it was explained what they were doing, I was gobsmacked. And I was like, how can drinking your own piss do that? And I don't know whether it's a placebo, Hank, or whatever.
I could explain it.
Go on.
There was this man in South Texas, and he discovered that there's something in the urine that fights the cancer. And he was isolating it and using it to cure people. I'm not sure exactly. He was isolating something in the urine. So you don't have to drink all your urine.
No.
But there's government involvement, so you have to drink your urine. But if they would allow us to continue the science, you isolate something in the urine, you remove that from the urine, and you take that orally. But because they won't let you cure yourself, there's more money in you being sick.
Yeah.
Or being dead because they get to keep your Social Security. So what's your only other option? You can't go to the doctor because he got in trouble and got his license taken away because he wouldn't stop curing people. And this, you can find this
Was
scenario.
that hoaxy? Was that hoaxy serum?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But you can find this over and over again. Dr. Caldwell was curing cancer. And he got in trouble. And he wanted to go to court because he knew that he could prove he was curing cancer. So look up Dr. Caldwell. He's one of them.
What about Renee Kess? Is it Kessiak? The Canadian, she was good as well. Both of them, Air and Oxy from the States. His dad was a vet. They put an horse out to pasture. It was done for, you know, out for the knacker's yard, as they say. But it started eating
apricot
from the foliage, wherever he pastured it, and it got better over 3 weeks because he was a vet. He watched it get better. The cancer on its lower left or whatever it was getting better. And he nailed it down through his own observations to a plant, and then like Hank said, he segregated whatever it was, made it into a herbal remedy. And because this stuff cost pennies, Hank, pennies to fucking make, not 50 grand a year, you know, chemo or whatever, they fucking shut him down. I do believe there's still clinics under his name, Hoxey, Hoxey, I think it is, Roy Hoxey, in Mexico, where you can still go, but they don't allow you to bring his medicine back, I believe. Only your own personal amount, your own medicine. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. If you Google search missing doctors or dead doctors or 13 dead doctors, I think it was from Florida, you'll see that they found the cure for cancer and were suicided. In other words,
what, all
okay,
at the same time or over different decades?
all over the same year.
Fuck me.
Recently, this is recent. And what happens? They found the cure for cancer. So, you ever heard of the Mexican, or more precisely, South America? I can't remember the country, but the Thresses. The Thresses put the 13 on their hand.
Oh, I like the
13
MS, like MS gangsters. You mean the Thresses are a
Yes,
gangster?
yes.
Okay.
The reason they say 13, I believe, is because there's 13 ways to kill a man to make it look like an accident.
Ah.
So you can kill people by making it look like a suicide. This has been done all throughout history.
Yeah.
So once it gets ruled a suicide by the cop, who doesn't make very much money, then the case is closed.
You mean like we mean a landlady's house?
Yeah.
He didn't make a lot of money, and on that morning, someone said, "Yeah, mate, extra 300 quid in your pocket, tax free. Go and get this."
Yeah, I think they're from El Salvador. But yeah, they're a pretty vicious gang.
MS-13, right?
Yeah, MS-13.
Aren't those the ones that where all the police were corrupt and that? They went down one night and took them all the corrupt officials, and literally 13 or 20 politicians and whatever, all the head members of states, heads on stakes, and put them outside the cop shop as a warning. Isn't that the same gang?
I believe so.
So that gang of what they tell us are criminals are a little bit more pro-humanitarian, if you like, right? Looking after the people. I know they were looking after their own interests, the cartel, if you like, but they took out all these horrible people that were raping children, etc., in their countries, which is what happened in England. Lord Mountbatten, the king's brother, uncle, who raised him, known paedophile, was blown up in his boat by the IRA, Hank, in the 70s, late 70s.
You know, I've come to realize that these extremists, not that I'm condoning it, I never condone violence, but it appears to me that these extremists are often reacting to something that's happening to them. For example, if there had not been a Gulf War and a subsequent George W. Bush 2.0 Iraq War, would there be people in Iraq who lost their entire family and have nothing left to lose, and therefore want to go cause harm? Yeah. So the war on terror was not war on terror. It was dumping gasoline on the fire that is terror to put it out. That's why,
like you said, they've lost everything, Hank. They've lost everything, man.
Yeah. Their businesses, their homes, their brothers, their wives, their children. And then when they react to it, we say, oh, they're just extremists.
But doesn't it say in all Muslim books, just like thou shalt not kill in the Bible, do unto others? If you leave your country to commit atrocities, that's not defending your country, your family, your property. That is terrorism. You know, to actually leave the country and do it.
I can't speak on the Quran because I have not read it, but as I understand it, the Abrahamic religion, there's three of them. There's Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. So they all follow the thou shalt not kill law.
Yeah.
All three of them are supposed to follow that law. So does that necessarily say that the Catholics can't read Latin and say, hey, we got to go fight the Holy War and go free Jerusalem and kill all the Muslims there? And, you know,
the Templar, the original one, that was it was an English knight, which is a man of honor, was protesting about being taxed, and his his people. You know, they were starving or whatever, and he was the knight of their shire, and he challenged them, and he was, you know, threatened with death, and a group of them got together and became the Knights Templar, which is the original. I don't know if that's the original Masons, is it? I'm not sure, but and their quest for the Holy Grail. But it started off as a good thing. I believe a lot of these things start off good, Hank, but they get infiltrated, right?
You're absolutely right. These, if you'll look at that link that I posted you, these Jesuits and their secret oath to openly or secretly wage war on all Protestants. I mean, they're basically declaring that they're going to wipe us out, bash our babies against rocks to wipe out Protestantism. Because, see, they see fundamentalism as a virus. Because I read the book myself and say, Jesus, the Son of God, the Messiah, says that we can get to God through him. Because I'm taking it for what it says, I need to be wiped off the map. And you can see these Catholics, these higher up Catholics, saying that fundamentalism is a virus. Openly, they say it.
But the Catholic Jesuit order are what gave us the sun, moon, and stars, heliocentric.
Yes.
No, Magellan, Columbus.
Do you know why?
Copernicus.
Do you know why they did it? Martin Luther and the Protestant Reformation.
Yeah, I saw them. I've read the Martin Luther stuff as well. I've enjoyed so much in the last 2 years.
Me too.
I've never read up until 2 years ago. One that I couldn't read. It's just that I have a mnemonic memory. I like to visually look at stuff.
Yeah.
And have someone else say it, and then I remember it. It's sort of when I do it to myself. If you like, just because it's my own voice talking, I don't take it in. I don't. Does that make sense? Right. So everything for me, I have a visual mind. I like to be shown something, you know, visually. If it can be explained visually and according to reality, then it falls in sync with logic, right, Hank?
Well, see, that's how they tricked us. They showed us cartoons of dinosaurs ever since we were in grade school.
I know, and sunsets and sunrises.
Yeah, and everything, you know, from the crib, you got, you know, the thing that hangs over the baby, and it's the sun, the sun in the center, and the stars and planets circling it, you know.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you lot. I'm just laughing at something on the telly. Sorry.
Okay.
It's okay.
Hello, Hank?
I was going to get mad then and tell you to F off, Sean.
No, I'm watching You've Been Framed, I am, and there's this little boy, he must be about 2 at the wedding, and he brought the pillow to his parents with the rings on, and the parents took the rings, and he grabbed the pillow and started swinging it around and just chucked it at the bride. That's what I'm laughing at, sorry.
It's okay.
Free to laugh, Sean.
Hello, Hank?
Yes.
Okay, Hank, I looked at that video 3 times, and I went to the end of it 3 times, and apparently you didn't pay attention. It does not say it works on both. If Mr. Sagan said the Earth was flat, it would make sense, but it doesn't because of the different lengths of the shadows from Syene, I believe it's pronounced, and Alexandria. And like I said, I watched it 3 times, and I don't think you were paying attention. I would suggest you go view it again. And then I let the video end, and then it automatically, you know how that little circle goes around, and another video comes up, and it wasn't part of the column of videos to the right. It was just somebody else. The channel's name is capital. It's all caps, DITRH, and then Eratosthenes was wrong. We live on a flat Earth, and he came up with crepuscular, those rays, and I explained that to you. I explained that to you previously. So, like I said, if you want to look that up, and then I went back, and then another video. Like I said, you know me, I like to shop and compare. Another video says flat earthers hate the proof given by Eratosthenes of the spherical Earth, and the channel's name is Larry. And that went even further, and it's got an MIT professor, Mr. Morrison, right? And he shows that very same video that you gave me link to, but then it goes on and it does a real current history test using a van, and he proves it mathematically and gives other examples. So what you suggested basically supports my position. You are not paying attention to it. It does not work on both. And I would really suggest, recommend strongly that you go look at that and then follow up with that flat earthers hate the proof given by Eratosthenes of a spherical earth. And like I said, that one goes with the original one that you linked me to, plus Professor Morrison from MIT University, and he gives real-time examples on how to prove it in multiple ways. And so really, Hank Hill, what you just gave me was information supporting my position of a globe Earth. Okay? Mic out.
Okay, if you don't mind, I'd like to respond. See, at this point, in my journey, I'm fully convinced that these mathematicians are math magicians. And let me explain why. Okay, I got $500,000 in my left hand and $500,000 in my right hand. I put my hands together, I got $1 million. It adds up, right? The math works. But where's the money? The money isn't real, but the math works.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Does it refer to reality? Does the math necessarily refer to reality?
Well, you just said if I had 500,000 on one hand, and you didn't say dollars, and that's where your magic comes in. That's where you're trying to deceive the listener.
No, that's not.
Had you said, I have $500,000 in one hand and $500,000 in another hand, and I put them both together, I got $1 million. But that's where your magic came in, and that's where you're so-called deceiving the listener or attempting to deceive me. I'm listening. And if you had said, I have $500,000 in one hand, $500,000 in the other, put them together, what do I got? $1 million. That does add up, yes. But you were trying to play the magic trick by quoting some idea, which was wrong in the first place, like that video link you shared with me. It proves you wrong. That's what I'm telling you. You're not paying attention to what Mr. Sagan was saying, and then that subsequent video I just suggested, which included Professor Morrison, MIT University. He has that first video that you linked me to. Again, I'm repeating myself. And he had another test, which you can obviously conduct yourself in real time. And it gives all the parameters, scientific and mathematical parameters, to prove a globe.
Yeah, but that he wasn't finished. What he was about to say was, if you had 700,000 in one hand and 300,000 in the other, but he still told you it was 5 in each, you still get the same conclusion, $1 million.
But he did
2 million in one hand, 8 million in the other. Put your hands together, you got $1 million.
You're doing the same thing.
What they did was they give you the 5 plus 5 made $1 million, when really it's 2 plus 8 makes the $1 million. But everybody believed 5 plus 5.
Okay, fine. Let's just say that. Let's use your model. And Professor Morrison did travel X distance. I forget the exact details because I only watched that one once, right? He did travel, X number of miles, right, to show the difference. Your 70-30 comparison here, right, that totaled up to 100%. Then he basically mapped that out, and he proved a globe Earth. Like I said, I'll put the links in the side chat, please, and you can look at it yourself. I'm not calling you all liars. I'm just saying you probably were not paying attention. I'll get those, please. Mike out.
Okay.
Rupert, I've got a question. See all those lights in the middle of Australia? What cities are they? Because I know I'm not from Australia.
I thought the very same thing when I looked at that image. I even looked at the high resolution image of it, and it is weird.
I know, because I know
Unless
that
it's like
you've
all
got
the
Perth on
mining
the left,
places
right? That's
and
Perth
stuff,
on the
but I
left.
didn't think there was that many.
Perth's on the left, right? And then you got Melbourne, Sydney, and is it Auckland? Not Auckland. Melbourne, Sydney, and whatever. On the bottom right there. They're your big ones. Botany Bay up at the top where Cook landed.
Auckland is New Zealand.
New Zealand. No, I didn't mean New Zealand. That's what I said. I didn't mean New Zealand. Whatever it is. I can't remember. Begins with an A. Adelaide. Adelaide. That's what I meant. Okay. So you got all them along the right bottom there. Darwin, Cook landed up there in Botany Bay, and that's Perth on the left, right?
Yep.
So
yeah, I'm not sure what all those lights are in the middle.
I thought that was the outback there, and Ayers Rock and whatever.
I remember when we were asked to turn all our lights on, and this picture was going to be taken. But yeah, I don't know what all those lights are.
On the maps, like on most major
like
maps,
a red desert normally.
Exactly. On most major maps, where it shows you the capitals and major cities around it, like in England, you'd see London, Birmingham, Manchester, Liverpool, Edinburgh, Aberdeen on England, and Cardiff for Wales. Sorry, Sean. You'd see those major cities, and that's what I've got in my head. I know there's Adelaide, Sydney, Melbourne on the right, Perth on the left, Cook and Darwin up top. Who lives in the middle? I thought the outback was empty. I know there's sheep farmers and that, but how many fucking sheep farmers are there, Rupert?
Those cities in the middle look bigger than the cities on the coast.
Yeah.
Rupert is a cow farmer, I believe. Is it Rupert?
Yeah, I live in the middle. I live in that close to the Adelaide one, about probably, an inch from Adelaide. Maybe it would look from this size.
Right. Okay.
And all north above me, is a big farm. It's called Port East Station, and it is desolate.
And that's what
I'm not sure about I'm not sure about all those other lights.
Exactly.
That is weird. I thought it was weird too when I first looked at it. I know there's mining areas in inland of Australia, but I didn't think there was that many.
You've got 3 massive light spectrums in there, 3 huge ones, like that big square at the bottom there. Bigger than both Melbourne, Sydney, and Adelaide put together, look.
Right.
And I just thought, with you being from Australia, because there's so many questions about where you are, the shape of your country, and everything, Rupert.
I can't say I've visited much Australia. I've never been, inland that far, or that side of Australia. So yeah, I don't know what it is. I thought the same when I first seen it. I'll have to ask more people.
The colleges are telling the kids that the world is overpopulated, but in reality, all the people in the world could live in just Australia.
Yeah.
All the people in the world could fit.
There aren't even that many that would give us the right figure either,
Yeah, 7 billion. Give me a break.
I'm thinking it's way too big. And the good George Guidestones say keep it under half a billion. And I've just got a feeling that that's the truth. We've never even reached the $500 million mark. They keep keeping it under it. That's what all the wars and that are for, Hank. Makes a lot of sense. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a drink.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and rebuttal to Ronan. So in order for the Eratosthenes experiment to work, the light has to be coming down at 90 degrees to get an accurate measurement from the sun. And the apparent position of the sun is not the true position of the sun. Because we're in atmosphere, the medium bends the light due to refraction, and we can't actually look up and say that's exactly where the sun is. Just like when you're spearing fish out of the water, you have to spear a little bit lower than where you actually see the image of the fish. If you spear the image of the fish, you're not going to catch the fish because of refraction. Light bends down. So when you see the sun is, the photons are passing through the atmosphere, and it causes them to change directions, and the light bends. So the light is bending. The apparent position of the sun is not the true position of the sun, and the crepuscular rays make the experiment null and void, because that experiment needs 90-degree parallel sunbeams. If the sunbeams are coming off at an angle, like they are, and the light is bending like it is, then the Eratosthenes experiment is a dud.
Okay, but can you see the links?
Yeah, I will check out the video. I
Okay,
promise.
the top one is the flat earthers who are wrong, and the thing that I explained to you, like the crepuscular rays. The bottom video includes the link you gave me, plus the fact that Professor Morrison conducted the experiment at night. At night. And you can look at that and please pay attention because it's straight science, straight math. There is no doubt there. I agree with that. And you have to prove that math wrong because it's at night. It's not using the sun. I'm repeating it. It's not using the sun. It's using Antares, a star. And the way they explain it, fixing the objects, you'll see it. You'll see it. It's at night. Again, it's at night. Okay, in other words, there's two ways to verify. They did it at daytime with Professor Sagan, and they did it at nighttime with Professor Morrison. So there's no doubt. There's no doubt on my part. That's what I'm presenting. However, when you come back and rebut, your words, all of them, should be completely different than what I am presenting to you now in terms of this video. Mike out.
Okay, well, the starlight is going to do away with the crepuscular ray problem, but it's not going to do with the apparent position of the sun/star, which I don't think stars are suns. Obviously, they're stars, not suns.
Well, like I said, that's why I ask that you just pause. I'm not saying go away now. Pause. With that, we can go on to another topic until you look at that at least twice, because apparently you weren't listening to that video that you shared link with to me, because that doesn't show your point to be at all applicable. So, like I said, it shows the original video plus the test is being conducted at night using stars, and it explains all of those positions, travel, angular momentum, all of that good stuff, the stuff that I accept. But like I said, if you wish, we could continue chatting about it. But I would strongly recommend you view that video first, please. Anyway, Mike out. Hello, Sean.
Hi, Ronan.
Oh, Jose de Mello left. Okay, I can't really pay attention to many things. I'm a guy, us guys, one track mind. Oh, anyway. Mr. Pancho.
I would recommend that you buy a P900, Ronan.
Okay, hold on. Let me read it. Don't move it around like Armando Vargas does to avoid taking responsibility. This is the sun, okay, and these are stars close up. No, they're not close up.
Yes, they are.
No, they're just images. They're just images. We haven't sent any spacecraft to any proximity of any one of those stars. Let me continue reading, please. Hold on. Okay. No, yes, they are. The stars are suns, except the difference is that some of them are younger than others, some of them are older, and some of them are in the middle. That's why they use spectronomy, right? Red shift, blue shift. I don't know if you ever heard that, but that's how you can tell if the star is older or younger, going away or coming closer. Please, I know that's, somebody made that up, but it's not applicable.
Well, nothing can be coming closer to us because the Big Bang blew everything outwards. That's continuation of angular momentum.
Yes, but however, it did not happen radially, linear. It was not linear because something blew up. The smarter particles would cool down faster, and the larger ones, being larger, would speed up, and consequently they would collide. And then wherever they collided would be like, hitting billiard balls. I don't know if you call them, I don't know what you call pocket billiards there. Pool balls, I guess. Now you're going to Mars. Okay, what's this about now? It's a planet. It's not a star.
It's not. That's exactly what they look like.
No, that's a planet. If it says Mars there and it's claiming to be,
Yeah, and that's what it looks like. That's the real Mars. That's what it looks like through a P900.
I think they have better images than that nowadays.
Well, from a P900, it looks like electricity, wheels within wheels, round like a circle in a spiral, like a wheel within a wheel, never ending or beginning, on a never spinning reel,
but
like a snowball down a mountain, like a carnival balloon.
It's a distance, Mr. Pancho Pete. What I'm saying is the colors basically show. Well,
look at that one, Hank.
Science can basically determine the age based on the color, and the size is obvious because, well, it's not really obvious because a small one.
Does that one look like Jesus to you, Hank?
No.
Top
no.
right one, look. His arms are open and everything, look.
Go ahead with your presentation. I'm most happy to view it, please.
But these are the stars. These are what they look like through the P900. Like a segment of an orange, look, Hank, with an eyeball in the middle.
Why are they all the same size?
They're all individual.
Well, no, stars are different sizes and different ages.
No, they're different sounds and different frequencies.
Well, see, that last one you just showed different temperature ranges. That's what that's about.
No, it just showed different colors.
You're not showing. Okay, I see that star right there, but I don't know its name. Now we're going to 666. Okay, go ahead, please. I guess go ahead.
Well, there's your Mason signs up there.
Yes, but what does that have to do with stars?
I'm just showing you. That. There's your eclipse on your perspective, from your vision.
Do you know, like on the upper right-hand corner, do you see that image there? That square and compass?
Square in the circle, the compass, yeah, to square the circle.
No, see, the square and compass are basic tools that
Masons
use.
Yeah.
They're still used today.
Yeah.
Metalwork, for example.
Yeah.
Carpentry, for example.
Yeah.
And it's still
2 pi squared, 2 pi r squared, right?
What, please?
2 pi r squared. That's what a builder uses, right?
Well, yes, amongst other.
Yeah, but that's radians. What we're talking about is sunlight being radiant.
Are used, yes. That's not the only one, please.
But that's what they're using on the sun to measure its distance and its size. Trigonometry, right?
Okay, fine. Go ahead.
Okay, the simple trig. But what you're measuring is just one side of the surface. You don't know what's on the other side of the sun. Just because it's round in shape, circular in shape, doesn't make it a sphere. It's an assumption.
Wait a minute. They have flown spaceships around the moon, and there are pictures of the dark side of the moon.
Not around.
Yes, all you have to do is, if you have a computer, you know what a computer is, right?
Yeah.
And I can prove theories just by explaining those theories and the fact that we're using computers. But you use your computer, and you can find images of the dark side of the moon. Currently, yes.
By NASA, fake ones. So here's another point about the sun lot. See how it breaks the clouds, Ronan?
No, but they're still perpendicular in spite of what you see. That's an optical.
Right, okay.
Like
but you see how they break the clouds at like a conical shape, like Hank was explaining?
No, it's an optical illusion, because if you're standing at a railroad track that goes straight to the horizon, you'll see the rails meet at that point in the horizon. It's the same illusion when you see the crepuscular rays. Okay, it's
that's before my vanishing point, so the sun must be close.
It's the same vanishing point. That's why those rays seem to go, different angles.
Right, so that's what you're trying to explain to me at the wrong angle. That's what you're explaining to me. The train tracks. Yeah, look, there's your train tracks in front of you. Look, go into one point and join in, right?
Okay, let's use that. Okay, so what's your point?
My point is this. I'm on a ball. You said they've taken pictures of the moon, right? But in reality, the
dark
sunlight,
side.
look, the sunlight is doing that. Look, the sunlight is doing that. And I can't see this here. I can't see this green light hitting the sun. Why? All this purple light hitting the moon, sorry. The sunlight comes, hits the earth, and the darkness of the earth casts a shadow on the moon, or vice versa, whichever. But what I'm telling you is the light continues, look. But I can't see that light. How come that is?
I don't understand what you're trying to explain.
Right. So look,
because
this is nighttime. We're looking at nighttime here. Can you see my mouse cursor moving?
No, sir. My apologies. I don't know.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I thought you could see my mouse cursor. Okay, so this side of the ball is in darkness, right? Because the sunlight is on the other side of the ball.
Yeah, it looked like a disco ball or...
Yeah, that's okay. That might be even at the North Pole as well, right? That might be what Polaris looks like. But anyway, that sunlight coming and hitting the other side of the ball is daytime, right? And this side of the ball that we can see with all the checkered mirrors is in darkness. It's in darkness. Apart from the left-hand side where the green sunlight's passing it, yeah, and the purple on the right.
Yes.
Now, what I'm saying is we're in darkness. I'm stood in this darkness here in the middle on the checkered mirrors in darkness because it's nighttime. But what I cannot see is the light shooting past me and hitting the moon. I see the moonlight.
Right. Okay, now that goes something else. That now this is what I made up based on what I understand about electromagnetism, quantum mechanics, strong, weak magnetism. I call it, this is me. I am saying that I made this up. Okay. It's called Principia Infinitus, the infinity principle. And the simple experiment you can conduct is you get a simple little pin, a flashlight in a lit room, in a lit room, and you light that flashlight. You go up to the wall, point the light at the wall. You'll see the light spot. You can already imagine this, right? You get close and you see that spot.
Yeah,
right?
The hot spot.
And without moving the angle, you radiate away from the wall, straight out, perpendicular to the wall, and you come back, and that spot disappears.
Yeah. So look at that hot spot on the plane there. On the sunlight. Look at the hot spot, Ronan.
Excuse me. Where did that light go? And I just proved that there is no. I just proved that there is no visible light between 2 points in space, and that technically, if it comes down to it, is dark matter. If you stand perpendicular,
space, how am I seeing light here?
I was not finished. Mic out.
Go on then.
If you stand perpendicular to the line, right, imaginary line between the wall and the flashlight, right, and that spot is not there anymore. If you stand perpendicular to it, 90 degrees, there is no visible light either, and that's dark matter. Okay, that is dark matter. I've just proven dark matter to you.
No, you haven't.
That's why you don't. That's why you don't see. Excuse me, I'm trying to finish, please. My apologies.
Sorry, you didn't say mic out. Come on.
I'm trying to finish. And you were just saying that if you're standing on the dark side and you don't see the light coming past you that goes to the moon, that's basically what I termed Principia Infinitus, because there is no light between 2 points in space. What you see when you see the moon on the dark side of the world is basically the reflection of the photons that added up onto the moon's surface from the sun on the opposite side of the earth.
No, because it's passing through the medium, look, and light bends in a medium, right?
Yes, it follows it. Yes, that's absolutely right.
Right.
You're
So
not
why
wrong
isn't the
there.
light curving downward then as it passes me on its way to the moon?
Yes, but that the medium changed, right? Because you're going from an actual fluid. Yes, I know gas is a fluid, but we're talking actual liquid, right? A actual liquid, and it's obviously going through another form of atmosphere, the gas. That's why the light follows it. Einstein proved that.
Right, if
That
there's no light
could.
between the source
Einstein
and
proved
me,
that.
then how am I seeing the source? Like in the room. Because the source has got to be close for me to see it. You just explained that. And it causes an hot spot on the wall. And when I move away from the wall, you lose this hot spot, also losing the light and everything in the room. And it becomes darkness, like you said, at 90 degrees. So this sun has got to be close.
No, it can't be close
But you
because
said there's no light between the source and the planet. But
there
surely
is
there is,
no,
look, because I can see shit.
there is no visible light. It's there.
So what's that then? What's that bouncing off?
Okay, I'm going to explain something else. This is already established in quantum mechanics. If you imagine a square, doesn't matter the size, and a diagonal line, and imagine it's a staircase. Now, if you turn the square, right, so the vertical square, so you're looking at an edge, it's like if you're looking at a staircase. And at one point, if you look straight out at the staircase, you'll see the vertical plane of the staircase, not where you put your feet up on, but that's the vertical part where you have to put your feet up over that to the flat plane. That's where you put your foot onto. That flat plane is the dark matter. Okay? And that's where you can explain that to yourself, because you can imagine looking at that staircase and you're going to go walk up that staircase, but you don't see the horizontal, in your line of sight, you don't see that. You only see the vertical. And that's explained in quantum mechanics for light. And I built over that and expressed Principia Infinitus, where there is no light between 2 points in space, and the fact that you're standing on the dark side, can see the moon, but you don't see the light. That's right, because it's going past you. It's the horizontal part of the staircase that's going past you until it accumulates on a mass, which is the moon, and you see the moon being lit. And if you see the moon being lit at a curve, that's the shadow being cast by the Earth onto the moon's surface. Mike out.
May I rebuttal, Punch Pete?
Okay.
You did mention dark matter, which is my specialty, by the way. And you also mentioned quantum mechanics, which is what I'm currently studying. Now, Ronan, you do realize that quantum mechanics directly goes against Einsteinian gravity.
You're talking two different things now. The quantum mechanics is the actual light, not gravity. That's two different things you're trying to mix up here. Now, which is it? Which is it, Hank Hill?
Okay. The Quantum Randy Challenge is a challenge that you would actually get $1 million and a Nobel Peace Prize if you could actually accomplish this challenge. And the reason they want this accomplished is because everyone knows that quantum mechanics, specifically the quantum eraser experiment, there's a problem with the collapsing of the wave function. Now, this is where shit gets a little complicated, but it's not that hard to understand. Light comes off in particles, okay? Particles like BB pellets, right? And the double slit experiment shows us that light can be a particle if there's a knower or a watcher, and it could also be light can change into a wave.
Like a ripple in a pond.
Right, and a wave.
Yes.
So here's the thing. The quantum eraser proved by eliminating the variables that what causes the wave function to collapse is the watcher or the knower. So if you're watching the experiment, you're going to get different results than if you don't watch the experiment. So the problem is, how does the light know that someone is watching?
It's like that old line, if a tree falls in the forest, does it make a sound? And I can say, yes, the laws of physics dictate it be so. It's there. It's the triangulation. That's all if you know two sides, you can figure out the third side. It's based on the Pythagorean theorem. And
So the question is,
don't have to know.
Okay.
You can observe it by triangulation. It's understood. I'm using the Pythagorean theorem because that's how you can figure out. You know, if you got the run, the rise, you can figure out the hypotenuse, and any combination you want. If you have two knowns, right? If you have two knowns, you can figure out the unknown. That's how that's how it's done. Fine. If I figured out a way to explain it simply, fine. I haven't written it all up. I need a couple of more equations. I've already discussed it with Deepak, and he came up with something else, and I got to work on that for a while. But just explaining it to you in simple terms is, yeah. If you don't know two sides, you don't know anything. But if you know two sides, you can always figure out the third side, and then that's using the simple Pythagorean theorem. I'm using.
Right. Does that measure mass?
What's that, please?
Does it measure mass? The equation you're talking about. You
Yeah,
can measure two sides, and you can guess the third.
Right.
You can't tell me how much that weighs. You don't know whether that's full of liquid, half full of liquid, a fraction of liquid. You can't tell me any of that.
Well, no, but I can tell you something is there.
Right. So when you measured the sun, you measured that.
No, but like I said, you're holding it.
Yeah, no, that's what you're talking about. You got two sides of it, and you're guessing the third.
No,
that's what you said.
You're holding the globe. You hold it flat. Now, no, flat. Like you were holding your CD flat, and you shine your light on it, right? And you shine your light on it. There's light all over it, right? So if you can't express
That's not what we're talking about. I'm not talking about that, Ronan. What we're talking about is you measuring this with two angles, triangulating its distance and size. Now, you're correct on its circumference, but you've been messed around on its range.
No, I would have to, if that was fixed right there where you hold it, right? And I'm looking at it like I'm looking at it from my computer right now. I would have to move over. And while you hold that still, I would have to move over any distance, up, down, left, or right, doesn't matter. Over, and then cite that, and then I could figure out the third dimension. Because this is only
What do you mean? How can you figure it out? Right, look, Ronan, right? This is what you're guessing, right? You've measured the circumference and its size, and now you said you can now assume, because that's what you're doing, you're assuming.
No, I'm not assuming.
Well, you are, because you don't know what's behind it. You can't see it. You can't measure it in 3 dimensions, can you? Because you can't see behind it.
You're only in 2 dimensions right now.
Right, and that's what you're measuring when you do trigonometry. 2 dimensions making the third.
Look, if I look at your hands,
yeah,
I can figure out if there's 3 dimensions there easily enough, because I see the
yeah, you can. You can, but when you're saying figure's the wrong word, because you're assuming what's on the back of it. You're assuming.
No.
Yes, because you was in your mind. You didn't know there was a green lighter there. You didn't know it was there, Ronan.
Right.
So you assume that this is the shape and size of what you measure.